just watch me win. I
Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! A tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon stack and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the dragon's pit. You also have Long, goes in for the glass to rest onto the dragon's pit as well. Megan secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake on their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inya in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a flash as well.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0 win.
The snowballing stop with the utmost aggressive that they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives.
Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon Laner Kong, with his impeccable performance against KT.RY. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
The V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KG, Hextech Automato onto single 7 as the jungler is now the 1 HP! Was able to bring it down as Andrew 9 would secure the finishing blow, but in trade FPX, Kong was able to bring down one more shot to the face, and the Sun was not able to get that kill. The Quadra is secured by FPX, and this is their moment to shine.
FPX is slaughtering KBG right now. Yuya's gonna be next. Give the Penta.
2-game taunt on FPX, and it's Don 1-8 who will able to take that kill. The ace is secured.
And number 1. It was such a tough battle between JDG and Weibo Gaming as both teams really adapted against each other every succeeding game, and everything was on the line in game number 3 on the Ever Dragon fight. But in this highlight, we see JDG shine perfectly as they had the best engage, with Lemon getting Kratos and Feibai getting a perfect flank to maximize his Vladimir damage to all the members of Weibo Gaming, deleting all of their health bars and even securing the first pentakill in Season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia, as they successfully complete their reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming.
Into the back line, Kratos gonna be in trouble. Feibai as well joins! Gets a Zaya right now! Has the damage, has the burst! Gets a double kill, triple kill for Weibai! And now Weibo Gaming is gonna be in trouble! Zihan tries to capitalize on this, gets a counter strike done, but not able to get the CC chain from Fei, and they get the pentakill! The first pentakill in Season 2 is Feibai from Jingdong Gaming!
And Feibai popping off here in this game, and this is gonna be the victory for Jingdong Gaming.
Which highlight did you love the most? Let us know in the comment section and make sure to keep supporting teams as they progress in their tournament. My name is Giang, and we'll see you again in the next video.
Just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fate? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone.
Welcome back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2, and it's day number 16 of our regular season. My name is Kiyang, with me is Keaton. Unfortunately, we are running through some problems, so bear with us for the first few minutes of this broadcast, but we are now down to the day number 16. We have 3 sets of matches set in store for you guys, all best of 3s as well. We have OMG versus KT.RY, we have Thunder Talk versus Flash. Last but not least, one of our most anticipated ones as well is gonna be FPX versus Esports, knowing that both of them actually won a first sweep against Esports Gaming. But OMG actually is right now gonna be having a time to redeem themselves as well, since they've suffered a bit of a loss recently against the team. They lost against Nova Esports as well, both in 0-2 fashion. KT.RY recently won against Panel in a fascinating 3-game series, so maybe we can see them stand a really good ground against OMG later on, in which we're going to be looking forward to it as well, because we have 2 APAC versus CN Confidence teams later on, followed up by our CN versus CN matchup. Here's the top ban and pick champions as well so far as of week 3. Of course, Hecarim hasn't really seen that much light of day. It is 100% ban as of the moment. Evelyn, we have seen it being used from time to time, and we have seen so many highlights of this champion as well, including Long in the redemption of Nova Esports. We have seen Vladimir sometimes being picked up, actually more being shown out and respected and encountered rather than banned away. Camille, same experience as well, since we do have the Trinity top laners so far in the Baron lane, like the Jax, like the Fiora, and the Camille as well. And Ornn has been really loved by our players, since this is such a great engage tool aside from like the Galio or the Gragas. So it does have a relatively high pick rate despite the 44% ban rate. The standings are here on the CN Conference. Of course, we have Thunder Talk that will be having a game later on against Team Flash. That is to be awaited later on, but they are securing the top spot right now with +8 points, followed up by FPX, Woohoo Gaming, JT and Crazy Sports, and Keepus Gaming, as KBG has recently redeemed themselves after securing a great win against Invade Esports 2-0. So now they're on the 6th spot. The rest on the 9, 10, and 11 really needs to pick up the pace, including Nova Esports, because they're on a slump so far. Just won against OMG recently. So far, still has 2 losses. Now we look at the APAC. We see Naos Esports being at the top of the leaderboard with +4 on the scoreline, followed up by G2 Blacklist and KT.RY tied up on +2. Cerberus Esports, after winning recently, has climbed up the ladder as well, moving from the right side towards the left side, win against Team Flash 2-0, and recently won against T2 Blacklist in a 2-0 fashion. Definitely one video to really look back from last week Thursday. I do suggest you guys check out that live stream if you haven't watched that fight just yet, and it's definitely something that you will love. And now, here's our schedule today. Of course, we have mentioned this earlier. We have OMG versus KT.RY. We have Thunder Talk as well going up against Team Flash. And last but not least, definitely the banger of the series, FPX versus Esports. And of course, if you have just tuned in right now, we do have some changes that we have made from the season number 1 towards season 2. The fight first side is now not a 1v1, but a ARAM matchup. So now it is kind of like a proper warm-up for all the players. You do see some fantastic plays as well going on there. A couple of champions being picked up, like the Kassadin, Senna, Pantheon as well, Blitzcrank, even a Pyke was picked up, and the Katarina recently. So definitely some champions that we don't normally see on the actual matches does show up in the ARAM. So it's a bit of a refreshing sight, especially for these players, because these teams are already on the top of the food chain in terms of professional league in Wild Rift. Now we move towards our first series. Of course, we have OMG. Same roster, same players as well. Whitecat, Inyan, SMK, Yu, and Wawa in their attempt to finally redeem their performance after a gruesome 2 series loss against J-Team and Nova Esports respectively. Though we have seen SMK actually pull off some amazing plays, countering out the Vladimir using the Zoe, and also Inyan with his Yone getting an MVP against Cerberus Esports, and also their win against Edward Gaming during the first week of our regular season in number 2. Even picked up like Fiddlesticks, SMK picked up like Anakarli, and both of them have shined and given such a great fun or a great output against their enemy team. Now, they're going to be matched up against KT.RY, in which recently they have started to redeem themselves, winning against Fennel in day number 15 just last Sunday in a 3-game series against Fennel. But they still struggle a little bit against our CN teams. They only had one match though against a CN team so far, and that is JDG. They suffered a gruesome 0-2 loss. So both of those games actually reached above 20-minute mark. So they really are actually standing their ground against them, but couldn't really just land a finish against their enemy team. Same roster as well. We have Acrobat as the ADC, Luna going towards the mid lane instead of the Dragon lane, and Zero from mid lane, transitioning from support as well. We see the head-to-head highlight of both of our players. It's actually pretty interesting to see them having such similarities against each other. Inyan going up a little bit on the KDA, on the damage percentage, and also damage taken per minute, primarily because of the champions that he has been using as well. More of engaged champions, more of soaking damage as well, picking up champions like the Volibear, actually twice already, picking up the Aatrox, sometimes the Lee Sin, so that kind of amplifies his damage as well. But Doe has been really shining throughout the series that KT.RY has been winning. Has picked up Piones, picked up Fiddlesticks as well when given the chance. Right now, we're going to be seeing them clash against each other. The question remains, right? The only question we have right now is which jungler will actually amplify the rest of the teammates that they have right now and help them secure this victory against each other. Since both of them actually have really good standings, great field participation, great mechanics as well. You do see them quite a lot making some outplays against each other.
A very intense matchup and surprise!
Hello!
Yep. There will be an intense matchup in the jungle. We do have Inyan going against the more stable veteran leadership by him will definitely be put to test. Again, looking at the APAC teams that we do have, I really think that KT.RY is one of the best teams that we do have in APAC. And again, one of the surprises that we do have here for KT.RY, not really him, but his partner, right? Luna having a change of partner in the Dragon lane really is starting to become a challenge, right? This is what we call the growing pains. It's not going to be easy to transition from one support to another. But Luna, so far, you look at his numbers. So far, it hasn't been. It hasn't. It feels to me that it hasn't been that big of a difference.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a struggle for Luna, especially after transitioning from Dragon Lane towards mid lane. SMK actually has been doing more work despite the recent losses that they've had, right? And in terms of carrying, I think if we do compare the both of these players, there's a higher tendency towards SMK to outplaying Luna compared to when Zero was actually the one in the mid lane. So that's kind of one of the concerns that we actually had towards KT.RY, but hopefully they do patch that up.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the things that we will closely monitor as we progress into the game. Just because you look at the OMG, one would say that they are one of the teams that is kind of beatable in the CN conference, right? I'm not saying they're weak. I'm just saying that compared to the other powerhouses, OMG does present more opportunities to APAC teams, and that's because they play slow, right? It's not really going to be as fast as the other powerhouse teams. When it comes to team fightings, there are also opportunities for the APAC squad to find some, to punish some mistakes here and there. And we look into the other lane, and again, we do have here Acrobat. It's okay. So I know Acrobat from back in the day. I believe he played for LSB. If not LSB, it was Guangdong Freaks. But all I know is that he's one hell of an Ezreal player, right? So back then, back when Ezreal was not in the meta, Ezreal and Janna was definitely their go-to bot lane, and that I believe is the reason why Acrobat was brought in to KT.RY. Now going to face against another support in you, it will be very interesting as to how it shows up.
I mean, Acrobat even used Ezreal recently and in their match against Panel, and I'm also just looking forward to how he's gonna be using it maybe in the near future. And like what you mentioned, OMG did kind of like struggle in some of their APAC matches before. Even in season 1, they lost to Panel in a 3-game series. There is a great chance for KT.RY to at least give them a bit of a hard time in this matchup right now. And just look forward to seeing how these two teams actually do their work against each other, because it is very difficult. We do see still the difference in terms of performance, especially in fighting between and APAC. Hopefully does that patch up later on as the teams actually adapt, as the teams progress. We have seen that as well on some of our APAC teams, including now of course on their victory against Nova Esports, right? So that kind of gives like motivation to the other APAC teams to do more as well.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the primary mission for every APAC team here, because every win against CN team feels like championship. If I'm just being honest, right? It really will boost your morale. It will really put you on the radar of all the CN teams, because just talking to the CN teams and their coaching staff, they are pretty confident with their skills compared to the APAC teams. But the APAC teams are slowly and steadily upgrading themselves as well as we speak. Again, we are looking into this matchup as a potential winnable matchup for the APAC team.
At least go towards the game number 3 in a close one as well, right? I think there is a great amount of outplay ability from KT.RY. They've done it so many times before, even in season number 1, right? And Rappel, Luna had their really good shining moment as well. I also want to see Zero be able to, be a really great support in the side of KT.RY after his transition from mid lane, right? Because that kind of gives like a big difference in the performance of a player sometimes, and hopefully in the support role he does give out more output for the team and amplify them as well.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the win conditions for sure. One of the things that we will be looking at, and again, we're entering this day, Giang, on an all-time high, right? Like it's Last Sunday we saw two Filipino teams battle it out against other teams, but let's move over. Is this a Laura? Oh, a Laura? I think it is, right?
I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's quite rare that we see Alora nowadays, but hey, welcome back, Alora, and we're going to listen in to Alora for the introductions.
Hi everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild League Ace 2. I'm Alora. Today is the first match day of week 4 with the first match being played by OMG versus KT.RY. After a personnel rotation, OMG has brought a new look on the field. In the face of the strong KT.RY, who can get this win? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Oh My God and Soul KT Y.
너희는 잘하는 게 없어서 우리를 이길 수 없을 거야.
Really direct. You're not that strong. You're gonna get defeated by us.
Oh my god! 你们没被我们打爆过吧？
It is. You know what? This is kind of spicy to think about, right? Like there is no League of Legends PC esports going to happen anytime soon. And if anything, the loss to T1 in the grand finals is still fresh to everyone's memory, especially in CN. So OMG might just come in on a mission.
On a mission against KT.
I fear for KT.RY. I feel that they may have just they might just receive some
首先让我们有请 OMG 战队登场，欢迎单入选手。In the solo
yeah, we'll see though. This is definitely going to be very interesting because again, White Cat is known to be a primary carry for OMG, but Gretel is also that.
下面有请打野选
It's
手
also him.
In the jungle,
on his upside. So it will really definitely boil down as to how effective the junglers will be in utilizing and in maximizing the
接下来
potential
让我们有
of
请
their
中路选
carry
手
Baron laners.
In the mid lane,
I mean,
SMK.
There's also a big factor on the momentum, right? Possibly KT.RY is also fueled up and enraged and like motivated to
下面有
actually
请射手
continue
选
the
手
win streak of
In the duel lane, YU.
the Korean team, especially to bring out the main hero of APAC as well. With the differences in performance of CN versus APAC right now. Let's see, because we do see this on the stage.
最后有请
the
辅
members
助
of
选手
OMG, of course,
and support
we
花
are going
花
to be seeing our APAC team fly out there again on the
Wait.
in CN and
So basically, what's
接下来
happening
有请
right
12
now is that
KT.RY 战队
Luna
亮相，欢迎
is
单人选
playing
手
mid lane,
In the solo lane,
similar to
Raquel.
what happened when they went against Fennel, that went the distance, right? So
下面有请打野
does
选
that
手
mean
In the
that
jungle, Du.
does that mean that they will be playing a double AD carry
接下来
setup
有请
most
中路
likely
选手
here?
In the
Yeah.
mid lane, Luna.
well, highly possible. I mean, Luna can just try it out once again. Acrobat is extremely
下面有请射
great
手
on
选
the
手
ADC
In the
role.
duel lane,
But we
Acrobat.
can also see Luna maybe try out a couple of different times like APCs like
最后有
Zig
请
and
辅助选手
the
and
Zoe that
support
has been
Zero.
really performing well as well. And that's gonna be key for them to actually maybe snag in a win or
两支队伍
two
现已集结
against
完
the
毕
win.，
让我们即刻
Exactly.
进入
And
召唤师
this
峡
is
谷。
really
All the
what
players
makes
are getting
things
ready.
super
Let's start
interesting
into
because
the
again,
round.
just looking at their track record from last year, it was Zero mainly playing the mid lane because it was the assassin meta. We know that Zero is very good on their Kali, on the Z as well. But when it transitioned to patch 4.2, I believe, where the marksman was heavily buffed, we saw Haku replacing Zero immediately out of the starting lineup, and that transition really slowed down KT.RY. Now they're starting their season with Luna in the mid lane, and again Acrobat subbing in as their new dragon laner, which is definitely going to be very interesting. I know that Acrobat is one of the formidable dragon laners from Korea, but I feel that we might be missing something here, because again, we look at the champion pool in the mid lane. There are a lot of mages as well that are very, very good at the meta, and I feel that Luna isn't as practiced on the AD carries, on the mages.
Absolutely. I mean, we see him more actually greater on ADCs rather than mages. at least in a general perspective, including his performance in Season 1. Right? Hopefully, he does patch up that problem as well, because there are a lot of really good champions to be used in the mid lane. Recently, even have seen a pentakill by a Vladimir in the mid lane just because of how destructive that champion is when given proper scaling and position plus timing. Right now, maybe we can see that champion being contested right now, as other mid laners are just gonna be motivated to also secure their own pen.
It's easier said than done. So Kian, because 100% like pentakills are very hard to accomplish, very hard to replicate. As we enter the fight for side this era match, it's not that important if you ask me, right? Like, because this is just going to determine as to who gets side selection. But it's a very good warm-up, especially for those highly intensive mechanical teams. And it will be very interesting as to see how KT.RY will be playing this, because they have lots of pokes. I am looking at a potential engage here by Yin. Is that Warwick? A Warwick without
a Warwick.
A Warwick that is not level 5 is basically not a champion. Quote me on that. Whitecat though going in on that Fiora. Very interesting to see Fiora and a Warwick on the same lineup, especially knowing that they also have a Gwen. So it does appear that, you know, all these MIDI members really need to take advantage of all these snowballs. Not a champion, exactly.
Just a tanky minion if you don't have
a jungle monster, basically.
A jungle monster, yeah. And he needs to be a lot more patient, and Whitecat actually got taken down there. KT.RY becoming quite clean, of course, here in the map of Aram. It does serve a really good purpose to maybe allow them to secure blue side, in which they have recently won their games there. Well, OMG, I think they're going to be fine with either side as well, since they have relatively okay experience in both as well. But you do see, you know, champions still being used here. Acrobat on this, you know, one of most favorite champions, the Ezreal. That's going to be the engage. Great CC chain, and that's also the Varus just taken down there on KT.RY side. Indian overcommit.
Super sad.
He'll just get punished.
Yeah, him going in basically did nothing, like zero amount of damage to the members of KT.RY. Coming in prepared with the snowball attaching onto one of their members made the move very predictable. And so you look at KT.RY right now, their comeback potential, especially with all the ultimates already expended by OMG, it's just so easy for them to kite back and dish back damage in return. Now you look at Rattel, he's on the Lee Sin. The Lee Sin syndrome connects, Sonic Wave connects, and Dragon Rage also there to help out.
Great kick coming in from Rattel, and great capitalization here of KT.RY. They're becoming quite clean. 9-2 already on the scoreline. OMG struggling to defend this tower right now. They would try though, and at least get one. Never mind, Acrobat is still alive with 1 HP. This tower should fall down. Right, okay. That's just his one with a flash as well. Great damage coming up. Whitecat is also here. Luna very low, but Doll has been getting some damage done. It's an ace for OMG, but their tower has fallen down.
Yeah, it's a full reset, so all the members of KT.RY will then be able to spend all those gold that they got. That interaction and taking down that tower is a very big bonus. We look at Acrobat. We talked about his ability to play the Ezreal. And you know what champion he's using right now in the Aram game? It's the Ezreal. So it's definitely going to be something to also monitor come later, because he might just bring out Ez.
And Rattel brings out a big gun there, engaging onto SMK. Gets a burst onto one as well. Now KT.RY just going for the finish. Wawa tanking. It's a blade collar there by you after the Predator Storm, but it's not going to help them at all. Dissuade the members of KT.RY. Another clean ace. And a tower as well by KT.
The double AD carry setup by KT.RY is proving to be very challenging for OMG to oppose. Although right now, with all the ultimates that they do have, gap closing ability as well, they're presenting some challenge, but KT.RY just is doing lots of kiting right now, and OMG cannot just reach them.
Yeah, they don't have damage as well coming in from B just yet. Inyan not really helping out in terms of soaking damage and also applying pressure. At most, he can see one person. They can't really, close in the distance at all after that, and that's why KT.RY is killing him again and again and again. Now it's only the Nexus remaining alive. Our fastest game has been like 6 minutes, but let's see if KT can actually beat that. Right now, they're being contested. They lost their count already of 0, but fell good. Crucial barrage and the burst comes through from KT.RY. SMK needs to hide first.
Chains of Corruption.
The Chain of Corruption connects, and that's another kill here towards Whitecat. Last remaining members here, Inyan, Yu, and SMK trying to defend. They don't have a wave just yet. Everyone from KT is circling around them. We're just waiting for the next wave. Can they end this? 5 minutes in.
I don't think so, yeah. You look at Inyan, will be able to find one without even using his ult. Well, actually, his ult is on cooldown in OMG. With all the chase down potential that they do have, Acrobat and Rattel will have to just back away. You look at the mana of Acrobat, almost depleted, and that's how effective he is on the Ezreal. Just stays long in team fights and is able to dish out damage. Finally, Zero and company will go down here. A full reset here happened for KT.RY. In the 6 minutes finish for their match, I don't think it's possible in this match.
Unsuccessful. Yep. Unsuccessful. Unfortunate there for KT.RY, but still, OMG this time is having some sign of life. Inyan flashes and just claws him out. And Luna did not expect that. Now the tower is also gonna get taken down. Possibly at least to half. It's only Yu remaining alive. Rattel is already just running down on Yu. Gave the tower away. That's unfortunate there for KT, but now they have a chance to just push it in.
Yep, upgraded minions definitely would present some challenge in KT.RY trying to take down the Nexus and trying to take side selection for themselves. But you look at the members of OMG, they will all revive soon. And this is going to be another 5v5 potentially. Inyan goes in.
Yes, great knock-up. Acrobat gets taken down. Zero tried to go into quickness and grand entrance, but immediately walks out. Luna flashes in, might actually be in trouble, goes to stasis right now as KT.RY is looking to punish. But never mind, they got punished instead by OMG, and now everything that they have worked hard for in pushing 2 towers, potentially ending the game in 6 minutes, is now being outplayed here by OMG as Wawa is able to tank everything. SMK now being more comfortable. You as well though, getting a bit chunked down there by the 2-shot barrage, but Inyan goes in, tries to go towards Zero. Great front entrance, denied there by Wawa with that outplay of Justice Punch. And now the backline has been breached, a 1-for-1 at the very least here by the Varus. KT.RY trying to punish, trying to still push here against OMG, but will be denied Snowball Connect. That's gonna be it for now.
OMG trying to survive with you having less than, a quarter of his HP. This is going to be very hard for OMG to defend. You need lots of HP, especially against all the engages of KT.RY. You 1 arrow apart from really going down here. You look at the wave clear though. Still possible for OMG to defend this, but Rattel says good night. That's a very good engage coming from him. It's not yet over. You look at Wawa, another flash engage, and that's a very good return kill from OMG.
Yeah, OMG this time fighting back better. Especially in the extended team fights. We see Inyan even having great damage with the AP build, of course. Just one ult can, and also his S1 can just deny the HP and deplete everyone.
Oh, Ignite?
From his path, Whitecat just showing how this Fiora is being used right now. Great dodge as well. With the grand entrance of Zero. Now KT.RY is struggling hard here against OMG.
Yeah, this is the time in where OMG's members start to become a little bit scarier than they were before. Because again, the chase down potential from all their members is definitely going to be felt here by the squishy members of KT.RY. So they really need to be pure when it comes to their disengages. In fact, it's all on Zero to make sure that all his scares will be A-OK. You look at Do using a Quicksilver just to make sure that he's pretty safe in the backline.
It's always going to be safe here from OMG because they have so much crowd control on them, on their side as well. on KT.RY side. At most, it's just the Chain of Corruption and Zero's combination. But right now, they're being run through. SMK is already on the back line. Zero as well is a little bit confused on where to actually go because everyone can just resist this crowd control. But right now, Ratel at least picking up the slack. Featherstorm gonna be used immediately with a great caller.
I think that's it.
KT might have just won this. Yeah, you're right, Autolus. Great knock-up as well. 4 versus 1. It's only SMK alive. The Nexus is exposed.
Yep, with no Nexus shields to help out, all these minions will just crash down the Nexus. Inside selection goes over to KT.RY.
Man, it has been a longer game than we anticipated, especially with a series of events.
Yeah.
KT.RY, one step. Now they have at least the side selection for this team.
Right, exactly. And again, it will take more than that though to secure a win against ACN team. But surely a good start, especially with how they want to play everything out. Again, just looking at their preference to go for double AD carry setup, I think, being on the blue side will definitely help out because again, being on the blue side will allow you to at least secure one of the power picks, and we all know what that power pick is. Whenever you're trying to run a double AD carry setup, you kind of want to have a Gragas for that disengage option. So we'll see if a Gragas will be prioritized or will get prioritized by KT if they ever go to the blue side.
Yeah. Also, right, if they're gonna go with the Ash pick once again here, since it did work against Fennel, they had really good pickups as well with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Also, if they're gonna be picking up a Ziggs in which Acrobat, surprisingly, is the one using instead of Luna, as Luna picks up the ADC like Kaisa and also other champions in the mid lane to be the one serving with the consistent DPS. OMG has for sure read all the histories of KT.RY as well in preparation towards this game, and will be planning a strategy against them.
Yep. One CN team to face against KT.RY, and that was JDG. Obviously, it was a loss, a 2-0 loss that KT.RY was handed by Jindong Gaming. Now against OMG, they will try their luck this time against OMG, which is, to me, on paper, should be at least an easier opponent compared to JDG.
Yeah, I mean, JDG is really, really strong. They have had redeemed themselves in their other losses in Thundertalk, Race Esports, and also Woohoo Gaming. Right now, OMG is looking for the same kind of redemption. So let's see, as KT.RY actually picked up red side in this case, so they would have at least a 2-pick prio, possibly as a response to whatever OMG is going to be first pick.
Yeah, which is surprising, right? Again, normally if you run a double AD carry composition, you kind of want to secure that first pick just to make sure that you have the support that will be able to disengage against all those potential engages from Inyan, and Whitecat and Gragas is the perfect fit for that. Unless they are trying to checkmate Whitecat on the top side, because we all know that Ratel is also one of the carries of KT.RY. Them going on the red side will most likely mean that they want to go for a counter pick, and Ratel being handed a counter pick against Whitecat is definitely a win condition.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, OMG would really want to, or the both of them would really want to cancel out the opponent's Baron laner, since both of them are really aggressive and stand their ground and has really high outplay ability as well. We have seen that for Whitecat, we have seen that for Ratel already, both of them from 2 seasons already. And Camille gonna be picked up here. A great flex pick to use in the Baron lane and the jungle, depending on how OMG wants to operate this. But knowing Whitecat, right, this is most probably gonna be his.
Should be, right? Like, and also you look at Inyan's preference. He wants to at least be able to dish out damage. Evelyn is also one of the champions that I'm looking at whenever I see Inyan play. But when you look at the top side, immediately we see that the Camille gets picked up and the Gwen gets picked up in return. So no counter pick needed for Ratel, which leaves the counter pick potentially for the mid lane or the Dragon lane, which is very interesting. Because oftentimes, especially with their lineup right now, it does appear that they will just most likely go for a double AD carry setup Against the Vladimir, though, it's kind of hard to do that.
Yeah. So that kind of forces out Luna to just maybe use a Zoe here on their third pick. Aatrox though being picked up is massive scaling and engaged by OMG. We have seen godlike performances on this champion here on 2 and even 1 recently on the version as well. And now natural response, of course, on the Vladimir. Gonna be Zoe at least to manage the lane.
Yeah, and also that's a champion that Luna or Acrobat is pretty much very accustomed in playing, because that's a meta champion in the Dragon lane. Both of these gentlemen, basically their mainstay or their main home is in the Dragon lane, so you hand them over the Ziggs, the Zoe, and it's not going to be really that big of an adjustment, right? Now we look into the bans here by KT.RY. They're targeting away the supports that might just throw off their composition, targeting down the Rakan, possibly Alistar as well, just to make sure that there won't be any follow-up initiation onto the side of OMG, because they have taken away the Galio as well, right? Warren is also a possible pickup for OMG. I'm just not 100% sure as to how effective that is going to be, because if you want, snappy engages, you want Alistar, right? You want not the Ornn, because Ornn, sure, you have the basically the knockup. It has been bad as well. Perfect. On the side of OMG, which means that Alistar is mainly the option here for OMG.
Absolutely. Either the Alistar or the Nautilus, right? Since Zoe's also on the side of KT.RY, if they want to catch him off guard and allow OMG to just run over the members of KT.RY, that can be a great setup for them. Kha'Zix being hovered is, I would say, risky, but also having high potential, so understandable. But again, OMG will not stop engaging on them. Nobody is gonna be isolated. Everybody will be charging in KT.RY. So I hope Do is ready for that.
I think one of the ways to make sure that they won't be grouped as 5 is by maximizing the potential of the Zoe. Because again, if you group as 5, chances are that Sleepy Trouble Bubble will hit one way or another, right? Unlike if you're scattered, and that is what KT.RY is planning here. Okay, so they're going to spread out, making sure that the pokes coming from the Zoe won't be as effective. That's where you come in as a Kha'Zix. Now, this will definitely be a very interesting pick. It's not often that we see the set, but it's played in the support role every once in a while. I remember Nomel, one of the original supports for KT.RY, to really prefer this champion to be played in the support, and there you go. The Ezreal for Acrobat.
We see Acrobat picking one of his favorite champions, the Ezreal, for the second time here in Season 2. And I can't wait to see how he's going to be matching upon you right here, especially with the set support. This is going to be a great tool for OMG. Definitely just go in towards KT.RY. We see an interesting approval rating here. KT.RY actually has more approval rating than I anticipated it to be, since OMG, right, normally is gonna be the one support at least 80%, 90%. I do see it just a little over 60.
Yeah, definitely not something that we expected, but it's them also being true that OMG is not their strongest team at the moment. Had it been that it was another team, surely that would have tilted over to the side of the CN team. But yeah, that's definitely a very good sign that some of the CN fan base also believes that KT.RY is a very formidable opponent. And again, we're looking at this potential matchup as an APAC versus CN. Not the best record for APAC against CN teams, but when when opportunity such as this presents by themselves, you kind of have to grab it, and you kind of have to use this as a way to at least win one game, or maybe a series against the CN teams.
I mean, KT.RY was one of the top APAC team performers last season as well, right? So definitely they have already a great foundation in their name. Just trying to transition it towards Season 2 with a couple of changes in their roster and in their performance as well. OMG, knowing that we do have that kind of, the support rating on the viewers and also how they kind of like get a read on OMG versus KT.RY right now. This is a big responsibility of OMG right now to just deny that and prove that they are actually one of the top CN teams in this tournament right now. SMK having a bit of trouble in the mid lane, but does have some sustain, so we would be fine here against two.
That's the power of the second skill of the Zoe, right? You pick up a free summoner spell, and that will be used primarily for tempo and for laning purposes. And we looked at the mastery and the keystone that was utilized here and that was chosen by all the members. I saw that Acrobat went for Kraken Slayer instead of going for First Strike, which is kind of different from what we are accustomed in seeing, you know, in League of Legends PC. Oftentimes it's, you know, the First Strike that you will be needing in your Ezreal, but Acrobat is definitely feeling that, you know, he needs that extra burst that is available to the Kraken Slayer.
Especially against so many frontline members of OMG, right? You would really need to step up. At least to buy some time or give an opportunity to Ratel to just focus on scaling up, and then Ratel can take over later on.
Love to see this.
It does take so much time for the Gwen to actually deal damage and also resist the damage of the enemy team. Right now, it's doing actually really well, but has no mana. Needs to be careful. Though he's here though, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, but this has to be the way Ratel has been performing in scrims, right? Like, he's so aggressive, he will push you to your limit. And this is mainly the reason why all the Filipino teams that I have talked to, they say that Ratel is so strong on the top side, mainly because on the laning, on his laning skills. I mean, you saw him push the wave by himself. You saw him, you know, deny some minions here and there as well. You look at Luna, all in.
SMK might actually be in trouble. Paddle Star is there. Has the minion to actually block it. Luna going a bit risky right there as well. Inya's gonna be in the vicinity. No ward placed by the enemy team on the position they are in. Inyan actually goes in with the World Ender. TP Trouble Bubble did not connect. Inyan nearly got him, but SMK instead will be first blood here by Do, and proper timing by KT.
What a way to maximize the mobility of the Zoe. Luna avoiding the first blood and in return gifting the first blood over to Do. They read this perfectly, right? Like Do just waiting to pounce for that perfect moment, and there was basically no chance for SMK to outplay that one, especially knowing that the flash was already burnt prior to that engage. And that's a very good first blood for the jungler of KT.RY. Definitely a very good sign if you're a fan of the APAC team.
Absolutely. Ratel as well is having a great time in the bottom lane right now against White, especially with this matchup. So now so many problems are arising here to OMG right now. What do you do in the top lane? What do you do in the mid lane? Inyan as well has to scale up and get resources into jungle.
What?
And right now he has to help out top. Do's gonna get spotted out, I believe, here. At least in the ward.
Okay.
Inyan checking out, at least trying to time his engage, but the ward is spotted. Do is ready as well.
Oh, sure. Okay, I respect Inyan trying to path towards the top side and trying to at least help out his Baron laner. And with the Exec Ultimatum, that should at least allow Inyan to deal massive damage onto Ratel. But tell you what, had it been that it was a 2v2 with Do being present, that will be very problematic, because we know that at this stage in the game, especially with the first blood heading over to Do on that Kha'Zix, they should have the advantage in a 2v2 scenario.
Especially in a 1v1. He almost actually got solo killed there right now. Just in looking at that instant, he cannot be putting himself in harm's way at least that much in the early game we're in. He doesn't have that much sustain and durability just yet. I think the going to be used here on Ratel. Fight Cat just trying to control the lane, but how can you do that against this Gwen from Ratel? Just too good.
And you look at the pathing of Do right now, he just has recognized that Whitecat does not have the ultimate available anymore. However, Ratel does not have any minions to work with, which means that Do might just get collapsed on here by the members of OMG. Looks like that they will not over pursue and will most likely just prioritize one of the objectives that is available in the game.
But this gives so many opportunities right now for KT.RY. Since OMG's jungler Inyan is on the top side, they have to really commit onto this, because they're gonna be late if they start on the dragon right now. Wawa actually Nearly got caught right there. But
No
right now they're
hexacle
trying to
tomato.
go towards Rattel, chasing him down. Inyan actually commits.
Oh, no.
Lands the knockup, but won't be able to get the kill. And now, KT.RY just repositioning. Not really giving attention towards the RHS yet. Focusing on the priority in the mid lane, going back to the lane.
The value of Ghost was just tremendous to the side of Rattel. Because had it been that Ghost wasn't there, that would have been an easy assassination, and Wawa will definitely be assassinated here. KT.RY gets the upper hand, numbers-wise, and should feel pretty confident in this objective takedown.
It doesn't matter if you're using a set with a Haymaker, you will get bursted out now in the Dragon Pit. At least the Dragon will be taken here by OMG, right? Yeah, they do. Inyan nearly get blown apart there by KT. Needs to be a lot more careful in these team fights.
But you look at the tempo advantage that KT.RY was able to get off of that one kill against Wawa. Yeah, sure, the Dragon went over to the side of OMG, but in return, even the blue buff was taken by Daw for himself. This is one of the reason why, you know, you still have to respect KT.RY. Because when it comes to being able to recognize where to attack, that's where they're good at. I also think that Daw is one of the best counter junglers that we have in the game, in the league right now. And oftentimes, you know, when given the opportunity to play the Kha'Zix and where he can just get camps in 1, maybe 2 seconds, it's just a pleasure to watch every time that he goes for those flash plays.
Flash plays towards Acrobat this time, as the jump even committed here by you. But Acrobat survives! That is absolutely insane here for KT.RY, and they do get the punish. The set got taken down. Wawa no longer laughing. Tristana no longer jumping. Daw getting a second kill as well. This is disastrous for OMG.
That's already 4,000 gold. Check that. That's 4,500 gold in favor of KT.RY. 7 minutes and 30 in. We look at that replay once again. Acrobat got comboed by a whole lot, but you look at the value of the hero's entrance, resistances, magic shield, passive coming in from 0, and that's what was needed to again let Acrobat live for another day. It was a gang that was basically returned by KT.RY.
They got ganked instead, especially after that hero's entrance. Daw as well just committing for the follow-up. They got those 2 kills. No kills at all just yet here for OMG. The tower is already being chipped away in the bottom lane. Acrobat is not scared at all against SMK.
Especially with his health total. That's already less than half health. So if he even overextends, enough burst will be available to the Ezreal that does have the Kraken Slayer to really just surprise his opponents. And you look at Acrobat right now, he's really trying his hardest to take down the tower in the bot lane. But it does look like that on the top lane, you know, the same objective was secured by Rattel. You look at the gold chart here on the left-hand side. Daw!
8k.
Wow, okay. This is KT.RY in a nutshell, right? You give Daw one of his signature champions and he can make wonders on it.
Absolutely. And even later on in the objective taking part, OMG, yeah, they have really good team fighting prowess, especially with their composition right now. But what can you do with Daw is the question here for them, because Daw has been really good at stealing objectives as well. He has done it so many times, just recently in their previous fights as well, or their previous matches. Right now, they will be caught, but not at all phased. They do get the tower in the bottom lane and unlocking more in this map pressure.
And you see, Daw, his goal there wasn't really to gank and to kill down the opponents. He was there to assist his Dragon Lane take down another tower, ballooning this gold lead even further. And also, if there was an opportunity to steal another camp, Daw would most likely just be doing it once again. How many camps has he stolen this game? I reckon it's already at around 2 or 3. And that's the value of the Kha'Zix. Whenever the map opens up to the Kha'Zix, it's so easy for him to counter jungle.
And just denying more and more resources towards OMG right now. Right? Inyan is definitely struggling to scale up. Right now, they're grouping up top side. They're just so confident that they can just do anything.
Another steal!
Follow up. Oh.
And also, you look at
another
Daw.
one.
This is going to be a rinse and repeat thing ongoing for DO. He will go to jungle camps that Inian wants to secure for himself, and he will most likely just, rob that away from him. You look at the Aatrox right now, very poor compared to Zero, and this is what happens, right? Sorry, not Zero, compared to DO, and this is what happens. Now DO has every bit of time to secure this Ocean Dragon, although... Okay, never mind.
You cannot outsmite though.
Nope.
Just too good.
And also the execute damage, right? Like,
Whoa! Kobe slamming it down right into the face there. SMK. That is why it's so hard to use Vladimir against a Zoe, because that can just exactly happen.
Yep. The health total of the Vladimir revolves around being able to use all the sustain, all the life steal. But if you are not allowed to do so with all the bursts coming in from Zoe and also the range advantage, basically your whole kit is negated. And so now KT.RY just being methodical with their approach. No objective to work with, not a problem. We will be going into your own jungle, take away resources and chip in some tower damage here and there as well.
8,000 gold lead. KT.RY. They're just waiting for the last dragon, possibly even the Baron right now.
Yeah.
With all the amount of gold that they have secured already. 3 items for DO. That is deadly. No amount of sustain will be possible here for OMG at all. Even if they try to extend a team fight, it's not gonna last that long.
And you also see like 2 items already completed for Acrobat, right? Transformed his mana item, also does have the Trinity Force for extra burst potential. And we have to remember that he went for, again, the Kraken Slayer, additional damage here and there for the Ezreal. And there's a reason why I believe that he's one of the best Ezreal players that we have in APAC. Maybe the best Ezreal in Korea, just because of how effective he is on the champion. Rotaldo
chasing down SMK. And SMK definitely struggling right now. Nearly got an outplay there onto Rotaldo, but it's not going to be allowed at all, especially with DO in the vicinity. Now without the Vladimir, how do they go on this team fight? OMG is just getting dominated at this point.
It looked super close, but you look at the summoners by Ratel, the barrier was their extra calculation, or basically calculated by Ratel, and Wawan, Protobel being prioritized, no stasis to save himself. That's another member down to the side of OMG.
No HP at all to return the damage to KT.RY. Now this is gonna be a free Baron for them. It has been a clean game.
Yep.
So far, a perfect game. The only thing that they have lost so far is just one dragon that they exchanged for the R8. But everything else has been taken, stolen by KT.
It's really so surprising how clean and crisp KT.RY is to start this series. And you look at this engage once again coming from KT.RY. Wawa does not have any reason to be there. Yeah, sure, you might be tanky, but compared to the members of KT.RY and with the advantage that they were able to get 13 minutes into the game, it's so hard to survive all those all-ins. And with this Baron buff joining KT.RY, a 1-3-1 will commence and will most likely open up the base of OMG even further.
Yeah, they're basically just toying at them at this point. Oh, almost.
True-shot
barrage! The flash Mayu, the trauma is there from KT.RY right now as OMG is just trying to flee desperately, trying to stay alive. The only thing they want to do is stay alive and farm, but they're not even allowed to do so at this point.
At least the tower is being taken by Whitecat on the top side. No perfect towers to the side of KT.RY, but the push continues and KT.RY 5-man strong, going to open up the mid lane, and the bot lane will surely follow.
Let's see if OMG can still fight, because right now it's looking like a one-sided beatdown still by KT.RY. Battlestar not be casted anymore there. Beat the Luna. And the OMG gets to live another day. That's the only thing they have.
Massive victory for KT.RY, making sure that the Baron buff will be used to its last second. And so now KT.RY with just one inhibitor tower on the top side to really push down. They can just go for another objective, which is basically the dragon here, and continue their pressure. I wonder what they will be planning to do in the next few minutes because there's no Baron to really take down. Are they going to finish this game without a Baron buff? That is possible, but it's not easy to do so. So we'll see.
Let's see if the gold lead and the 2 dragon stats that they have acquired will be enough to allow them to run it down mid, or maybe at least open up top side as well, so that OMG won't have any chance to leave their base. And that is a great plan.
I think the safer plan for sure for KT.RY is to still continue to box them out of their own jungle and wait for the Baron to spawn up. It will spawn up in a couple of seconds or in a minute or so, and that's where the value of KT.RY will kick in. We'll see though.
Trouble bubble into zeros, engaged. Even though following up through some barrage will connect as well. You trying to jump away, but will be not allowed to remain alive. Dots well, just jumping in. White Cat surviving 1 HP. Can they go the reset? No, it's not gonna be allowed. Indian is really going wild. Actually goes in even with a flash. I think that's a big mistake. Stasis to buy some time, but will not be allowed to escape by Rattel. At least Acrobat there. The backline though being breached by SMK. That is bad news as the double kill, triple kill secured there by SMK. And KT.RY has maybe screwed up once, but this is big time for OMG. Rattel though cannot be denied. Face breaker gets broken face instead onto the set. Indian the only one remaining alive here, at least on a 1v1 against Rattel. Doesn't have mana. It should be taken away unless the honeypot actually allows him to. Never mind. Indian picks up the kill. OMG is still alive.
I saw the value of the Gwen just proccing the Conqueror and being able to outplay all the members, almost all the members of OMG. However, KT.RY will have to surrender the next few minutes because it does look like that OMG will secure a big objective here with the Baron being secured for themselves. Let's look at that play once again. Zero and Daw starting it off, and I thought for a second that that would have been the play to really open up and end the game, but Daw overextended, was overconfident, over-pursued, and there to punish was Inyon and company. You look at the damage by SMK here. Stasis being used by Zoe. I don't think that this is the perfect time to use the Stasis if you are Acrobat, because most of the damage was already dealt by SMK. Acrobat could have just played that a little bit better, but again, just looking at that outplay coming in from Rattel. With the Conqueror procs available, again, the amount of sustain that is available to the Gwen is just so absurd.
Yep. It's a massive outplay actually that SMK did right there, denying 3 members and even killing them on the side of KT.RY. Now is the chance for OMG to prove that again through the Elder Dragon. Wawa is already low, has to go back into the base, or just stay. Does have the Warmorgs and can heal himself back to full health. Does take some time. Well, Indian, the vicinity, White Cat as well, starting the Elder.
Now they're planning to go for a split push here because they're sending over their Zoe to the top side, which is very interesting because you look at this play, it does appear that OMG is very decided to take down this Elder Dragon.
They will try. Zoe is in the vicinity, will try to steal it up. White Cat getting taunted a little bit right there. But we see SMK actually dealing the damage onto the back of it, has to flash away already and run away. White Cat getting a kill. That might be problematic here right now for KT.RY. But it's outplayed right there. The Dragon has been knocked out. Nobody and it picks it up for the team. And right there gives them a proper chance for this team fight right now. Unless Doc can actually go with the reset. Rattel is popping off. Gets a zip done. Elder Dragon popping it off though from SMK. KT.RY having no much advantage would be happy with this. At the very least, not being outplayed anymore by OMG.
OMG still has one Elder buff available to themselves, and that is the Vladimir. And we all know that the Vladimir is definitely one of the damage carries that they have in the game. It does look like that Daw and company will have to make sure that they have to be extra careful, especially against this Vladimir that does have the Elder buff, can execute them one by one. Inhibitor taken already here in the mid lane. Daw trying to assassinate SMK. Yeah, they are pretty much respecting the damage coming from SMK, and I believe that that's the right idea.
Great idea. Just to respect, yes, the inhibitor is still up there. but it's better than getting killed once again here by SNK because he's starting to be so scary right now.
Yeah, I just want to go back to what happened there. First off, a very questionable stasis coming in from the Kazakhs, or coming in from DAW, just made it so that OMG will have the advantage in the Elder Dragon team fight. He went to use the leap with a combo of his S1 and was able to assassinate one target using his Void Spec, but he was nowhere to be found inside the pit. That was the opportunity needed by OMG to secure the Elder Dragon for themselves. Inyan with the smite and SMK on that Vladimir. That's where Vladimir shines, right? Long drawn out team fights.
And right now, they're channeling every bit of their willpower to actually start this Baron up, and deny from KT.RY as well. Maybe utilize the buff of this to actually have the damage later on in the team fight. But folks are coming in. Crucial Barrage also going to be invested here by Acrobat. Whitecat has a great flank, possibly towards the backline, but Luna spotting him out. They'll just force him to back away this time.
And KT.RY will still continue to use the advantage that they were able to get in the first few minutes of this game. But you look at the goal lead. It's 0. What happened? KT.RY though trying to make a play onto the jungler for OMG, but with the World Ender, enough mobility was allowed Inyan to still be A-okay, to still be safe. He still has the Guardian Angel, so if he even gets popped here, he still has an extra life. And you look at the value of this set, just absorbing damage, and with the Warmog's armor, it just allows Wawa to make plays.
Tactical Ultimatum going to be used by Whitecat, a little bit questionable, but it does force out the hero's entrance from there. I think that's going to be great. Showstopper going to be used. This is a massive set, but KT.RY is still intact, forcing them to actually disengage.
Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
The A-pop. This is going to be big! And they got the Tristana used already down, but SMK going to be flashing in, trying to deal the damage. KT.RY gets denied by Acrobat! And now's the time for KT.RY to just run it down. It's only Inyan remaining alive. The G has been popped by the other member, but Whitecat will not be allowed to survive. And KT.RY, after he lose some
1v5
time in the team fight, this is not the time for Inyan to actually go with an outplay. He gets denied instead. And KT.RY will not be denied in game number 1.
Nice try. Almost. But definitely the massive lead that was gifted over to KT.RY did not allow OMG to complete their comeback. But still, what a game! Like,
what a game! It's a weird series of events. I would say a dominating start by KT.RY, and then a bit of a mishap in the top lane that allowed OMG to come back, and then a misplay by OMG at the third.
I think what happened there was KT.RY, the proper call was for them to just wait for the next Baron to spawn up, right? Like, there was no reason for them to dive between two towers. They definitely got overconfident on the top side, and I know for a fact, the coaching staff of KT.RY will agree with me on this. There was no reason for them to overchase. Looking at DAW, he went golden in the last second, but it wasn't enough to save himself. And again, with the jungler down, that allowed OMG to just take the Baron for themselves. Another team fight win in the Elder Dragon basically made the game so even. But again, when it comes to the execution of playstyle, you look at the composition of KT.RY, they were already online. Lots of pokes available, lots of damage as well, and it's just so easy to execute, especially knowing that they were able to get their vision down on towards the blue jungle of OMG.
Because every single second that OMG cannot engage is an opportunity for KT.RY to just continue poking them down, and that has to be the game plan. That has to be the execution as well. And in almost the entire game, especially in the latter part of that game. Well-deserved victory by KT.RY. They're one step closer to maybe landing a 2-0 sweep against OMG. That game was definitely on their side.
Yeah, but really, like, I don't know. Yeah, it was almost a comeback. For sure.
Yeah,
right?
It's close.
KT.RY, at one point, I believe that they had like a double-digit goal lead.
Yeah, 10,000.
And then OMG crawled back SMK on this Vladimir still needs to be respected, especially come late game. And this is the power of the Vladimir, right? Like, even if you control the Vladimir at the early stages of the game, if he is allowed to play inside team fights and be able to dish out lots of AoE damage while being able to sustain himself with, of course, some lifesteal here and there, the value of the Vladimir can just outmatch all the carries to the other side, and that, I believe, is the reason why Vladimir is the top 1 pick right now in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, Vladimir is a strong pick, especially when it reaches the mid to late game, when the team fights are getting longer and more complicated. That's when we saw SMK thrive, especially in the fight in the top, and that actually allowed OMG to punish KT.RY on their mistake and overcommitting. But after getting poked down so hard, especially by Luna, just becomes disabled. And this is one of the reasons why we see Zoe as one of the most successful matchups against a Vlad.
Yeah, exactly. Zoe Kassadin as well is one of the alternative option, but we know that Zoe, numbers wise, does really so well against the Vladimir. The MVP of that game is Do. Although you know, he could also have been the MVP to the other side just because of what he did.
Almost.
Right? So it's a double agent MVP, I guess. But Do again, very well deserved, especially with how he controlled the early game. And again, also invading jungle camps, stealing away camps from Inyan, making him basically not the same champion that we are accustomed in seeing, the Aatrox popping off.
And let's see what's going to be the game plan of both of these teams in game number 2. Before that, of course, we'll just go in the short break. Autolus and I will be back. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inyan from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon stack and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the dragon's pit. You also have Long, goes in for the collapse caress onto the dragon's pit. Well, Megan secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake on their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inyan in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a Blaster's Blood.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as the BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0. The snowball and stop with the utmost aggressive that they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives. Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon Laner Kong with his impeccable performance against Keep Escape. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY Gaming, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY Gaming and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
The V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KT, Hextech Automator onto single 7 as the jungler is now the 1 HP! Was able to bring it down as Andrew9 will secure the finishing blow, but in trade FPX, Kong was able to bring down one more shot to the face, and the Sun was not able to get that kill. The Quadra is secured by FPX, and this is their moment to shine.
FPX is slaughtering KBG right now. Yuya's gonna be next. Give the penta.
2-game taunt on FPX, and it's Don 128 who will able to take that kill. The ace is secured.
And number 1. It was such a tough battle between JDG and Weibo Gaming, as both teams really adapted against each other every succeeding game, and everything was on the line in game number 3 on the Everdragon fight. But in this highlight, we see JDG shine perfectly as they had the best engage, with Lemon getting Kratos and Fei-Bai getting a perfect flank to maximize his Vladimir damage to all the members of Weibo Gaming, deleting all of their health bars and even securing the first pentakill in Season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia, as they successfully complete the reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming.
Into the back line, Kratos gonna be in trouble. Fei-Bai as well joins! Gets a Zaya right now! Has the damage, has the burst! Gets a double kill, triple kill for...
Welcome back to the series of KT.RY and OMG. Of course, we are still your casters, Young and Autolus. We are gonna go straight at the pick and bans because they're already starting right now, as they are very excited to either go on a 2-0 victory against OMG or OMG pushing us to a game number 3.
Wait, the Fiora gets prioritized for Whitecat. Definitely a champion that I really love when Whitecat is the one playing. But a very good, I would say, stabilizer, not really a direct counter, is the Jax. That just means that Whitecat won't have the same openings that he often has on other matchups. So that still is going to be a skills matchup on the top line. Round number 1 definitely did go over to Rattel. Consider this, Whitecat will not go down without a fight and will most likely try to bully out Rattel on the top side.
Oh yeah. And also, we are going to be seeing a bit of a swap on OMG's side. Yu is no longer playing for game number 215. Instead, it's going to be the Dragon Laner right now. So let's see how he is going to be performing this time around in an attempt to push this to a game number 3. Looks like OMG as well is investing heavily into this early game, securing the Lee Sin for Inya, no longer the Aatrox, and also still a Vladimir for SMK.
Again, the power of the Kazakhs was super evident in game number 1. That if you leave the Kazakhs open to the side of KT.RY, you kind of need a champion that will be able to match the early game tempo of the champion, and Lee Sin is definitely a perfect fit. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be happy with this Kassadin pickup. Although, yeah, for sure that the Vladimir often gets countered by the Kassadin, but we're talking about Luna or Acrobat being the one playing the Kassadin, which is definitely going to be a little bit challenging for sure. I know they have practiced, almost all champions that is available in the mid lane, so to speak. But again, when it comes to comfort, right? Like we're talking about Zoe as one of the best comfort picks for Luna or Acrobat. Kassadin, however, is a different champion.
And that has been evident in game number 1 as well, right? So this is a big pressure towards Luna and his performance, especially that KT.RY is now match point in the series. If OMG finds a way for them to actually win this, with this matchup right now, that is going to be another key to victory for them come game number 3. Again, big risk here for KT.RY, but let's see how they are going to be responding. Aatrox has been taken away here instead by OMG. That's equally as surprising since they have picked up the Lee Sin already, and it can actually be a counter towards Aatrox as well, but looks like they want to at least minimize the amount of champions that they can use.
Wait, what?
Huh.
They need to draft a marksman, right?
They need this. Possibly this. So,
Kassadin top lane? Jack's jungle? No way, right? Like,
no.
I think we'll go for a remake. No?
Well, unless this Jace goes in the jungle.
And
they
then
pick
what?
And then they pick an ADC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's an option too, for sure.
Yeah. Like Ashe that they... Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, we got nervous a little bit there.
Okay. Alright, for a second there, it was... it definitely did feel very...
hazy.
Very very dark. Because again, one of the rules that we do have in patch 4.4 is that they have to draft at least one marksman. And looking at how KT.RY drafted this, they are content with Acrobat playing the support utility role, going for the Ashe, not really the primary carry. And they do have the early game damage coming from the Jace jungle. Not 100% sure as to how effective it will be, especially against the Lee Sin, which is basically the king of the early game.
And also Alistar for OMG. So
Right.
there's so many ways for OMG to just deny any good use of this aspect from KT.RY. There's not be a lot of follow-up available for KT. Yes, there's a Jax. Yes, there's a Galio. But in terms of actual fighting ability, it does take time. It does take time for KT.RY to be online since they picked up such a late game scaling composition, and that's one of the weaknesses of that type of composition. Now OMG, they can dictate the flow of this game, especially with their recent pick.
Exactly, that's the goal, right? Compared to the Aatrox, yeah, sure, Aatrox presents bigger carry potential come late game, but Lee Sin is definitely that one champion that you kind of want to make plays early into the game. Plus the Aatrox, right? The Aatrox Lee Sin is definitely going to be a very good bot side duo. On the top side though, yeah, I would say there's an opportunity for Inyan to help out Wildcat, but against the Jax, all the Jax just needs to do is to pop his counter strike, leap strike as well, to make sure that he will be extra safe on the top side. Also looking as to how they started their keystone, both of the Baron laners did go for the defensive keystone, which is basically the grasp.
Just play it out safe, go with short-term exchange with the grass. Spell will be bullied a little bit, but in the mid lane, Luna is taking a bit of a beatdown right there from SMK. Might need to be very careful. Luna actually is the one winning. What? With Dashin into the kill! First blood by KT.
That I did not expect. He leveled the second skill instead of the first skill, allowing Luna some burst and of course some magic shield as well. If you look at that replay once again, is that within the expectations of SMK? Yeah, sure. Okay, so the second skill was already procced by Luna, and again the ignite being there to cancel out any healing coming from SMK. A level 1 Vladimir is a very weak champion.
Yeah.
What is...
He got too deep as well.
I just don't understand, right? Like, level 1 Vladimir is basically... I don't know.
You'll just poke at most.
Yeah, like most of his damage will come from the auto attacks, right? Because the skill 1 at level 1 is very long in cooldown. Also not as, I would say, bursty as other options. You look at Daw trying to steal and snag away the Skull Crab away from Inyan, will not be successful in doing so. But again, I'm just going back. I believe that the coaching staff of OMG will revisit that. Engage! However,
but they visit mid lane this time around, punishing maybe an overextension by Luna and the use of Crack and Water, but he still survives, and now the Justice Punch! They got punished instead! Wawa
Where's the flash?
Oh, at least he stayed alive. Yeah. But for SMK, this is a disaster.
Surely a disaster. I was waiting for the flash in coming from Daw, because had it been the T-win for the flash in, maybe, just maybe, there was an opening for them to kill Wawa as well. But he chose to preserve his flash, mainly because I believe the Alistar also did have the flash. But, you know, just looking at the value, I feel that the flash of the Alistar is definitely more valuable than the flash of a Jace, especially knowing that the Jace will just be in the jungle, you know, trying to farm up. Oh, arrow!
Arrow! Flash, finally. by Indian this time around. But again, 2 punishes from to SMK a while ago, overextending, getting hit by so many minions as well by Luna, and then got flashed in to the first blood by Luna, and then a punish. This time with Wawa joining him as well. Oh, this is one of the most destructive starts of OMG right now, especially SMK.
Truly, like you look at Luna also, some sustain here and there, presented by the fleet footwork. It's twice in a row that SMK got bamboozled in the mid lane, and that's definitely something that you don't want to happen early into this game. Kassadin is, again, we quote, the late game champion. It's not an early game champion, but so far it does appear that he does have enough in him to win 1v1s, to win 1v2s. You look at Rattel though. He was standing his ground, did not really panic, even with a grand challenge being presented by Whitecat.
Yeah, the Rattel is just standing his ground, not being scared at all by Whitecat. Still able to hug the wall a while ago, denying the grand challenge healing towards this Fiora. Still is needing to be a lot careful.
Another arrow. Riposte.
Okay, great dodge actually there by Whitecat, using the lunge, but still use the riposte, so maybe counter-strike can be used this time around by Rattel. Zero also in the vicinity. No follow-up from the Jack.
I don't think he will have enough to at least help out Rattel to kill Whitecat, but that is a very good show to make sure that Rattel will be able to reset without a challenge. You look at the state of the wave on the top side, it's definitely pushing at the advantage, or to the advantage of KT.RY. Now OMG is still trying to play around the top side. They went for the Scuttle Vision, planting their vision as well. They want to secure the Red Herald. They want to slow down KT.RY, and for a good reason, right? You look at Luna right now on the Kassadin, a champion that should be at his strongest at level 13, is basically just cementing his lead against SMK.
I guess props to SMK still, despite a 0-2 start, is not really trailing that much behind in terms of gold, only 300 to 400, but still, right? The goal is to bully out the Kassadin, prevent him from getting resources. Right now, at least, there's gonna be a chance for OMG to accelerate theirs with the RH, but they're being delayed.
And you look at Rattel, ready to flank at any moment's notice.
He wants to. Counter-strike gonna be used. Zero closing in, but
good
gets
repulse.
denied with the Dragon Blade. Can they get the steal here? Is the question. Here
the
comes
steal?
Doc!
No steal.
No steal coming through, but the damage is gonna be done here by Whitecat, at least towards Rattel. Flashes away, but still gets killed. And now
Doesn't
those
have
gonna be the
mana.
next one. No mana for Whitecat. Trying to still get the kill. 15 will be there to help out in time, as Wawa here as well, following up with the knockup. Zero will be able to survive, but that is a major swing towards OMG.
That's a disaster for KT.RY, surely, right? Like, they went super greedy. Zero got sniffed out by Inyan. What senses?
Oh no.
And I believe that Zero is just about to die soon. The power of OMG. Hopefully there will be a replay, because I just want to stress the impact of the Grand Challenge, allowing Whitecat to really out-sustain his opponents, just at the middle of the Red Herald pit. But look at that replay once again. The hero's entrance got cancelled. That's another massive play coming in from OMG. Wawa. Again, you look at this play coming in from Whitecat, right? Like he's standing his ground. There's lots of healing coming from the Grand Challenge being popped. And in that zone, it's so hard to win a 1v1 against a Fiora, let alone, being in the Grand Challenge zone that basically just heals him up.
I mean, in that point, it was basically 3 versus 1, but it's still unsuccessful to KT.RY.
Yeah.
Now, massive gold lead swing towards OMG. 4,000 in fact, plus power that they have secured a while ago in the mid lane through the RH that they have acquired. It's gonna be contested at least here by KT.RY. The top lane, Arrow will connect onto the Fiora, but it doesn't even matter. There's 3 people there, they're gonna get the tower as well.
And so that KT.RY will try to make a play here in the bot lane. Don't think they will be successful in doing so. They don't have enough hold to really kill down and pin down this Vladimir. If anything, Wawa could be a consolation prize, but the threat of Wawa just popping his ultimate really dissuades the attempt here by KT.RY, which means that KT.RY will be left with nothing. They were able to start this game super well, at the backs of course, the Kassadin here in the mid lane. But after that disaster in the Rift Herald, it's starting to become darker and darker after KT.RY.
Yeah, their only chance to shine a light on OMG is, of course, Luna with the Kassadin. He's the only one that has a bit of a gold lead against his third part, but it's just 500.
Arrow?
Let's see.
Oh.
No arrow plays just yet here for KT. That's a lot of denial already on this Ashe.
Yeah, and sooner or later, you know, some of the champions from OMG will also invest into a quick celebration. Now Zero is going to get challenged here by Wawa to the point that the Hero's Enter is going to be invested. Luna needs to be careful.
Luna flashing away,
Oh!
but Indian is gonna be here for the follow-up, and that's gonna be a great shot down towards Kassadin. OMG with the plays and with the kills.
Yep, Wawa was the level 1 boss. Inyan is the level 2 boss, and the level 2 boss was enough to get down the assassination here in the bot lane. KT.RY though will be able to at least get something out of nothing by taking down the tower in the mid lane. Let's look at that replay once again. Ever had the boss fights in RPGs in where you see Wawa be the level 1 boss and the second boss is Inyan? That's what happened there, and OMG getting another victory for himself. Repost? Wow, okay. Yeah.
This Ashe, this is something that we questioned early already during the drafting phase, and it is being materialized right now by OMG. They have so many ways to just cancel this. Naxbot just becomes a regular AD.
And he's not even building the Black Cleaver utility Ashe that we are accustomed to seeing, right? Like he went for the Essence Reaver, which means that he kind of wants to be built semi-carry, right? He still wants to be able to dish out damage. And with all the damage available to KT.RY, I believe that, you know, the arrows will definitely be a need right now. This is the problem whenever you're playing an Ashe, right? Like if your arrows are not connecting to the primary targets, it basically is a -1 onto your side. And so far, KT.RY did not have any crystal arrow as of yet.
Nothing just yet. KT.RY is massively struggling on the macro plays right now. OMG is just making sure they maintain this lead and maintain the pressure against KT.RY, especially with Whitecat right now having a great time soloing and going up against Ratel. It's just giving so many complications right now on what KT.RY should be doing. Luna still is scaling up, but still, later on, he can also be bursted out.
Luna, by himself, is not the hyper carry that we know. Although, for sure, he can single out SMK. But I believe that in this game, it's not SMK that really is primarily the problem here. You look at 15's record right now, 2-0-3 and almost 2,400 gold ahead of his lane opponent. He's definitely going to be the problem for KT.RY, but SMK trying to challenge a 2v1.
Including an Ashe arrow just dodged there by SMK. Ooh, tough time for KT.RY this time. It's not like game number 1 anymore. This time OMG has a better grip against them.
And I feel that OMG will still really be playing this methodically. Will not allow KT.RY any opportunity to come back into this game. Even the flash by Ratel was burned by Wawa with just one very timely proto belt. That's the power of OMG right now. Even Whitecat by himself can already be that threat against KT.RY. At least some injection of gold here, but you look at the collapse.
Ooh! The action goes in. Whitecat will get punished for that overextension, but Enya's gonna be here. He's to chase down Luna. Gets hit. Ground reset. Still able to sustain himself. Buy a little bit more time, but nowhere to go. And OMG just share the gold.
Presence of mind coming in from Luna to just kill down Whitecat. Because I believe that, you know, had it been that he chose to run away instead to fight back, that could have been a 1-4-0. But because he decided to go all in and kill down Whitecat, in the end, it was a 1-for-1. So still, you know, KT.RY recognizing some opportunities here and there being presented by OMG. The problem, though, is that this is definitely a massive lead in the favor of the CNT.
At most, he prevented the Baron takedown here by OMG, because if Whitecat survived, then he would be pressuring bot lane as well and just give so many complications here to KT.RY. Now, it's just okay, at least just the reset. Gold as well isn't that big anymore from OMG side. KT.RY is actually being able to still scale and inject some build towards the carries. But again, this is still a big challenge for them to actually turn around though. SMK starting to deal more damage and has been handling so many members of KT.RY all by himself. Right now, committing onto this. Looks like it's gonna be the case. SMK goes in and deletes Daw instantaneously after the first turn fusion. And now, Zero is just gonna be next. This is basically Baron now for OMG.
Yeah, surely, again, another arrow missing. Zero impact for the Ashe pickup of KT.RY. OMG, 5-man strong, will be taking down this Baron and will most likely translate this into a massive victory, extending the series into Game 3.
Oh yeah, it's a great catch that they've done. SMK just wild.
Yep, I mean the pool, Sanguine pool being available, no crowd control to really just pin down this Vladimir. And this is basically what we were trying to say, right? Although the Kassadin is a very good counter pick. At least Luna is doing something, right? Like this is definitely something positive to the side of KT.RY now. He's trying to clear out the wave, indirectly attacking the Baron buff by OMG, but that's a 1-for-1 again. Luna is the lone player refusing to surrender to OMG.
If you can't carry, I'll do this myself. That has been the game plan of Luna.
Yep.
So far, getting a couple of kills, but not really enough to fully impact the game. There is some influence in the next strategies of OMG, but not entirely being shattered at all.
Yeah, I just don't think, the Kassadin is the best solo carry champion, right? Like, I don't think there even is a champion we could consider as a 1v9 champion. Maybe the Jax come late game, right?
Maybe.
Kassadin though, especially with the way things are going for OMG. I mean, you look at 15. Does have a lot of items as well. Bloodthirster for sustain, Nasher's Tooth for extra attack speed. And this Mountain Dragon will also give out some resistances to make sure that the burst won't be there, right? Like the problem that I do have about this Kassadin pick is, although damage-wise he's one of the biggest threats in the game, he's also very squishy.
And if he can just be bursted out, especially by Inyan and also Whitecat, then that's just gonna be
another
a big
arrow.
problem. Not connecting, man. We just haven't seen a single arrow connect. SMK is just dodging so many there. Still has been taken out. Wawa's gonna be there though. Inyan as well, getting the kill onto the Kassadin. 15 joining. Everyone's running away. Daw actually goes in a little bit questionable right there. It's the sacrificial one of KT. They lose another member, and OMG is gonna be happy with the trade.
And so is KT.RY. At least something positive to think about is that there is no Elder Dragon available to take down in the next minute or so. And so now OMG will try to push down the tower without a Baron buff, but the wave clear coming from KT.RY should still be there.
Yeah, Acrobat really needs to step up. We haven't seen a moment by Acrobat just yet, especially with this aspect. Inyan getting engaged. Finally, an arrow connects. But what will be the follow-up here on the side of KT.RY? Whitecat still is able to stand his ground, help out Inyan be able to escape. And with the gold lead that has been building up on OMG's side, there's nothing that KT.RY can just get.
Could have been the start of something very good for KT.RY, but no follow-up was done by KT.RY to the Enchanted Crystal Arrow by Acrobat. And so now you look at KT.RY, they're trying to just balance out and push out waves as soon as possible, because they know that that is one way to control all the subjective takedowns that is basically being pioneered and spearheaded by OMG.
Oh, they're here. Everybody from OMG are here in the top lane. They get the proper CC setup. Luna trying to pick up the slack. They already have taken out Daw. And right now, KT.RY is just trying to deal the damage here. Luna got caught!
Tries to go into stasis. Can he actually escape? The answer is no as the TP comes in here from Rattel. Great knockup from Zero. Rattel as well going with a CC, but Whitecat with the flash in secures the kill onto the Galio as well, and Acrobat will not survive at all. Only Rattel, but he can only tell the tale that this game is for OMG.
OMG started this game on the back foot, but it did not matter. One team fight win in the Rift Herald and snowballing the advantage to their side. They are still a CN team.
I mean, from the drafting phase, we have already seen this composition of OMG having more, more chances of winning in this game. And it just materialized despite the early mishap coming in from SMK. Getting killed twice in the mid lane actually didn't really affect OMG in their approach the entire time.
Yeah, that's because the Kassadin being given the advantage at the early stages of the game will still be helping out the Kassadin in the latter stages, not in the early stages, right? Like, that's the thing, right? Like, even if there was a lead at one point for your mid laner, the Kassadin won't be as impactful at level 5 compared to when he's level 13. So, I believe that KT.RY really got greedy there. They already secured the dragon. After securing the dragon, there is an opportunity for them to just go back and, do not challenge the second objective at all. Because when they challenged the second objective, the Smite did not convert. And the team fight, again, led by Whitecat, being able to get that grand challenge pop. It was so hard for them to kill down the Fiora. And the damage of Whitecat at that point, with one item completed, is already respectable.
We would also have to talk about the Ashe Acrobat as well, right? Not having any impact at all in this game, and hopefully they do find an answer on that champion instead. A better composition, better suiting towards the Ashe, or a different ADC to be picked up by Acrobat instead. We see an 18-minute game, but also it's just a slow burn essentially by OMG.
This is more of the expectations that I had for KT.RY in game number 1, right? Like, finishing the game at around this game time is pretty much what you expect from a team that will be playing it out systematically, methodically. Not a need for the Elder Dragon, sure, but having that Baron buff to really push your tempo to break down the inhibitor towers is kind of what we expected. And again, KT.RY still have to give props to Luna, right? Like, if anything, this was an eye-opener to us that Luna is so capable in playing the Kassadin. It's also a negative eye-opener for Acrobat, because his Ashe is definitely not the best Ashe.
It is a tough time for Acrobat there in the entire game. We only have seen one Enchanted Crystal Arrow actually connect. That was in the fight the Baron lane, and they didn't even secure the kill onto Inyan right there. So really a sad time for Acrobat and the rest of KT.RY. Despite the attempts there of Luna to solo out the game, it's not enough. And OMG, they have pushed this game towards game number 3.
Had it been that it was the Ezreal, I believe it could have been more impactful.
Surely,
just from comfortability standpoint, Inyan getting the well-deserved MVP. You can give it to 15, you can give it to Inyan, but Inyan again being able to control from the jungle. In this Lee Sin, we have to remember that the priority on the Lee Sin did come in at second pick. So that means that OMG really did trust Inyan to carry them in this game, and so he did.
And absolutely, especially with this confidence right now of OMG. But let's see if this is gonna retain on game number 3, or will KT.RY deny the reverse sweep. We'll just go into a short break. We'll be right back.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Last game in the series between OMG and KT.RY. After a series of really great events on both sides, it all boils down to this one game.
Exactly. A do or die for the APAC and CN. KT.RY had the opportunity to close down the doors against OMG, but OMG forced their way in and was still able to extend the series into game number 3. But we're going to enter the pick and ban of this game number 3. Trying to think as to what will be the priority this time by KT.RY. It does appear that KT.RY has finally decided to go on the blue side, which I believe is a much more better option for them.
I agree. Because we have seen them win more on blue side. Game number 1, we have seen them win on red side. But if they want us to go into a creative composition, just like the Ash pick or Ezreal pick here for Acrobat, it might be better for them to be on blue side instead, so they will have opportunity to deny some champions to OMG as well and not be forced to ban out the Hecarim, Evelyn, and possibly even the Fiddlesticks or the Vladimir here of SMK. They banned the Kali and the Gragas.
It also gives them the option to first pick the Fiora for themselves, which is Ratel is a monster on, but they are willing to trade the Fiora priority and secure themselves one of the supports available in the game and going for the Ornn. And I believe this is more so because Zero's champion pool in the support role is very limited, especially knowing that Zero just recently transitioned onto the support role. So that's one way to look at it. Now, Inyan going back to the Lee Sin, I believe this is the time for them to at least prioritize the Kha'Zix, make sure that, you know, this Lee Sin. Actually, Vi is open, so Vi is a good counter, quote unquote, to the Lee Sin, because if the Lee Sin tries to combo, you can just basically apply the assault and battery combo, and that should be a very good counter.
I mean, adding more crowd control towards KT.RY, especially if they are going to be locking into this Vladimir, should be better for team fighting on their side. Also, early game securing would be great for KT.RY in a sense to counter out the early game pressure of OMG. But the hover on the Yone seems to be more investment on both team fighting and also late game scaling.
Exactly. Those are the two things in where he excels at. The brother of Yone to the other side. Nah, it's just to it's just to say hi and hello. But pretty much what we expect whenever the Vladimir gets picked up, a counter pick to the other side will happen here and will commence. And the Kassadin is again one of the two counter picks that we have identified to go generally, you know, good against the Kassadin. And this time SMK will be the one to counter out Luna in the mid lane.
I will try to this time give a win on the Kassadin in this series against KT.RY and teach Luna, possibly a lesson here. Great respect on the Ezreal of Acrobat here from OMG. Just limiting his choices as well as forcing him to maybe pick up another Ash here.
Nah, I think this is the Xayah angle for sure, right? Like, Xayah or maybe even the Tristana. One way or another, he needs something to make sure that he will be A-okay in the backline. Because you look at the you look at the threats on the other side. Like, imagine at level 13, a Kassadin jumping onto the backline with no defensive spells. You're basically doomed. So I don't think Ashe is the answer here for Acrobat. We'll see though. Oh, Xayah got removed from the pool.
So that leaves possibly the
Tristana.
They're the one who removes it. Tristana can be, I mean, okay, I guess. Just have the jump, just have the buster shot.
Or Zeri.
Not enough.
Oh, wait, is Zeri available? Yeah, Zeri is available.
Oh, alright. Can be an option here for them. Varus has been removed here by KT.RY. Nautilus though by WAP.
Yeah, Nautilus getting picked here just to cancel out the carry potential of the Sione. But the Riven getting picked here by Rattel. Interesting to say the least, because I saw one post from a Reddit. I saw one Reddit post in where she or he was a one-trick Riven, and he's saying that Riven is in a state right now that really is not the best, right? Like, he's saying that compared to other champions, Riven's damage is pretty much lacking. But we'll see if that will remain true, because the last time I saw Riven be played by BRU's Baron Laner, it wasn't the best Riven performance, right? But we're talking about Rattel. Rattel is a very good player.
Yeah. In the almost 10 games that we have seen a Riven being picked up, so far we have seen only 2 Riven players win in their games, and one is Spelt and one is August. So different roles as well. Let's see if KT.RY, especially Rattel, can pave a win for KT.RY against OMG with this matchup in the top lane. Because again, we have discussed a while ago the Reddit post, right? Kai'Sa gonna be picked up as well for KT, and Zeri for OMG. Bit odd, say.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like, Kai'Sa does have the overcharge, which allows her to repossession. Does have the stealth functionality as well to be safe come later stages in the game. But surely, I mean, you look at the draft here by KT.RY, and Zeri makes a lot more sense than the Kai'Sa. I guess this is where we consider that KT.RY is not as formidable as last season when it comes to their favorite picks, and that their champion pool is very limited. They went for the gauntlet. They went to the second rotation of the pick and ban, with the Ezreal being banned away by OMG. To their surprise, even the Xayah got banned away. And this is the next level of coaching that we often see from the CN teams. They're not going to give you what you want to play, especially come second rotation. But KT.RY trying to surprise Inyan here will not be successful in doing so. No surprises here and there. Now, just looking at the draft overall, I feel that OMG does have the better draft.
Yeah, I agree 100%. This is a bit of an odd last 2 picks coming in from KT.RY. The Riven, can still be great, though the stats are not really backing it up. The Kai'Sa, a lot more difficult, I would say as well. And OMG, they're fully aware of this, and they're really having smiles for sure in their faces after seeing this kind of matchup right now for this last game. And to think that they're on their way towards securing a reverse sweep is really risky for KT.
I mean, this Yone pickup is definitely there to carry the games for KT.RY. He might just die here. One more lunch? Okay, never mind. Wildcat is going to respect the tower's range, but you're seeing the problem being presented by this Riven pickup into the Fiora, right? Oftentimes, it's going to be a skills matchup, but Rattel is being forced to the corner here by Wildcat.
Ignite? Outplay?
Never mind.
Wow, alright. I was actually looking at his summoner spell a while ago. He didn't use the ignite, and Barry was used, and he got that outplay.
Or Ratel is still a beast, huh? Never mind. It doesn't matter if the champion is not in her best state. If you are Ratel, you can make things work. And this 1v1, Ignite, ranged minions, snaking onto the target. When you look at Whitecat, primarily the disadvantage there was Ratel already eating his fruits, right? Like, that is the main reason why Whitecat did surrender a solo kill on the top side. And that's definitely going to be very good for KT.RY's chances.
So wild for Ratel. This guy just keeps on, pulling up surprises in the games that we do see him play. And OMG definitely had a big surprise there. Or experienced a big surprise, especially for Whitecat, and will be needing to play it out safer rather, and keep his distance. Maybe give the proper respect towards Ratel this time.
Exactly. That's the only way for you to come back. Or maybe Fiora is still the better champion overall stats wise, to a point that it doesn't matter if he gives away the first blood. We'll closely monitor the progress of the top side. But meanwhile, you look at SMK and Luna, at least no kills in the mid lane the first few minutes of the game. So you have to give credit to SMK in again not being over eager.
Yep, especially compared to game number 2, right? This time is just focusing on the scaling, focusing on farming, not really giving any resources or not being bullied at all, especially with the help of Wawa there. Inyan taking his time, not really pursuing Ratel.
Okay.
And that will give Ratel at least a better position here as well.
Zero will be able to spot out division that basically prevented a combo to happen, but Zero still pathing, playing with Wawa. Wherever Wawa is going to go, that is basically where he wants to go as well.
Wawa visiting. Just helping out Whitecat. They don't really have that much kill pressure just yet. They might need one more, possibly Inyan, to just make sure to take this Riven down. Very mobile.
And meanwhile, Acrobat being left by himself here in the bot lane, I feel that is going to be at the advantage of 15. Also, you look at the level advantage by 15 that he was able to get. Laning-wise, Zeri should have at least an easier time to farm up some minions and levels as well at this point in the game. But it's fairly quiet so far here, Giyang. And at 4 minutes, we are 1 minute away from the objective appearing in the game. Definitely going to be needed here by KT.RY is of course the Fate Seal to connect onto primary targets. Could be SMK, but it at this point in the game, you kind of want to target down the Lee Sin.
So a while ago, or like game number 2 a while ago, right? We saw OMG having a better team fighting prowess on that RH side. KT does have the tools this time necessary to take them down. It just needs to be in the proper positioning and time.
Alright, blue being secured here. And the call here by Do is to actually just go back. I believe that he was able to complete his first item prior the first possible potential team fight. No first item yet. But you look at Ratel, he's so good though. What? Okay, he was able to dodge the riposte, and he knows that riposte not being there means that there's some way, one form of or another, to at least punish down this Fiora. Now this Rift Herald is going to get started here by KT.RY.
But they have to really watch out for Inyan, right? Because there is a high steal capability for this Lee Sin. Down the turn into the mid lane. Wawa take a bit of damage, but won't be taken down just yet. But will force out a reset for sure.
Yep, no Warmonks as of yet. Especially the early stages of the game. Inyan still wanting to secure this Rift Herald. This is going to be a 50-50.
Grand Challenge gonna be used onto Ratel. This time he has to survive. Fate Sealed onto Wawa, but Depth Charge gonna be used as well.
Oh, no more juggler.
They pinned down the Riven. Ratel surviving for such a long time. Even the Honey Flip, but Whitecat is gonna be there. Gets knocked up instead by the Yone. The Apple is gonna be there for KT roster. 15, the only one left, trying to kite, but you're not gonna be able to do any damage anymore. And KT got everyone.
Never mind what I said. Never mind what I said about the Riven. Ratel is just so good. But look at that team fight once again. I kind of want to just point out that Whitecat was still able to take the Rift Herald for himself. And the good wombo combo here by KT.RY was not enough. Even though Inyan went down in the process, they have to secure the objective. Whitecat, being there, was able to win that objective team fight. However, Rattel is just the carry that KT.RY needs in game number 3.
I invested like 3 ults on him. The Grand Challenge, the Depth Charge, even the Dragon's Race, I think was used onto him as well. But everything invested, but still unable to get the kill, is massive for Rattel.
Rattel
He
is
even got the 100 fruit.
he's super good right now. Well, yeah, sure. Like you give Whitecat still props for stealing away the objective. So we'll look at another team fight here. Luna already half health, but in return, SMK does not have any mana, right? Like that's the thing about Kassadin. Kassadin, especially in the early stages of the game, they don't have that much mana to work with. However, mid lane already destroyed with the help of the Rift Herald. No objective being started yet to the side of KT.RY, but they left Rattel on the top side. So Rattel was still, getting some tower plates here and there. On top of the already ballooning advantage on the top side, Rattel is still, farming more for himself.
Pressuring down, possible for a tower takedown, since this one is already low quite a bit. He will actually commit, popping the ult as well, and Whitecat's like, oh man, I'm all alone. Dawn's gonna be here as well. Inyan joining, but I think this is not a good call for OMG to actually commit.
Top gap, surely. Whitecat can't do a thing. You know what? I just realized Whitecat should have superior predator sense to a Rattel, right?
Yes.
The rat.
Very sorry.
Exactly. The rat is basically stronger than the cat right now. Oh wow. Okay. Talk about one-sided domination on the top side.
Yeah. I guess Jerry has some outplays, and this time it's also Rattel getting the outplays here onto Whitecat. Oof. Man. Dragon started by Dome, but I think this is the massive stalling that OMG is doing as well.
And this is fine, right? Like if you're KT.RY, that just means that there will be no soul available in this game. Because basically the third Dragon will despawn, but Inyan's still here.
We'll try to intercept. Here, Call of Force God gonna be used. Face Seal as well onto the backline, double knock up. But they do get the Dragon, especially if Jamal would have got it. But Rel's gonna be here, at least for the cleanup. KT.RY is looking for picks. And 2 kills for Rattel. I think that is good for him. But objective-wise, OMG is happy.
Yeah, that's the second objective in a row that neither of the junglers was able to secure. What happened to the smite button, we don't know yet. But so far, so good. For the members of KT.RY, SMK might just be able to get a kill against Luna, but let's look at that replay once again. The wombo combo happened, but after the fact that Dragon has already been taken down. Rattel on the other side again. He did not mind Whitecat. There is no way Whitecat will contest Rattel at this point in the game. 1 kill was returned by OMG, and I believe that was the jungler down. I believe that Daw got killed by SMK, which means that finally OMG is on the board with 1 kill.
And KT.RY with 5,000 gold lead is on the way to maybe be the one to take control of this entire game, but they cannot give. They should still massively respect OMG, especially after the series of events happening. Them getting objective despite the dominance or the kill threat here of KT. It's actually a bad sign, because come later, the Baron fights, the Elder Dragon fights, OMG is going to be more happy with the odds.
Did you see the scoreline of Rattel? He's nursing a 5-0-2 record. Like, the dude. This is what I love about KT.RY, right? Like, KT.RY does have premier carries on multiple lanes. Especially knowing that Rattel is still very capable to play out of his mind every now and then. In this game, he's basically cemented a top gap, and Whitecat cannot do a thing.
Cemented, bolted, even locked in there. As Rattel is just teaching Whitecat how to be
the dominating Baron laner here in this series as well. Going in towards Inyan, even.
He's level
Against
10.
3 people is not scared.
Yeah, he's level 12, and at level 12, with the advantage that he has right now, all the ability is will allow for him to survive. And you look at the minimap, there are also some members of KT.RY rotating around the top side, which means that they are just baiting Retel, forcing OMG to overcommit, and there to punish will be the members of KT.RY. But OMG is not going to catch the bait, at least for now. It's not going to be trapped here and there. But KT.RY so far still a very methodical approach to the game, and they're still playing around their superstar Baron laner.
SNK is just having a solo time. The bot lane. But focusing on the farm, focusing on reaching level 13 even more to scale out and have impact against KT. It's gonna take a longer time, especially after the series of events, but the team fights that KT has won. But there is a chance, especially after some outplays that OMG has been making during objectives. They can never be discounted just yet.
Yeah, and also a couple of minions away from level 13, a max, not really max level, but max level ultimate for Retel is definitely going to bode well for him in his chances to carry in all this team fights that is about to happen. Now Luna is trying to snag away this blue buff. I don't think he will be successful in doing so. He doesn't have smite. Nice try though.
Yeah, it's a good try. But since the smite has been used, KT is opting to start this Baron. Wycat will spot them out. Gets the vision denied. The Forge God can be as well. Depth charge onto the Vladimir. Has taken too much damage. Goes into Blood Pool to try and disengage. Has the flash as well. SNK chasing. But will get punished. Has to rift away. Repels on a different fight though. As Wycat is actually being the one to fight him right now. But the goal of OMG is to prevent the Baron from being taken. And they're successful with it.
And KT.RY was a little bit sloppy there in that team fight. Zero again missing his ultimate. Not the best start for themselves. Good thing is that Luna was still able to survive with all the move speed that he got from the face rush. Clutch save by him. Acrobat.
Okay. I got a little bit scared there, but no follow-up from OMG. And Dragon secured by KT. There's now a resolution by them. Just picking up the pace, getting the objective taken. OMG answering back with the tower objective. At least securing this cast in more gold.
And again, just going back to the fact that the first dragon took a long time before it got secured. I don't think we will have any third dragon in this game. I mean, the third dragon will immediately become the Elder Dragon. We'll take note of that because again, the timer for the Elder Dragon to spawn up. Yep, I am right. Elder Dragon next on the menu. 17 and 50, right? Is the timer for the Elder Dragon. Now, KT.RY does have lots of options right now. They can wait for the Elder Dragon to spawn up, present a possible trade for the Baron or the Elder Dragon, or they can force in taking down this Baron after seeing two members on the bot side.
Is it gonna be worth it though, especially with Retel not being here? The Baron started to took so much damage.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They don't have one beefy front line that will be in front of the Baron. Yeah, sure, they have Zero to do the job, but Zero needs to be the bodyguard, right? Like he needs to be able to cast the Call of the Forge. But another attempt here by KT.RY, but they are spotted on their vision.
Fate Seal just on the Nautilus. Is it actually going to be a good idea? The thing got blown up! That is amazing here by KT.RY, but the backline has been breached. Dot's already dead here by Inyan, but Wawa's going to get taken down as well by Retel. And they're on the pursuit right now to catch Inyan. Flash and just buy some time. Will be sneaking his way towards out of the way of KT.RY, but he's running on the wrong direction. Sonic Wave here onto the walls. SNK as well, just guiding him, and OMG winning on the macro, getting the kill on Dot and denying the Baron.
That's a good consolation prize if you're OMG, but if you're KT.RY, lots of opportunity this time to secure the Baron, but they did not go for it because Dot is still in the death chamber. Let's look at that replay once again. The wombo combo being done here by Luna and Acrobat reaching the backlight. But again, you look at Inyan's presence of mind to kill down and assassinate the jungler prevented for KT.RY to make a play in the Baron. Take number 4. I think this is the 4th attempt by KT.RY to secure this Baron. And again, OMG is just doing a very good job in preventing them to take down this Baron.
It starts with Whitecat and SMK trying to take down Rattel, and then a fight happens here in the Baron pit. Inyan, this time, is being forced back since Rattel is gonna be here actually joining alongside with Luna. That burst is absolutely insane. Are there gonna be any steals? The answer is no. Still gonna be Dog securing this Baron for KT.RY to turn onto OMG and gets the damage done. And 15 right now, it's just running for the high heels, gets knocked up, will get taken down. Whitecat's the only one left, and KT finally getting the objective and getting 4 kills might be enough to end this game.
A 3v1 scenario in where Whitecat will try to defend the mid lane by himself. Does have the Hull Breaker, so more resistance is available to him in his cannon minions, but lots of damage that needs to be respected. Whitecat standing his ground.
Will try to stall out this game and buy enough time for the rest of OMG to be able to recover. Rattel is going to be the first target, but they're focusing here on the Nexus. Whitecat being ignored, and KT will not be ignored. They get the series, they get the takedown onto OMG, and man, another deciding victory by KT.RY.
And finally, the Baron, or the objective, being secured by the jungler. And again, you look at how that team fight started. The jungler of OMG just blowing up to pieces. What a performance by KT.RY, and that's a win for APAC against the CN Conference.
A fascinating win by KT.RY. They had this time a great execution, especially with Rattel leading the charge. This guy, man, is the hero, basically. No second doubt, no doubt that he will be the MVP for this game, especially with his influence, with his score, with everyone targeting him down, but unsuccessful with taking him down, and especially with that turnaround towards the Baron, towards Inyan, alongside with Luna. That was top tier.
I mean, their damage at that point should be enough to kill down the Lee Sin, like instantaneously. It will be a crime. It will be a crime if the MVP goes to anyone else, because like Rattel was, it should be daylight robbery if it's not him. But anyway, just giving props to Rattel by showcasing another vintage carry performance to send to the viewers delight as well. Whitecat was nowhere to be seen. That Fiora pickup that I believe should have been prioritized as their first pick, because again, just looking back at how Rattel performs on the champion, I believe that will be his staple pick from here on moving forward. But I was wrong, right? Like, he was so ready to face against the Fiora on that Riven. Interestingly, you look at the damage of the Riven. It's just 1k apart to Whitecats.
Yeah. It's more, I guess, on the team fight wise come late game in the 1v1. Whitecat actually dealt quite a bit, especially during team fight.
Yeah.
Especially with his true damage. And the execution is actually just there for Rattel, especially with the crowd control that he has actually influenced on the fight. Just massive here.
It still doesn't check out though, right? Like, only 1k gap damage wise. On
Should be
A5,
higher, right?
on a 5, on 705 compared to 1, 2, and 0. Right? Like, you should expect at least 5k gap damage wise. Okay, does that mean that the Riven really does not have enough damage in her current state? Does that
or is it like a typo? Should be like,
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I feel, the Riven really needs some buffs here and there. I believe that, so far, its win rate here in WRLA2 is 3 wins to 8 losses. Although Rattel played it beautifully, it is still not enough to get me convinced that this champion needs some form of buffs.
It's more on just the execution that Rattel had, especially with the First Blood 1v1 outplay that he did on Whitecat. Yeah, I agree on you on that. I want to see more Riven, and so to have more Riven.
Highlight! This is the solo kill that started it all. Rattel getting that 1v1 win, and again that knockup into the Fate Sealed. But the primary story again is Rattel. Like Rattel is just a monster in this team fight as well. You saw him evade and flash away from 15, and although he was super low in HP, he knew that he had enough in him to get another kill against the AD carry of OMG. But at the end of it all, KT.RY, massive victory for them. Whenever an APAC team wins against CN team, again, it calls for celebration.
Oh yeah. And we're also going to be having an interview after this one to KT.RY. So props to them. Just happy to see this kind of win on KT.RY and on APAC as well. And that just manifests, everything is just manifested even by the approval rating a while ago, right? 56 to 44%. More towards OMG, but still everyone that banked on KT.RY definitely has smiles on their face. Right?
Yeah. I believe 40% of the voters did go over to KT.RY. And that's another, as I would say, another heartbreaker to the CN fans out there. Surely, after suffering a heartbreaking loss in the recently concluded League of Legends Championship, this is a matchup that will be encircled by a lot of CN fans. That, hey, you know what? Maybe this time we can win. But even on Wild Rift, Koreans are superior. Okay, at least for today. Okay,
at least for today, they have secured a great win for themselves, especially after just going towards or going through some losses, especially against JDG right last week. And after their win against Penel, they now won another series for them. So a 2-0 victory would have been better for the scoreline, but a win is a win, right? This is something that calls for celebration on KT.RY.
Exactly. We're still waiting for the interview. I wonder who it's gonna be. I reckon it's going to be
Rattel.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, that guy is just amazing, especially on the ribbon. Surely there's gonna be questions about the ribbon. Potential.
From here on, moving forward. But we're going straight to the interview. Let's listen in to KT.RY.
感谢两位解说老师，欢迎来到赛后采访。让我们再一次恭喜 KT.RY 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了射手选手 Acrobat 来接受我们的采访。接下来我会让他先跟大家打个小招呼。Hi Acrobat, would you like to make a short introduction to our audience first?
인사 한번 부탁드릴게요.
안녕하세요. 롤스터의 원딜러 아크로벳이라고 합니다.
Hi everyone, I'm the ADC of KT.RY Acrobat.
欢迎我们的 Acrobat 选手。那第一个问题可能想问到他在第一局比赛的时候，因为我记得他们前中甚至到后期，直到16分钟的时候都是一个非常大的优势，但是在那个时候他们可能在上路输掉了一波团战之后，紧接着丢掉了大龙，又丢掉了远古龙，在那个时候是不是也会觉得有一些压力呢？ So in game 1 you have an early huge advantage against OMG, but after you lost one team fight, then you lost the Baron and the Elder Dragon. Did you feel any pressure at that time?
첫 번째 게임에서 처음에 2점이 좀 많았는데 근데 그 다음에 경기에서 지고 바론이랑 정로도 잃어버렸고 그때가 부담이 있었어요?
부담은 딱히 없었고 다시 처음부터 시작하면 이길 수 있을 것 같다는 자신이 있었어가지고 크게 신경은 안 썼던 것 같습니다.
So we have a little bit pressure from when we lost the Baron and Elder Dragon, but we thought that we can start all over again and we will win the match, so it doesn't matter.
他说，其实，在丢掉了大龙，又丢掉了远古龙之后，在那个时候，他们确实是觉得有一点小压力在的。但是，其实他们也很有自信，觉得自己可以在之后把局势逆转过来，最后赢下比赛。所以说，这些都不是问题。那第二个问题可能是在这个版本，我们觉得可能我们可以看到更多 ADC 英雄的登场，然后也有了更多的选择。那对于 Acrobat 选手来说，他自己会更喜欢哪一个英雄呢？ So in this meta, you have more options of AD carry. Which is your favorite?
요즘 메타에서 할 만한 ADC가 좀 많은데 혹시나 어떤 ADC가 좋아하세요, 요즘에?
저는 카이사랑 바루스를 좋아하는 것 같습니다.
I like Kaisa and Varus the most.
The second one? Could you say that again?
The Varus.
Varus.
Kaisa and Varus, yeah.
Varus。他说其实他在这个版本里有2个比较喜欢的英雄，一个是卡莎，然后另一个这个 Varus 我刚才实在没有太听清，我刚才又跟他重复了一遍，然后但是他重新说这个 Varus 我有点没太听清。那第3个问题可能是其实他加入 KT.RY 也并没有一个非常长的时间，但是他会如何评价此时此刻他们的一个默契程度呢？ So it hasn't been a long time since you joined the KT.RY. So how's your team synergy at this time?
그 KT.RY 팀에 참가한 지 얼마 안 됐는데 혹시 신분들이랑 잘 지내고 계신지?
네. 원래 친한 친구들이었어서 제가 다른 팀에 있을 때도 그래서 잘 지내고 있습니다.
So we have before I came here, I have some good friends here. So yeah, we are good now.
他说其实在他来到这个队伍之前，他在这个队伍里已经有很多的朋友了，所以他觉得在他来到这个队伍之后磨合的也非常好，现在此时此刻他们的默契程度也是很好的。那再一次感谢 Acrobat 接受我们的采访。 So thank you again for joining me and thank you for translating。 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Congratulations to KT.RY, fascinating performance, and we move towards our next series, Thunder Talk versus Team Flash. Before that, of course, we'll just go in a short break. Autolus and I will be back. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon staff and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the dragon's pit. You also have Long, goes in for the grasp rest onto the dragon's pit as well, making it up, secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the infernal drag of their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inyan in the front lines. World Ender to the face of Remake with a flash as well.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM. Next up is going to be another David versus Goliath matchup as Team Flash will be battling against ThunderTalk right now. Two very contrast scoreline as well. ThunderTalk still undefeated. Team Flash hasn't secured any win just yet. We're gonna be your Southcasters, Tiong and Autolus. We are excited for this series. We're looking forward to seeing if Team Flash can do something about this matchup right now.
Yeah, is there another analogy that is basically superior to David versus Goliath? Because I feel
Ant versus Godzilla.
I don't know, like maybe David versus God himself. Because it's just going to be very scary for Team Flash. ThunderTalk still is, in my eyes, the best team in WRLA so far. Flawless record, no loss as of yet, and they have just revolutionized the current meta. They are definitely enjoying their time with Z still at the forefront of everything, and again with the addition of Soil, them picking up their pace from WRLA Season 1 second half to now to today. They haven't looked back.
Oh man, it's a dominating performance by this team, ThunderTalk and Team Flash. Right now, we see the roster, we see the lineup. Turin, 368, B3, Yonti, and Shiki having a major responsibility right now to find a way, find a weakness, a weak spot here on ThunderTalk and exploit them. And execution and even the planning stage of that is gonna be so gruesome because there's very little to no weakness of ThunderTalk right now.
Indeed, there should be one way to control ThunderTalk, right? Like they still play slow, one way or another. But their team fighting is just so superior. Their side laners as well is very good. You look at Z, doesn't hesitate to flash in on the Vladimir to burst down his opponents. But we're looking at a head-to-head. A matchup between Yonti and Soil. Yonti, a veteran in his own right, not the best KDA, not the best kill participation. While on the other side, a 9.33 KDA for a Dragon laner just means that you've been winning a lot of games.
Yeah, they basically just times 10, even more, the KDA of Yonti. Not even enough to reach the performance here of Soil. And it's just brutal, I guess, to look at this comparison right now. The only positive thing we do see on Yonti's side is that at least in terms of damage per gold, it is a little bit okay. despite them losing. So at least we do see the attempts here of Yonti to still carry out despite massive deficit in terms of gold, massive deficit in terms of performance. We see XBuy and 368 as well having a similar comparison on the head-to-head.
Yeah, it's X-Bias has just elevated his playstyle as well. Now is able to pick up assassins along the way. It is basically one of the things that I really liked about Thunder Talk, because oftentimes when we talk about Thunder Talk, it revolves around Z's prowess in the mid lane. But also, we also talk about Soil being so good in the Dragon lane, and oftentimes, X-Buy is that I would say unsung hero for the team, right? He often gets overshadowed by the solo laners, by SMY as well, right? But XBuy has been, I would say, a steady force and a solid foundation for Thunder Talk in the jungle, and you see in the numbers, right? Not as eye-popping as Soil, but very serviceable.
And XBuy as well has been like, or at least in the previous season, has been like a supporting tool towards Z. Right now, being able to carry is just magnificent. Even able to use Great Messer on Danila, securing an MVP performance against Weibo Gaming of all teams. So this is going to be just a crucial matchup by 368. Hopefully, it does find a good champion to use against XBuy and maybe counter it out. Again, this is a David versus God matchup in this series right now. We go to the stage for the introduction of the team.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。接下来这场比赛将由 TT 对阵到西贡的 TF 战队，王者 TT 与 TF 的这场对决又会带来怎样精彩的表现？一切的一切，让我们赛场见。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wildlife League Ace2 Amalora. The second game for today is TT versus TF. What kind of performance will they bring for us today? Let's check it out. And now it's time to welcome Sandertal Gaming and Saigon Team Flash Esports.
Dù các bạn mang sức mạnh của nhà vô địch, nhưng chúng tôi không ngại đối đầu với những đội tuyển mạnh.
Well, I like that they recognize that they're the strongest. There's absolutely no trash talk.
I mean, they are the strongest team, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason why Goliath is, a good analogy, but I feel it's not enough.
Yeah.
They're just super strong right now. Thunder Talk.
So strong.
I mean, if they even decide to put in Suda in the Baron lane, I won't fault them, right? Just giving their bench players some experience and some screen time as well. But hopefully, a miracle will join Team Flash and
possibly at least in the Arab.
Force game 3. No, I actually want them to at least win one game. The game number 3, enforce a game number 3. Yeah, definitely will boost their confidence because again, so far, it's been downhill for the members of Team Flash.
I mean, at most, we're just recognizing facts, right? The most probable result here in the series. And we do recognize how good Thunder Talk is and how much struggle Team Flash is experiencing as of the moment. And what we just want is to have a change in the trend, a change in the prediction, us being proven wrong. The Team Flash actually can still stand a really good chance, especially against the best team right now of Season 2 so far. And
接下来让我们有请射手选手 in the dueling Soil.
So far, it hasn't really come into a good time.
Yeah, and so far so good for Thunder Talk.
最后有请辅助选手 and the support
just say that they have
SMY.
Nice set of kicks. I believe they're also sponsored by Puma, but like, oh man. Yeah. There you go,
接下来有请西贡 TF 战队亮相，欢迎单人路选手 in the solo lane Kuden.
Oh yeah, that's why something was a little odd, right?
Yeah.
下面有请打野选手 in the jungle 368.
That's letter S, short for SOS.
接下来让我们有请中路选手 in the mid lane T3.
They need help. Oh, okay, TF KT.RY will
下面有
still
请
be the
射
one
手登
playing
场
here in the mid
In the
lane.
dueling, Yonti.
Yonti will be playing the dragon lane. Compared to how they started the
最后有
tournament,
请
where
辅助
Yonti was
选
the
手
one playing
And the support
in the mid
Shiki
lane. So I believe that they have recognized that hey, Yonti is better suited to be
两
the
支队伍
8th
现已
rank
集结完
laner,
毕，
not
让
a
我们
mid
即刻进
laner.
入召唤师峡谷。
But definitely,
All the players are
this
getting
stuff-
ready.
it's
Let's
just
start into the wild.
an uphill battle, game-wise, right, and series-wise as well.
We see Team Flash actually switching up a couple of their positions quite often. Yonti from mid lane to dragon lane, Huden and KT.RY often swapping out as well in the laning phase.
Yeah.
No matter their matchup is. So I guess that could be a strength or a weakness as well on them. It depends on how we look at it, right? But based on the results so far, it kind of looks like a weakness more.
It's I would say they're still trying to find the right recipe for success, right? And more, yeah, you can say it's definitely a sign of weakness at this point in the tournament, but I would say that that's at least they're trying something, right? They're not just they're not willing to surrender without putting up a fight, and they're trying to again find a way to resolve a looming problem for themselves, because again, so far they haven't found a win yet.
Yeah, the closest game win I would say that they've had is the longest game so far in season 2. Their battle against G2 Blacklist. It was all fun for Team Flash until the Elder Dragon got stolen by Golden Kite.
Yeah.
And then everything went to dust.
Oh, which is it really telling of Team Flash capabilities, or is it also telling that G2 Blacklist isn't in their playoffs form yet, right? Because we have to remember that when we were able to get the chance to interview their coach, Coach TG did say that, hey, it's a long season. It doesn't hurt to test things here and there, just as long as they reach the playoffs. Then they will be more happy to play, some new strategies, and we saw the debut of Carl in that series as well. But again, just looking at this potential matchup between Thunder Talk and Team Flash, you said that even an ARAM win will be considered a win for Team Flash. We'll see.
I mean, they have a Senna, they have a Pyke, they even have a Yasuo here, so far looking good in the potential damage and scaling. I love the champions that they have picked up here, actually, for the map of ARAM. And again, for everyone that is just tuning in just now, this minigame is the side selection designer. So whoever wins here gets to decide if they go on blue side or red side in game 1, and the loser gets to decide on game 2.
Yep. I believe it's the loser of game number 1, right? It's not the loser of the era match. I think that's what happens, right? So whoever loses game number 1 will be the one deciding for game number 2. But yeah, we will confirm that information by a bit. All I know is that this is for game number 1. Whoever wins this game will have priority selection or side selection in game number 1. And you look at the composition of Team Flash right now. Yeah, they have lots of champions to work with. But there is a Rengar for Shin, and I believe that this, being the face rush Rengar, this could be the AP variant.
Yeah, we see so many AP variants of Rengar, and it's just so wild. Landing massive AoE damage and just jumping around, having great heal as well. Soil going in, a little bit questionable, but is able to at least escape. Dragon Straight alongside with Donic Shadow is going to be used.
He got saved. The Dragon's Rage was the wrong way. And what a combo though.
Great one. Follow up, not that much, since they haven't really secured any kills just yet, aside from Soil. Curtain Call will just push them back for the meantime.
X by not hitting the targets, at least so far. But again, at least, better start overall for Team Flash, getting that wombo combo Cyclone plus the last breath. Ooh, what a engage coming from SMY. Holy.
Yes, Snowball and to Haymaker into Face Breaker. Finally falls down. 368 as well will be going in. Shiki gets 2 kills, which is good for Team Flash.
But again,
Oh,
still
shit.
massive damage from Thundertalk.
Yeah, and they also have lots of tanky members if you're looking at the lineup of Team Flash. That means that Qden will feel extra safe on the back line. And 368 will again have the opportunity to go for a potential pentakill. We know that Pike loves his pentakills in Aram.
Yeah.
And for those that hasn't experienced a pentakill yet in an Aram game, try your luck on the Pike.
Yeah, your Pike will do you wonders and you will thank Autolus for that. Surely, Dragon Change comes through, but the Showstopper will be used here by SMY to dissuade them as well. Great damage coming in from the set. Not enough to actually kill any members here from Team Flash. Then, needs to be a lot more careful, especially that these Zoe is really scary and they do get the kill at least onto Shiki. Now they join in. Now they charge. Great damage coming from Z, SMY, even X-By to just confuse the members of Team Flash.
Yonti Sleepy Trouble Bubble connects onto him. It does have the Windfall going to be available soon. 368 does not have the ultimate yet. So that means that, yeah, sure, he could connect some hooks here and there, but no execution to be had. Now Yonti will die here with Shin's AP Rengar just roaring. And basically that roar was loud enough to kill one opponent.
Still able to escape, right? 368 finding just so many people inside the brush. Might need to be a lot more careful. Gets hit with a Sleepy Trouble Bubble and get taken down as well. Thundertalk lost one. At least Z got revenge on by one member of Team Flash, and the damage. Ooh, that face breaker, Haymaker as well, just landing massive damage to Team Flash.
That I think is a waste of a Cyclone. Now you look another engage here by SMY. Qden not so safe in the backline this time, huh?
Yeah, unsafe at all, especially with the amount of frontline power of SMY. His influence is massive on the team fight. Troy survives with 1 HP. Unfortunate for Team Flash, but Yonti going for an outplay, possibly no!
Okay,
Sun survives at least for one more second as T3 finds a kill. Not landing the first hand.
Okay, that's got to be one of his saddest undertow, right? Like a portal jumping Zoe. And the only thing that you have to do is to time it perfectly so that the undertow will connect. Or actually not the undertow, but the hook coming from... It's not undertow, right? Undertow is the Olaf skill.
Yeah, it's the Olaf one.
So what is it called then?
The first skill is the Bone Skewer.
Oh yeah, the skewer. Alright.
Still, it's fighting back. But they need to have an answer towards SMY here. Especially Shin. He just goes in and immediately walks away, especially with his space rush.
Yeah,
nobody can chase him down.
The AP variant of the Rengar is not going to burst down all the frontliners, but Shaky going for the engage.
That last breath has been used, but no damage coming in from T-Flash.
SMY.
Showstopper face breaker onto 4! Haymaker onto 5! And Team Flash bodies just drop on the floor. Everybody from Thundertalk is now running wild. Basically, at least found one with the dash from below. Team Flash will get this tower as well. Nothing that Team Flash can do as of the moment. X-By curtain. Oh no! He got caught and everyone's ace. Turn Thundertalk won't be able to end this game, but man, it's been a rampant of a game of Thundertalk.
The Nexus shields are still up. Which means that Team Flash will still have another opportunity. I feel for Qden, right? He hasn't scaled up yet. And you look at Shin just playing with food right now. No, he's still alive. Okay, finally he goes down. But yeah, I just want to re-emphasize the space that Shin is playing right now. It doesn't feel like an Aram game. Like you look at Soil right now. He's just going straight to the back line, getting some lunges here and there, and the wombo combo. Not like, what we saw from the first few minutes of this Aram game. It's nowhere to be found 6 minutes in. And finally, Thundertalk goes for the end. And Soil, what are you doing, my friend? Just finish up the game, please. Okay, finally.
They will. Alright. 7 minutes. Not really the fastest, but still relatively fast. And they're going for a sprint here in this series, denying even an Aram win against Team Flash.
Truly. Now, that just means that Team Flash will not have an ARAM win. Hopefully they get a map win, right? Okay, I guess
I mean,
the best chance for them to win a 5v5 is in an ARAM game, and that was denied also by Thunder Talk. This glow up by Thunder Talk, definitely not expected. It's a very welcome sight. Hopefully this continues, because I know for a fact that Dash is a huge fan of Thunder Talk, and this also continues the legacy of Z, the mid laner from CN that was definitely the most watched mid laner from the CN conference back in Horizon Cup. Even being able to show his skills to this day on Thunder Talk is definitely a very good sign. He is one of the most loyal players to Thunder Talk.
Yeah. And I agree with Dash as well. I have been a really great fan of Thunder Talk as well. So far, only 2 people has been able to mid-diff Anran. And that's Z, of course, especially last season. And so far in this season, it has been Sky.
Yeah, Sky is one of the better players so far to watch. But again,
But they
I don't know.
They 2-0'd them as well. So
it's it's like the thing about Thunder Talk is really that this is their meta, right? Like they do have a very good mage in the mid lane, and whenever mages that are not wave clearing mages, not the control mages, not the Orianna, not the Ziggs, are in the meta, that's when Z is at his scariest. Now the Vladimir is going to be banned here by Thunder Talk, showing such respect. But what will be the priority here for Z? Because you look at this player, right? Like he can play almost anything. He can play the Kassadin, he can play the Akali. Even a Gwen, yeah. Even the Jax, right? If needed. If ever that Team Flash will go for a Yasuo potential counter pick, a counter pick will be readied here by Thunder Talk. Now the last ban is most likely going to be a Fiddlesticks, right, to the side of the Team Flash. I've seen lots of Fiddlesticks be more relevant, at least at the last week, but that's not going to be banned, and so Evelyn is going to be prioritized by XSpy.
Are you really gonna give an Evelyn to XSpy? Of all people, the guy that has been spamming this champion and even secured an MVP with this?
Yeah.
Oh, brutal. Thunder Talk is definitely having like, what?
Yeah, that I think is basically the reason why Thunder Talk is pretty much super confident to first pick an Evelyn, because XSpy has been playing this champion a little bit more than the other champions. But make no mistake, XSpy has been playing everything, right? Like he's been playing the Nilas, he's been playing the Yone.
He's unbannable.
He's been playing the Volibear, and whatever champion he picks up, he's making do with it. And so now Thunder Talk will be prioritizing the Fiora. That will definitely go to the side of Shin, and a Zeri, a flex pick for Z or Soil.
Oh, looks like Puden wants to take on the Rattel train here on the region.
Nice. Bye. It's not as easy.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, my friend. But Alistar being banned away here is definitely a target onto the supports that have SMY is so much willing to play. I have a question though. Has SMY played the Rakan recently? I don't think he has ever played the Rakan, right? Like this might be just be the day in where we will see SMY's Rakan once again. Because again, just looking at the champions that SMY did perform so good at during last season's Wild Rift League Asia, his Rakan was definitely one of the must watch supports back in the day. So a throwback here is definitely going to be very welcome.
There's so many options for Thunder Talk. They're a team that is just hard to ban out. Even if you target lock one player, it's not gonna work at all. Because they have a vast champion pool that they have absolute, at least 95% mastery on it already. And it's backed up by stats already in the past games that they've had. Now, Team Flash will attempt to blind pick a Zoe here.
Okay.
Alright.
Blind picking a Zoe opens yourself to a potential farm fiesta in the mid lane, Zeri against the Zoe. But the Jinx is going to get picked up here by Sora. Which means that it is indeed going to be a double AD carry setup. No, never mind. It is going to be a set for SMY.
I got excited. I thought this is gonna be the first Jinx.
Yeah. This is kind of expected, right? Like against the Zoe, a Yasuo has a very good wind wall to prevent any follow-up damage. Just in case, the Sleepy Trouble bubble connects, at least you can build up a wind wall to negate the follow-up damage coming from Team Flash. And this is also Z on the Yasuo. Is this the first time he's going to play the champion?
This is gonna be the first time that he plays the Yasuo. And
exciting.
we have seen like a different build on this, or a sustained build recently, going the trend of these players. Focusing more on sustain and buying enough time for the teammates to respond and maintaining his ground instead of the usual damage. The Divine Sunder, Grasp of the Undying, Wits End as well being picked up just to deny any sort of burst ability by the opponent.
Grasp of the Undying is definitely the go-to in the mid lane for Yasuo, at least so far, right? Like that's the more defensive option for the Yasuo players. They are banking on the fact that all the damage come late game will be enough to burst down all the squishy members. And again, the value of the wind wall, I believe, is still the primary reason why the Yasuo is getting picked here in the WRLA. I'm really glad to see the Yasuo getting picked up. Because if this was a season ago, it will just be an automatic Garen, right? Like, so Yasuo surely is a lot more exciting to watch than the Garen.
Oh yeah, I'm actually happy to not see that much Garen anymore. We had so much in season 1. Too much.
Yeah, everyone was playing the Garen, right? When it got started, everyone followed through, and that's mainly because it's so easy to use. And so, at least with the Yasuo, you are free to express your skills. On Z, it is definitely going to be very exciting, especially on this very sick new skin line, the Arena skin line, the Battle Arena skin line.
Love it. Love this design. Team Flash, ulti. We'll be fine. Babe, what's the escape? Shin just chasing through.
Another
suitable aggression.
Wait, what?
By Thunder Talk. Yonti taking so much damage here just from the short range. A little alarming.
Yeah, and they're forced to place the Lucian in the mid lane. Look at SMY. That's a first blood, surely.
Oh no! And Soil got the kill as well. Oh, this is just disaster already. But for Team Flash.
You cannot. You just cannot play the Zoe in the bot lane, especially with the engages coming from Thunder Talk. And so now, I mean, if you are Qden, what are you to do? All you can do is to really just push down the wave. And there won't be any opening for Qden to actually secure a solo kill against Z, given the champion matchup that they have. I feel that, this is a matchup in where Qden is better off in the bot lane than the mid lane.
Yeah, SMY gonna be joining here. Flash to be used. Again, it's just a wasted spell. Just because of the pressure of Z and SMY. And man, this lane is already done at this point.
Yep. I mean, Qden can still clear the wave, make sure that he gets enough levels to sustain. But priority-wise, you're right. Like, you look at Team Flash though, they recognize that Qden is in deep trouble right now. And so Shiki will show up just to make sure that this wave will be attended to and there will be no dives to be had for Thunder Talk. But you look at how things are going for Thunder Talk right now. They're just waiting for Devlin to be level 5. And once he becomes level 5, and speaking of which, he's level 5.
It's party time. This time in the bottom lane, SMY is taking the tower. Damage. Yonti is obliterated in an instant. A clean execution by Thunder Talk.
Yeah, and again, The last caress is a very good aggro dropper, right? One of the best ways to really utilize this Evelyn pickup is by diving them underneath their towers, and the charm connects coming from X-By, aggro dropping ultimate coming from X-By, and that's just super easy. And that, I believe, is also the reason why... Wait, hang on. T3 just wants to recall. But anyway, I believe that that's also the reason why Evelyn is getting picked by... he won't be able to. He doesn't have any ultimate.
They go in. This might not be a good idea here for Team Flash. TN is still able to escape. And get so much invested and nothing gained.
I mean, the thing here is X-By was overestimating his damage. He doesn't have ultimate for sure. He just used his ultimate downstairs. And so Team Flash actually had the perfect opportunity to punish there. But wasn't able to. The blue ball got snagged away.
Thanks for the leash, I guess. Flash in by Z to punish 368. At least forced him to disengage.
The problem still persists for Team Flash. The bot lane starting to become a problem, and the combo coming in from SMY.
Great damage though by Yonti, but not enough to burst out SMY. Now Kuda's gonna be joining in a short while.
Can't do anything.
I think he doesn't have enough damage. The exhaust though will force out the Flash from Soil. At least they got the summoner spell.
Yep, the ganking Lucian. Not every day that you see a flanking Lucian, but you know, in Wild Rift it is very much possible. Now the 1v1 on the top lane. Oh no, very good riposte. Cancels out the damage of T3. Oof. Crowd controls him in the process as well. And you see that Thunder Talk on the top side. T3, as you said, he wants to copy Rattel. He knew that Rattel did go for the Rivet as a counter pick to the Fiora. But we're talking about the Fiora of Shin. So, yeah, it's easier said than done, buddy.
Not gonna be that easy. Even if he just watched, the performance of Patel, and he tried it out, definitely is more of like a disrespect towards Shin as of this point. And we see just a one-sided laning phase here by Thunder Talk as well, in all three lanes, to be honest.
And now that the ultimate is available, X-By can just do this.
Jumps in, forced the flash, couldn't, still will die, especially with 3 people there from Thunder Talk.
The power of Evelyn diving down champions left and right. Just ahead of a potential takedown to the objective, but Shaky doesn't hit his body slam. Meanwhile, it's a 4v2. 368.
So much damage, unable to get the kill by 368. And now they turn to the RH. No steal is possible right now for Team Flash. Tiki gonna be next as a target. Great cast as well, just to disengage SMY and actually be in trouble. Face breaker into the Haymaker! And he got the burst down onto the Kha'Zix. Now Z's gonna be just online right now with his Yasuo. Yonti flashing in. Questionable play, I would say. And Thunder Talk is gonna be happy with everything that they've got.
They wanted a kill. It was denied. And if you are Team Flash, what are you to do? They went for SMY, right? But the Haymaker's value, propping up and proccing the shield, Ignite wasn't enough as well. And Thunder Talk is just going to be ultra happy with what they got. Double kill goes over to Z on that Yasuo. And what's the quickest game we've ever had so far, Giang, in Wild Rift League Asia? Do you know?
12 minutes is the time to be. 12 minutes and 17 seconds. 10 minutes and 51.
10 minutes and 51? Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat. But you look at the state of the game right now, like 6 minutes and 30 with 6k gold lead. That's almost 1k gold lead per minute.
Oh man, 368 not having fun at all. Just forced to disengage every single time he meets with anyone.
It's
Couldn't.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh no.
Not even
allowed to play the game.
Not even needing to use the last caress. Easy to assassinate, and Soil will be breaking down this tower here in the bot lane. I believe that they were able to secure almost all tower plates on the top side and the bot lane as well. But there's a lot of tower plates here in the mid lane though, so still, you know, something positive for Team Flash, I guess.
Let's try to assess late game scaling. they don't have.
Oh no.
So they're just delaying the inevitable, I think.
Yeah, it's
at most.
A 4-0 too. I mean, this Evelyn can just build up Megas, and it's not going to be punished. Because even if he slows down, even if he dies, all the other members will still be super scaled up to a point that you could cute and oh, this has to be one of the saddest Lucian game we've ever seen so far. And again, this is not because Qden and Team Flash is not capable of winning Wildrift games, right? It's not as close as what we saw them perform against G2 Blacklist. For the sole reason that Thunder Talk, I believe, is just the best team right now in WRLA, in the world right now.
And this is definitely giving negative towards the third pick, Zoe. Shin getting caught can be an opportunity here for Team Flash to take him down, but they're unsuccessful. The last damage onto the Kazakhs is out of this world. And Shin also survives. T3 is gonna be here, popping the ult.
Yeah. Another engage, SMY.
In the mid lane, yeah, SMY is doing wonders as the Haymaker pushes through every single member of Team Flash. And Shin also survives against the 1v1 of T3. Just chasing air right now. The last breath to chase him down and kill him once and for all. Man, disastrous for Team Flash.
8 minutes and 45, taking down another tower in the mid lane. No, they're not going to over pursue. And that's another decisive team fight win by Thunder Talk, starting with SMY engaging in between two towers. They don't care. T3 trying to go for all the low health members, easily denied by Z's Tornado, and it's just so easy for Thunder Talk. Gods, so far, they're still remaining gods, right? They haven't bled a bit. 12-0, as you said.
Not even a scratch. Not even any objective secured here by Team Flash. Nothing. Unscratched surface here by Thunder Talk. They're basically just toying with Team Flash right now here in this game.
Even the pokes coming in from Soil starting to hurt by a bit. Now Yonti does have one item already completed. That's the crown, right? At 9 minutes and 14, not the best sign. Oh no. Okay, but we'll see though.
Unable to hit the Battle Star. The portal jump.
He's this. Wait, SMY is level 9. Yonti is level 9.
That's how fed Thunder Talk is. Now they turn, taking a free kill onto 368. What were you even doing there? Thunder Talk just running them down, playing with their food. Cheeky gonna be dope here in the mid lane. They're not scared of any towers at this point. They have a wind wall to block any projectile a while ago. Yeah, Team Flash is just scattered in the wind.
Does not mind all the damage coming in from Team Flash. Yonti connects a Sleepy Chapel Bubble, but no follow-up. And again, just looking at a potential, possibly a morale win for Team Flash maybe is to get one kill, preventing a potential perfect game. No, wait. Is it still possible for them to get perfect game? I think so, right? Because the Rift Arrow was secured by Thunder Talk.
Yeah, they used it as well. All the towers
on the top side, right? Exactly.
Thunder Talk. Yeah.
So that means that this could be a perfect game.
We haven't seen a perfect game just yet. The closest was KBGA versus Esports. Now they turn. The damage is insane! Kuden got blown apart like thin air! Ripped off like paper, and Team Flash is already shredded down. 3 kills as well for this inevitable X-Spy. Woo.
You know, the funny part there was the jungler 36A was actually ready to flank when he saw the members of Thunder Talk.
He was like, nope. Nope.
Oh, he even used the Void Assault just to disengage away from X-Spy. But I mean, what are we to discuss in this game? Like, everything the Team Flash tried to do just got heavily denied and punished by Thunder Talk. And with the lead that they have, they're not stopping anytime soon. They can start this Baron. Yeah, it's a 12-minute Baron. And you know what we call it? It's the baby Baron, just because it can shred down to bits in just a few seconds and just a few in just a few. Thunder Talk trying to secure this Baron.
368 jumps onto thin air. 5k on the Baron. He got baited to go in. And now Thunder Talk is just running them down. Again, round 2, round 10 at this point. Man, the mind games going from Thunder Talk. And, 368 even got taken down.
No perfect game. You were seeing the Riven on the bot lane. He's about to destroy a tower. Tower is very squishy here in the Wild Rift game. And no perfect game.
Not at all just yet on Season 2. Season 1, we have seen a perfect game, but Season 2, not yet. And that's going to be for a different day.
Yep.
Or a different game. Possibly, at this point, right? Thunder Talk can still do this on Game 2 if they want.
X-Bike can just delete 1, maybe even 2 members. He's looking at T3. He's dead.
And he got it in just a mere second. Right now, they look to be unstoppable. Thunder Talk, 20 kills and no deaths. The only thing that Team Flash has taken is 1 tower. Okay. They got 1 kill. That's good. That's the motivational booster.
Yeah, that's Soil throwing, right? Soil, you had one job
and not die.
And to not die, but pretty much that's the all-in coming from Team Flash, preventing to get perfect game by Thunder Talk. And this is what I was saying, right? At the middle point of the game, you're trying to find some moral victories here and there. How are we going to be able to cope up with basically the decimation that we are currently experiencing? And one way to do it is to prevent the perfect game. They were able to do so by taking down the tower in the bot lane and also getting another kill, or getting at least 1 kill against Soil.
Yeah, that was the goal of P3. I'm just gonna disagree with everything. I'm just gonna push 1 so that we are not the team that suffered the perfect game of an enemy.
Yeah.
And yeah, it happened as well. But still, we cannot deny the fact Thunder Talk still dominating. One-sided beatdown on the way to a 2-0 Team Flash. On the way to a 0-2 unless they do something about it.
Yeah, exactly. This is just one-sided beatdown. Like, we were saying, that there is this David versus Goliath happening right now, and I was suggesting that, maybe it's not enough to consider it as David versus Goliath. I think it's a lot more feasible to compare it to David going against God himself. And so far, the God did not show any mercy at all. Thunder Talk just went into the game, loaded into the game, and started the game with a bang in their favor, and that's a 1-0 in favor of the CN team.
More like David having a slingshot, but Goliath had like 10 years in service in the military and has an AK-47 pointing right at the face of David.
That's you might get canceled for that analogy. I don't know. You might just be careful with some biblical references, including some modern technology. But Thunder Talk, again, still the best team in WRLA. And the good thing about this is they are not showing any form of disrespect, right? They're still going to play their game. They're going to draft the same way they draft against KDG. And that's definitely a pleasure to see. X-Bike gets the MVP on the Evelyn, no less.
Oh yeah,
pretty much a very well-deserved MVP, yep.
Pretty much expected as well. With his performance, even securing triple kills and getting so many outplays, giving Team Flash such a hard time here in this game. And is gonna be looking forward to doing it once again in game number 2. Hopefully we do see Flash recover from this and do a better job in game number 2. It will take a lot of preparation in a short amount of time. For that, of course, we'll just go in a short break. Autolus and I will be back. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5.
CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fired up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second Dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second Dragon staff and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you is in danger, goes in onto the Dragon's Pit. You also have Long, goes in for the last rest onto the Dragon's Pit as well. Making it up, secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake off their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inya in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a flash as well.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0.
The snowballing stop with the utmost aggressive that they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives.
Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon laner Kong with his impeccable performance against KT.RY. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
The V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KG, Hextech Automator onto Single 7 as the jungler is now the 1 HP! Was able to bring it down as Andrew9 would secure the finishing blow, but in trade FPX, Kong was able to bring down one more shot to the face, and Datan was not able to get that kill. The quadra is secured by FPX, and this is their moment to shine.
FPX is slaughtering KBG right now. Yuya's gonna be next. Give the penta.
2-game taunt on FPX, and it's Don 128 who will able to take that kill. The ace is secured.
And number 1. It was such a tough battle between JDG and Weibo Gaming as both teams really adapted against each other every succeeding game, and everything was on the line in game number 3 on the Ever Dragon fight. But in this highlight, we see JDG shine perfectly as game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Team Flash so far is not having a good time, especially with the performance and the execution here of Thundertop. Let's see how they're gonna perform this time in game number 2 after the short break for them to re-strategize their movements, also their execution later on. Possibly through the draft, there can be an adjustment for them to have better champions to use against Thundertop. But again, still a different comparison here between these two.
It is definitely not the best start for Team Flash. Contrary can be said for the side of Thundertalk because again, just by the way they played it beautifully, and I believe one of the things that really has opened my eye with the way they played Team Flash in game number 1 is that they are not going to play around, right? They're most likely going to still go for their champions that they believe will give them the best chance to win. And you saw it first, right? Like them being able to prioritize the Evelyn. And it's not just the Evelyn that basically tilted the game towards Thunder Talk. It's them being able to play around their Evelyn, right? Like soon as XBY hits level 5, XBY will be visiting down and will be diving down your carries underneath their towers, and that's their strength.
So Team Flash chose red side again, possibly to have a better composition this time around. Unlike a while ago, right? They kind of blind picked the Zoe in the mid lane and picked up the Lucian later on against a Yasuo. It's pretty much checkmate from there, right? So maybe this time they can sort things out better.
Yeah, which is really surprising because one thing or one way to at least surprise your opponent is by changing over to the blue side. And now, because no Evelyn ban nor Fiddlesticks ban was present, immediate hover by Thunder Talk. You know, one way to control this Evelyn is possibly to go for a Kha'Zix, right? So 368 and Team Flash had the right idea, but when it comes to execution, it's not there yet.
Yeah. XBY was definitely right under their nose quite a lot of time, and just outplaying them in every single way possible. Ganking every lane, influencing every lane, taking all the objectives as well. Team Flash had no options but to retreat.
Yeah, the Evelyn pickup by XBY was immaculate in game number 1. Oh, this is better though. But this is... Wait, what? No, it's not. Okay, so I was about to say, alright, so this is better because the Braum is kind of gives you a way to counter a potential Evelyn pickup, but not with a Gragas though, right? Because the Gragas is already going to the support role unless they are willing to play the Gragas in the mid lane or the jungle or maybe even Baron lane. We saw it be played by G2 Blacklist last year, right? Last season. By Hyde, so there is a potential for a Baron lane flex for the Gragas, but against the Fiora, no, that's not a very good option.
Again, we're gonna be seeing Shen on the Fiora, and he had so many great highlights a while ago in the Baron lane. P3 definitely had a big problem or struggled against him using the Riven. The Fiora will be locked in. We'll get a chance to lock in this Horn either way.
I believe this is this calls for Jax. Jax in the Baron lane is pretty much going to be a very stable pick against the Fiora.
Yeah.
There you go. Because this is just going to be let Kai'Sa scale into the late game and let Kai'Sa carry, right? So by leaving or by picking up the Jax, a 1v1 scenario in the top lane is at least a bit forgiving. Compared to the previous match that we saw. Zeri getting banned here is again respect to Soil or Z being able to play the champion. Vladimir also not an option anymore, which means that this might be a game in where we'll see a very interesting pick coming from Thunder Talk. They got checkmate by the Yasuo pick earlier, but you can't do that, especially with the way Team Flash has drafted, because they can still transition this Jax over onto the mid lane.
So what's the plan for Team Flash? What do they last pick here after the set of bans here by Thunder Talk, since they are already investing? Thunder Talk's already investing
just go
in
for
a couple of bans for 368.
Just go for a jungler, surely, right? Like they're going for what? They're going for a Kassadin without even seeing what
Blind again?
mid lane.
No.
Yeah, just go for the jungler because it doesn't make sense to open yourself to a counter pick, at least by securing yourself a jungler. It allows you to have that basically the reason why you go for the red side, and that's to go for the counter pick. Now this Lee Sin is also going to be a very good matchup into the Evelyn, because the Evelyn is basically stealthed, and also at levels 1 to 4 there is a potential for the Lee Sin to at least try to slow down this Evelyn by going for invades. However, you look at the way Thunder Talk has drafted this, they want priority. They will be going for the Riven in the bot lane. And so now Akshan.
No hesitation on the lock in there. Well, let's see if this is gonna be helpful for Team Flash, especially with this one. Yeah, I'm scared.
I believe the Akshan has already been picked before, right?
By Team Flash, yeah.
It was Team Flash, so they really love playing Akshan for Kyuden. I believe that's one of his, I would say, go-to champions. Yeah, go-to champions. In ranked games, though, Akshan is very, I would say, so oppressive to lane against. Just because of their lane advantage, dirty fighting as well, present some shield, so priority will definitely be on his side. And against a potential matchup against the Riven, it's not too bad, right? Because the range advantage in the mid lane will be there. And yeah, the double AD carry setup for Team Flash. This might be the curveball that they want to do to surprise Thundertalk. I like their draft, right? At least it's something new.
Let's see if 3 times the charm here for Kuden with the Akshan, because he used this twice already before, hasn't picked up any wins just yet, and has tried it out in the Baron lane and in the mid lane as well. So let's see what adjustment Team Flash will be doing here as well. Will Kuden go in the mid lane to battle against Z, or will go towards the Fiora of Shin instead? It's like mid lane is the path.
That will definitely be the mid lane Akshan, because Akshan against the Fiora, yeah, you can maximize their range advantage. But one thing about Fiora is that it's a very good champion to play against all the range matchups potentially. But you see that this is a very, I would say, smart ward coming in from Shin. Now they have information that 368 is invading and is going to get the blue buff off Thundertalk. Which means that if you're X-Buy, your pathing should be towards the blue of your opponent, making sure that it will just be an equal start for both sides. But against Akshan in the mid lane though, that's kind of scary to do so, right? Because that's the power of the Akshan. Akshan will continue to push the weight.
Barrier used, T3 in trouble. Does have a funny fruit, but that's already a win there.
Oh, okay.
Thundertalk. Everyone grouped up here.
Yeah, and they cannot collapse because their jungler is nowhere to be found. Had it been that the Lee Sin rotated straight to the blue side, they might just be able to contest this into a potential 4v4. Because again, you look at the Akshan, the main strength of the Akshan is to get priority in the early stages of the game, especially against the Riven. But Team Flash did not respect. Yeah, solo kill. What? Oof. Okay, Kyuden.
Couldn't
do it
here.
Do it.
Do it. Not possible, I think.
Ignite?
Unless
wait,
he goes in. No! Oh, that's sad for Kuden. So sad.
Oh, that's depression. That's anxiety. That's everything in one.
That's everything. And now bot lane. Oh, it's a disaster already. 2 kills picked up by Soil. Thanks to X-Buy, SMY survives with 1 HP. Yeah, depressed.
We look at that replay once again. And again, just the way T3 has been playing this matchup, Shin is just a god, right? He just knows the timing of the counter-strike. He knows that it's not going to be popped immediately and it's going to be a full channel, which means that if you cast the riposte in a very timely manner, the crowd control in return will proc, and that opens up and a solo kill opening on the top side. It's twice in a row that we have seen a very good riposte against T3 and Shin. Close to level 5. That's not the territory you want to be in if you're T3.
Kuden possibly going for round number 2 in the top lane. Not really the best idea, but I like the idea in the bottom lane. So I got caught. Dragon's Rage really good. But SMY should still be able to escape. And that's how strong Soil is! Gets the kill! They get ganked and they get the kill? Man!
And you look at the X-Buy!
X-Buy's here! Oh, 2-man knock-up! It's a party! Okay! That's really great coming in from Team Flash. But a kill again to Soil.
I don't think he had the last caress available, because that had been that it was available, or maybe it was available, but the chain CC coming from T-Flash was just too much. But yeah, still, at least there is a return kill coming from T-Flash, but this is just so hard to watch. I mean, you look at 368, he went for the Dragon's Rage. They targeted down SMY. SMY was not even level 5 at that point, but because of the minions being cleared, that allowed him to level up. Call of the Forge got hitting too, and that's another kill for Soil.
Great body slam though by Shiki. I think that paved the way for them to deny the last caress and still get the kill onto the Evelyn. Team Flash already securing one. Still quite far to, chase down the gold lead here of Thunder Talk. And Soil just being so beefed up, 4 kills already.
Yeah. Soil and Thunder Talk making their opponents wish that they can press the FF button, because you look at this state of the game, it's pretty much one-sided once again for Thunder Talk. Like 4 minutes and 30, 2.5k in the gold lead, and that the lead will just continue to grow even further. Exactly, especially knowing that this Lucian already has 4 kills.
Oh,
One
not
more?
scared at all to dive. One more auto attack should have done the trick. But Z's gonna be here, catching 368. Dragon's Rage not used just yet. Yompi's gonna be the next target. Toss gets through.
Wind
And
slash.
kills the Lee Sin.
Clean.
Perfect. So clean by Thunder Talk.
You gotta love watching all these players from Thunder Talk just be in their element right now. Like you see Z just making sure that his combo will connect by using his flash and dash. And so Thunder Talk will secure the massive objective here in the bot side of the map. Tower going down, Dragon going down, and Thunder Talk is just going to start to snowball this game out of control once again.
Oh man, it's a nightmare for Team Flash. At this point, they're just wishing to be able to come back here in this game, or wish that this is just a dream that they're experiencing. So far, it is reality. Props to Team Flash though, still getting an objective, using the R8 to charge into the top of a couple of plates! But an exchange of a kill by Soil. This guy is just popping off too much! Flash in! Dragon's Rage
Counter
not
strike.
gonna be used just yet. T3 might actually be the next target here, but Kuden joins.
He's so fast though. What? Huh? Okay. So Kita was super fast. I believe he had Ghost, because that's the only reason why he was super fast.
Yeah.
Well, camouflage, right? Because oftentimes whenever you're camouflage, you don't have the same move speed. But
Not
Shiki,
so fast. Oh, two-man knock-off. Shiki gonna be in trouble. Wind Slash just take him down. SMY even was able to flash away. But
Oh,
Soil
Soil
might
is
actually
dead.
be in trouble. Is taking too much turret damage and overextended. Will get punished. Team Flash going for more. Not find anyone.
and he was also able to revive his teammate. That's cool.
That's cool. 368 joining. Will they commit on the tower dive? Dragon's Rage into the
Okay.
charge. The stop will not actually stop
Zito.
Team Flash, but is traded at the very least by XY.
And no more mana for Q, that means that he cannot fight this any longer. Now XY he's just going to steal another objective,
Oh.
another vision for himself. Now T3 needs to respect the damage of XY, especially with Lich Bane already completed. And you look at XY right now, okay, you really want to fight? Because I can bring the fight in you, surely. 10 kills to 3, 7 minutes and 20 so far, Gia. One-sided affair once again, and Thunder Talk
yeah.
just proving to everyone that they are the best team again in WRLA.
And we see Soil as well, 6-1-1, going towards his next item already. Ooh, it's a tough day, your Team Flash. T3 taking a bit damage there from Shin, but it's still okay.
Oh, there's a pause.
Oh, it's like there's gonna be a pause initiated. Some technical problem, I guess, on one of our team's side. You see the stage looks like it is on Team Flash.
Aha! Maybe something's not working right for Team Flash. Because for Thunder Talk, I feel that everything's been going right for them. Yeah.
Ooh. tough time for Team Flash. They're basically experiencing the same thing that is being experienced by Infinity Esports. Quite a lot of one-sided beatdown. You can't help but feel a little bit sad for them, but also reality check, right? Some teams are really just good. Some teams really need to improve so that they can catch up with the trend and with the performance of others.
I believe it was reported that Z was the one reporting initially. So it's not Team Flash that called for a pause. It was Thunder Talk. So our tech team will try to resolve this. Meanwhile, Giyang and I will ponder as to what is there to be done for Team Flash to at least try to prolong the game, because that in itself is already a challenge with the way things are going here in game number 2. I feel, that from here on moving forward, Thunder Talk will just go about their winning ways again. Will secure a Baron, taking down towers, and then from that point on, Team Flash will have no retaliation whatsoever to prolong the game.
Across the Team Flash, we don't really see sad faces on them just yet. Even if they're experiencing this kind of trouble in this series, and so far in the tournament, some positive emotions still arise on their faces. That's a good thing. The only thing they need to fix is like their playstyle, their strategy, and also the performance. The mindset is there, the mental state is still there. I think that's it.
The problem has been solved. At least that's something positive, right? And we are about to get back. No, actually, they're still solving the problem. I guess we just have to louden up the music and wait for the issue to be resolved, and we'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere. Ah.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. So looks
Um,
like the short technical problem has been ended.
Are we going to a break here? I think we are, right? Or are we just going to wait for the issue to get resolved? Oh, it was. Oh, that's unfortunate because it's about to get done, right? It's about to finish.
I believe in that period of time, a game could have been ended already. But unfortunate on the side of Thunder Talk and on Team Flash's side. Yeah. We are going to be confirming if we are going towards a short break while waiting, or are we going to be stalling the time for you guys while we wait for the game. So far, this game has been quite interesting. More towards the side of Thunder Talk as they attempted in game number 1 to have a perfect game, though it has been denied. It's now being replicated in game number 2. Also has been denied.
Yeah, it's definitely some of the things that I would say you can think of a positive thing to take away from games 1 and potentially game number 2. It's not yet over though. Game number 2 is not yet over, but it does appear to us that with the way Thunder Talk is playing and in their current form, it's just so hard to really think that Team Flash still has a chance. But I believe that we're going to enter a short break, Young.
Yeah, we'll be back after the technical problem has been resolved. So hold on for a bit. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giyang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon stack and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the Dragon's Pit. You also have Long, goes in for the glass caress onto the Dragon's Pit as well, making it secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake on their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inya in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a flash as well to catch up.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0.
The snowballing stop with the utmost aggressive they're doing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock-up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives.
Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon laner Kong with his impeccable performance against Keep Escape. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY Gaming, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY Gaming and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
The V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KG, Hextech Automato onto single 7 as the jungler is now the one.
Alright, so after the series of events, unfortunate turnaround of events on the technical problem, we had a chrono break back to this time frame just to make sure everything is okay for both of these teams. Now we see the bottom lane Shin actually going at a 1 versus 2, but not having any problem whatsoever, even forcing out T3 to just disengage.
Not sure what the chrono break is for, because again, there's really nothing that happened between the time that they requested a pause as to, you know, until it got resolved. But you look at Qden already getting engaged and XY already getting one as well. Oh no!
Ooh, that burst insane by XY. Cast missing out, 368 not getting the kill onto XY. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Team Flash. Now they pile onto T3. Will be getting the kill. Actually, SMY that picked it up. And a 7,000 gold lead by ThunderTalk.
ThunderTalk will go about their anyways and will take down multiple towers. It's as if no pause happened because ThunderTalk is still dominating game number 2 so far. SMY going to get engaged on by Shiki, but I don't think they have enough damage to kill the support.
Yeah, no cast as well by Shiki. No follow-up, no damage, nothing just yet here for Team Flash. Tower's gonna be taken down, never mind here in top lane. Man, the pressure by ThunderTalk everywhere across the map, bottom lane being pushed.
Oh, finally.
2 versus 1.
What?
He survives. Dodges? What?
He dodged a Sonic Wave, and so now SMY is cutting the path of 368.
Tower.
He's about to die as well. Now ThunderTalk is just playing with food. And in 9 minutes, you're looking at a 10... No, it's not a 10k gold lead. It's a... Wait, what?
Wait, what? Okay.
It's 11k and then... They're still calculating how much of a lead ThunderTalk was able to get. It's because in calculator, this is what we call math error.
Math error already. Oh. Suddenly the stats went wild on the upper left.
Well, at least it's clear now. It's 12k gold lead. Because I thought for a second, you know, it's 11k gold lead, and then the stats on the upper left-hand side showed lots of different numbers all at the same time. But I was right. ThunderTalk was in the lead for 11k, also adding another advantage to their side by getting another dragon. 12k in the lead is ThunderTalk and Team Flash trying to just find a way to slow things down, because the bleeding so far has really not stopped for Team Flash.
They're losing blood, basically, here on Team Flash right now. They're losing hope, they're losing chances, losing a lot of momentum as well. ThunderTalk, it's different. It's really buffed up right now. Soil having so much gold lead compared to his counterpart. Everyone is just spent.
Oh no, Yonti 0-6 and 0, not really going to help out his KDA. Z with a combo.
They will just charge in. T3 trying to, you know, reach the back line, but Soil is just kiting him out. Finally, I think it will be possible.
Okay.
Yes, okay, got to bleed. But Z will just clean him up. SMY as well running for the high heels, gets the slow done, and the damage by XY. This will be there, or felt by everyone from Team Flash.
He missed the wall hop. Now it's going to be an execute. We saw that, Z. We saw that.
We saw that.
Yeah, that's okay though. I mean, I think the tower is already broke open in the mid lane and also in the bot lane, which means that we only have one more inhibitor tower to destroy. Let's look at that replay once again. Lots of effort, concentrated in taking down Soil here, and you saw that T3 had one mission in mind, and that is to just break down Soil. That's it.
That's it. He was successful. But yeah, they got killed. here.
Hello. Darkness, my old friend. X-Boy getting another set of kills here. 2 kills already for him. Now, it's starting to become a little bit interesting to the predictors as to who's going to be the MVP. Because again, so far, there's been no clear runaway off of the MVP as of yet. But Team Flash still in the position to possibly contest this Baron.
They will try. Oh, 368 unable to safeguard in. And the Call of Forge God will not connect onto anyone. It's just an attempt to reach somewhere on the map. The Baron, absolutely uncontested.
And that just means that in the next few minutes, Thunder Talk will just march down the Baron lane. They have the opportunity to still secure a soul for themselves, but I don't think it's necessary to really finish up the game. This Baron empowered minions should be enough. Team Flash with their last hurrah here. Shin.
Dragon's Rage gets a hit onto Soil as well, but the damage from X-By. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised anymore at this point. Team Flash just getting wiped out here in the floor of the Summoner's Rift, and Thunder Talk just, having the best time of their life.
And so the tower here in the mid lane is also going to get destroyed. Half duration still available for the Baron, and it should be easy. Thunder Talk secures this series. Goes flawless still, Kiang. 0 map loss, 0 series loss.
And a massive scoreline lead as well. And both of the game, 2-0 sweep by Thunder Talk, as to be anticipated alongside with many people as well. And Team Flash unable to redeem themselves again this day. Hopefully in the near future, especially in their next games, hopefully they do. But again, it's still a big struggle for them. And the opposite here for Thunder Talk.
It is indeed 2 polarizing sides. Thunder Talk reigning above everyone with no loss. Meanwhile, Team Flash is really struggling heavily, mightily right now with no win whatsoever.
It's a sad day to be Team Flash right now, especially with kind of experience with their games. No matter how they try, no matter how they adjust, still the same result, still the same one-sided beatdown against almost every single team. And hopefully they do find a patch on the problem or a permanent solution as well. Would be better. Because right now, they're about to just get totally ignored here in this tournament, not being felt by any other team. Just another score to the bank of the other team back to go up front against them.
Indeed. And again, it still is a fairly long season, and Team Flash will have other opportunities to at least secure a map win and potentially a series win. I'm looking at their record right now. They already fought against Cerberus Esports. They haven't fought against Invade yet, which is a winnable matchup for them, right? I remember they got almost a win against G2 Blacklist. They haven't faced against Fennel yet, which means that Fennel might just be able to, I would say, gift a map win to Team Flash. Because as much as I love to, give my appreciation towards Fennel's boys, I just don't think they're in a good shape as well. We look into the overall totality of how the game went so far. Thunder Talk 2-0. And again, Soil in game number 2 was popping off.
Yeah, SMI had more damage than any single member of Team Flash as well. And that just says so much on their performance right now that they really need to fix, because their next game is gonna be in 2 days. And that's against KT.RY as well. So not really a good matchup for them as of yet. And yeah, just a sad day for them. Happy day for Thunder Talk as they remain undefeated, unscratched on their record. And we look forward to the day that Team Flash battle against Invade Esports. It's going to be on week 6. Week 6.
Wait.
Still a long time.
What week are we on? Are we already on week number 4? I think we are on week 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 more weeks until that fated matchup against Invade Esports. But MVP is going to Soil. No surprise there. That's already his 4th MVP. That's a lot of MVPs just secured by one player. 13 kills, 2 deaths, and 3 assists. And also a damage share of 35%. And again, as everyone has predicted, Thunder Talk will be coming away. Will be running away with another victory.
Our next matchup, though, is going to be a really great one, as we will see FPX and Trace Esports battle. And we will dive down on that later on. We'll just go into a short break. Autolus and I will be back. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week, as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports, and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight, because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second Dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second Dragon stack and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the Dragon's Pit. You also have Long, goes in for the glass rest onto the Dragon's Pit as well, making it up, secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake of their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inyan in the front lines. World Ender to the face of Remake with a flash as well.
The slap. Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0 win.
The snowball and stop with the utmost aggressive they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives.
Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon laner Kong, with his impeccable performance against KT.RY Gaming. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY Gaming, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY Gaming and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
The V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KG, Hextech Automato onto single 7 as the jungler is now the 1 HP! Was able to bring it down as Andrew9 would secure the finishing blow, but in trade FPX, Kong was able to bring down one more shot to the face, and Datan was not able to get that kill. The quadra is secured by FPX, and this is their moment to shine.
FPX is slaughtering KBG right now. Yuya's gonna be next. Give the penta.
2-game taunt on FPX, and it's Don 1-8 who will able to take that kill. The ace is secured.
And number 1. It was such a tough battle between JDG and Weibo Gaming, as both teams really adapted against each other every succeeding game, and everything was on the line in game number 3 on the Ever Dragon fight. But in this highlight, we see JDG shine perfectly as they had the best engage, with Lemon getting Kratos and Feibai getting a perfect flank to maximize his Vladimir damage to all the members of Weibo Gaming, deleting all of their health bars and even securing the first pentakill in Season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia as they successfully complete their reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming.
Into the back line, Kratos is gonna be in trouble. Feibai as well joins! Gets a Zaya right now! Has the damage, has the burst! Gets a double kill, triple kill for Weibai! And now Weibo Gaming is gonna be in trouble. Zihan tries to capitalize on this, gets a counter-strike done, but not able to get the CC chain from Fei, and they get the pentakill! The first pentakill in Season 2 is Feibai from Jingdong Gaming!
And Feibai popping off here in this game, and this is gonna be the victory for Jingdong Gaming.
Which highlight did you love the most? Let us know in the comment section and make sure to keep supporting teams as they progress in their tournament. My name is Giang, and we'll see you again in the next video.
我是维嘉，让我们再一次恭喜 TT 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了打野选手小白来接受我们的采访。小白先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 TT 的打野小白。
欢迎小白，也恭喜你们赢下这场比赛的胜利。第一个问题可能想问一下，第一局比赛在 BP 阶段，我注意到对方是直接放出了现在版本非常强势的寡妇呀，还有稻草人，而且你当时也是秒锁了寡妇嘛，所以说当时看到他们这么做的时候是什么样的反应呢？
这把差不多稳了吧？
稳了，轻松拿下。
是的。
I asked him that during the ban pick phase of Game 1, they just released the OP champions in this meta like Evelyn and Fiddlesticks. So what's your reaction when you saw that? And Xiaobai just said that we could take this game easy. That's the only thing I think. 第二个问题是，今天在第一局比赛的时候是一个非常短的时间，可能只用了13分钟就结束了比赛。那你觉得你们是在哪方面做的比对手好，所以说才能达到一个这么强的压制力呢？
我觉得从1到10分钟做的比对面好，
就是前期做的比较好。你觉得主要好在哪方面？是做了更多的准备和研究吗？
我们5个人失误很少吧？
就比对手相比的话，做了更少的失误，而且做了更多的准备。
是的。
I asked him that you ended the game 1 with only 13 minutes, so which aspect did you do better than TF in order to be dominant like that? And Xiaobai just said that I think in the early game we just do few mistakes than our opponents, and we do more researches and more preparations than them. 第三个问题可能是在这个赛季，我们知道 TT 是一次没有输过，然后包括刚才在垃圾话环节的时候，你们也提到过，你们现在是一次都没有输过嘛？那有没有信心把这个战绩一直保持下去，一直赢，直到最后拿到冠军呢？
我们会努力保持这个状态，一直赢的。
先不说信心不信心，但是一定会把这个状态保持下去。
是的，是的。
明白。Ask him that you didn't taste a single defeat this season, so do you have the confidence to keep winning towards the end? And Xiaobai just said that I'm not going to say something about the confidence. I just hope that we could keep that good form like that and towards the end. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，再一次感谢小白接受我们的采访，让我们接下来收看一段即时花絮。
Just a scarecrow.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unleash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inyan from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon stack and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you was in danger, goes in onto the dragon's pit. You also have Long, goes in for the collapse caress onto the dragon's pit as well. Making it secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the Infernal Drake of their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inyan in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a flash as well to catch up.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as the BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0 win.
The snowballing stop with the utmost aggressive that they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. Great knock up, great CC chain. The damage should be there, but it's taking too much time. The last minute's gonna be there. The counter engage and BMM lives.
Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon laner Kong, with his impeccable performance against KT.RY. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against KT.RY and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
To V1, Sky.
Welcome back to today's schedule. Of course, we are still your casters, Gianginotulus, and we're down to our last series that is about to be a banger. It is FPX and Trace Esports battling here today in a best of 3, and both of them are teams that actually beat KBG in a reverse sweep. Week 2 for Trace Esports and week 3 for FPX.
Yeah, not only that, right? Like both of them also has some momentum ongoing for themselves. Both of them does have a win streak ongoing. For FPX, that's already 4 series win streak. And for Trace Esports, no defeats as of yet. 3 series win streak. And against very formidable opponents as well. Now we look into the lineup of FPX. We did say that FPX really revolutionized their play on the top side, getting the free agent Shingdo 7 and also getting Don128 as well to join the team. And so far, so good for the roster.
Absolutely. Sky as well has been shining in the mid lane, was able to mid-diff Anran when they battled last Friday. And right now, this team is just keeps on improving, keeps on dominating every single team that they battle against. And in their own playstyle, they're just so aggressive that many teams are just unable to handle them and control them.
Yeah, indeed. That's just one way to look at it. And then on the other side, Trace Esports does have a very reputable mid laner as well in Korn. Again, a veteran in his own right. But again, make no mistake, we're looking at Trace Esports. Their play revolving around their superstar jungler will almost always a certainty, right? Like
yeah,
at any given matchup, they will really bank on Weba to do the heavy lifting, especially with the unorthodox picks. It has been prioritized for their jungler. Interesting to see as to how Trace Esports will be playing out the next few games, especially against FPX, because if anything, Weba has played the Shyvana, has played the Dr. Mundo, and has played the Nila as well. Now we look into them head-to-head in the jungle. Shingdo 7 versus Weba.
This is going to be a heavy matchup for sure. Shingdo 7 having a bit of a lead in terms of KDA kill participation, but the damage percentage of Weba definitely is shining more towards him, especially with the champions that he has recently secured. Especially Shyvana, almost back-to-back MVP, but didn't secure the MVP during the second game against Now Esports, but he was really pivotal for the plays that Trace Esports had in that game number 2. And he will be, like what you mentioned, the hero here, the main spotlight for Trace Esports. Shingdo 7 has to be the same as well. He's notorious for his Aatrox pick 2 that he used against KT.RY, so maybe that can be a tool that they can use against Trace Esports.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the things to look at for sure. You know, the Shyvana is definitely one of the champions that will most likely still get secured for Trace Esports. I believe that Shyvana is one of the champions that is the best when it comes to being able to clear the jungle camps into your advantage. And so now with the player introduction underway, let's go back and throw it over to Alora.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。 今天的最后一场比赛将由 FunPlus 对阵 TE， 两支队伍都是在本赛季无法让人忽视的亮眼存在。今天这场对决自然也是万众瞩目的。接下来，让我们有请两支战队的亮相。Hi everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Waldorf League Asia 2. I'm Alora. The last match of the day is FunPlus versus TE. Both teams are eye-catching and titles that cannot be ignored this season. And this match is naturally highly anticipated. And now it's time to welcome FunPlus Phoenix and Trace Esports.
有傻打我们不是要上场吗？我们来了，你人呢？
如果你们进了季后赛，你们将会遇到他。
Interesting, we will see, and it will be another day. We will be able to understand what they're saying, but you sense the energy from both of these players. They are very comfortable with this matchup right now and looking forward as well to dominating against the opponent.
Yeah, I hope, I hope to see both teams go ultra aggressive right at the onset of the game, but knowing how Trace Esports really does play, they will just wait to have Weiba reach his full potential, right? They're willing to wait for Weiba to really scale up. Meanwhile, FPX will most likely be the one to be the aggressor, so if anything... wow, okay, that's
接下来让我们有请双方打野选手登场。In the jungle, FunPlus 星斗7与 TE 灰八。
Yeah, just going back again, it all comes down as to how FPX will be able to control the
下面有请双方中路选手登场。
Because we know that if anything, Trace Esports is willing to invest all their bans to take away the early junglers that are available in the pool, which is also a challenge against Shingdo 7.
Yeah, I mean, Shingdo 7 does have a lot that he has used already. Did spam a bit more on the Lee Sin, but hasn't really had the most success with it as well. So maybe Trace Esports, Weiba can actually catch that later on and maybe force him out on the Lee Sin once again to get a good counter, ban some of his champions like the Aatrox and just force him on a position that is not comfortable.
That's the goal, right? It's all about controlling and containing Weiba, because if Weiba will be allowed to free farm to a point that, all these objectives will
All the players are getting ready. Let's start into the world.
You have to give it to Weiba. Weiba is just so good in the jungle role, and although Shingdo 7 has proven his worth in the jungle, it still is against Weiba. Weiba is still a different beast, and we are not exaggerating Weiba's performance. We have known Weiba since we've known Z, right? Horizon Cup. It was both of them that really showed the world what Wild Rift players are capable of when practiced at the most intense level. And Weiba getting the Horizon Cup title against Z, and fast forward to today, we're still seeing both of them still so relevant.
Just really being star players from back in the day until now, maintaining great performance, continuously growing, and also just keeping on improving as well as the meta changes, as the patch comes through. Right now, we're still on the same patch as we kind of did start. Just a little bit, a couple of changes, but these junglers definitely will clash once again. And I like the matchup that we actually had right now. Both of them won against KT.RY Gaming. Both of them so far hasn't really gotten their win streak broken just yet. FPX started in this tournament with a loss against Thundertalk, but afterwards they have been spamming 2-0 victories except against KT.RY Gaming. Likewise, almost here for Trace Esports, the only game number 3 they had aside from KT.RY Gaming was against JDG, in which that team as well has been really strong lately.
Yeah, it also has something to do with the amount of games that they have played. I believe that Trace Esports only has played just 3 games. Meanwhile, FPX has been playing for quite some time now. Yeah, I think this is already their 6th game in total, and that just means that KT.RY Esports will have a lot of opportunity to really just improve their record.
Yeah. The only game that FPX lost is against Thunder Talk. I'm not gonna count the Invade Esports win that they had, since it's more so like a record breaking that they made with 12 minutes and 19 seconds. For KT.RY Esports, their battle against Naos Esports was also really interesting, in which we saw the Shyvana being prioritized by Weiba and made through as well. Now we go to the Howling Abyss, the map of the fight for side here, in which whoever wins will get to decide which side they are gonna go to in game number 1. We see a Malphite as well. Quite interesting that this has been picked up. Even a Stinch here for Korn. First blood kills has been made more on KT.RY Esports side, and FPX looking to recover but unable to.
Yeah, this is definitely still the fight for side, right? It's not the most important thing in the game. In fact, I dare say it, right? Like, this is all for warm-up purposes. Interesting to see as to what the impact of this cinch will be. He's going to go down there, but he did not have any mana at all, which means that he's about to really need that reset sooner than later. Now Chow on the Vladimir. Okay, so Vladimir on Wild Rift and Vladimir on Iram. Both busted.
Both busted. And this time he's gonna be having a better scaling as well. Don128 able to stall things out and get a kill for FPX. Showstopper onto the back line. T-Tel survived. But this time they actually strike better, taking Chow, possibly even taking more. Korn able to stall out as long as they can for KT.RY Esports to get Kong and get Chengdao 7. Gets the ace as well.
Back in the day, Weiba is known to be the best Jax player in the jungle, and at least now he's going back to his Jax, at least in the Aram game. And you look at him, he's just going about his business, and basically trying to take down the tower. It's already half health. Meanwhile, Korn going for the fling, and Shao will be getting engaged on by Juju.
Oh, perfect engage. Weiba as well. Following up, Kong gonna be in trouble, but still is able to flash away. Weiba a little low. KT.RY Esports looking to finally take this tower. They do have some damage, but they need to be in melee range. Weiba goes in, gets a kill. Sky gets a spray, but Juju follows up with the flash on that Darkened Blade. They do get the tower, do get the kills. FPX this time wants to answer back the fling. So okay there. Chow is trying to sustain. He'll get taken down.
He's not going to be able to out-sustain the damage over time of the poison and the ignite. And that's a good flash combo coming in from Don128, at least finally securing a kill against Korn. But that's also, again, another needed reset for Korn. Now, SkyFL, you look at Juju already on towards the backside. And Kong might just be the next one to fall down. Nope, not yet.
No? Oh! At least not for a while, but Juju just really committing onto him as well.
Juju's, I guess, is what's happening right now. Like, Juju is just raining down on this Aatrox. Now the snowball. Oh! Okay. Wow. It's going to hit, and it's not even needed. Now, Chengdao 7, I believe, is an AP Malphite, but we haven't seen a very good unstoppable force as of yet. Maybe
not
soon.
Yet.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, he is timing it, waiting for the perfect time to strike. KT.RY Esports though is positioning scattered so that they won't be set up here by FPX, especially Chengdao 7 and Don128.
Yeah, he doesn't have any ultimates yet. This is what I would say the UI that we have access to see if they have ultimates or not. So Chengdao 7 does not have the ultimate yet. Don128 does have the ultimate, and there could be a combo imminent here. You look at Juju, and there you go. Finally, Don128 with engage. But
provided so much space for Kong and Sky for quite a while. But this tower about to be taken down. A little bit off there on the chain of corruption. Triple kill though on Sky.
No, it's a Quadra.
Quadra. Oh, Penta!
No.
Almost. Just give it. Give it. Oh.
It was the first strike. I thought for a second, like Sky will be able to secure the pentakill.
Yeah.
But it goes over to some others' hands. KT.RY Esports though. What are they? Wow, you look at the combo here by Juju. He's really mastered this champion. I hope to see Juju play this in in the actual game, but he can't. He's a Dragon Laner.
Yeah. It depends if they want to experiment a bit, but not in the series for sure. That's 100%. Race Esports still winning on this Aram match so far. We're just waiting for the scaling of Kong and Chao though. That's the time that they can actually strike. But Juju again landing the Darkened Blade. Still able to escape as well with his World Ender movement speed. Just quite busted at this point.
I really love seeing Juju play the Aatrox, right? Once Snowball connects, and he knows what to do. He will go in, proc his Darkened Blades, even connecting his chains, now attack. Oh, needs to be careful that disc. Oh, wow. Okay. Almost half health by attack, and he needs to respect the damage of Shingdo 7. Shingdo 7 does not have the ultimate yet, and no unstoppable force that really is eye-papping so far. So I'm still waiting for Shingdo 7 to go Ultra Instinct and, you know, find the perfect ultimate to really dissuade Race Esports.
It's gonna take some time. I mean, Race Esports is still actually gonna go in. Showstopper onto the backline. Don 128.
There you
Great
go.
Facebreaker into the Unstoppable Force. The wombo combo is there, but will the finish be there? Since these are just doing a really good job into the backline, able to kill the Varus as well as sustain himself for days. But finally, the Facebreaker will find him. Double kill here by Don 128. Weibo jumps in, gets a kill. Counter strike to Don 128, unable to reach him in time. Then Kong and Don just chased him down.
He's just waiting for his cooldowns, and Weibo might just be able to get a double here.
Will try. He will, but not able to get the outplay. Great Facebreaker by Don 128.
Fairly close than expected. But you look at the items, almost 3 items completed for all the members. Race Esports, Juju going for the World Ender and immediately goes for the backline. Chaozo there to retaliate. And we are looking at the Vladimir that is still very formidable damage-wise.
Chao barely surviving.
Fling
Deals
back.
the damage,
Bye-bye.
but after the fling, he's gone. Doesn't have the blood pool anymore. Shingdo 7 basically is a walking meat shield at this point without any ult. Race Esports getting 3 rather after Don 128. Now we'll just look to maybe end this game. But since Don is here, Kong as well in Sky, I don't think it's gonna be possible just yet.
Finally, Weibo shows up, and again, the wave clear is clearly lacking to the side of Trace Esports. They cannot push down the minions fast enough so that the minions will hit the Nexus. Trace Esports is just waiting again for another mistake here by FPX. But the thing here is like you look at the champions here by FPX, and as long as you have a Senna, there is a chance and the potential for you to actually win games. Especially those games that reaches the late game. Also talking about the Vladimir, right? Look, Vladimir is very busted. Shingdo 7 though hits just one person. What?
Oh, and wait, and Juju is gonna get taken down. That is a little bit unfortunate for Race Esports. Don 128 tanking a lot. That Haymaker, man, is just so solid on the set with Max getting all Corn running
so
down,
fast.
getting
Never
chased
mind.
down though by Kong.
Yeah.
He'll get taken out well.
Oh, Shingdo 7, although his unstoppable force wasn't the best, it did not matter. Wait, hang on. Shingdo 7 does have the ultimate again.
He does have it. Did pick up the cooldown item and exit ultimate will deny the Malphite at least for a bit more time. Back as well, desperately trying to get the kill onto Don 128. Here comes
here comes
Juju,
Juju.
wanting revenge, flash instinct
Bye-bye.
kill. We'll get the triple possibly. Just plenty for the high kills. But
Call me
yeah.
Gius. Alright, Juju's trying to go and get that last hit against Kong, showing him who's king. And Chao trying desperately to at least get 1 kill in a turn. Will at least find one, but against 2 members, Weibo just slowly escorting him to die. FPX trying to retaliate. 1 person alive is the Malphite. Ooh, unstoppable force.
Yep, Born still able to stay alive, at least. I think those 7 not really the best use of that unstoppable force, but does have a fast cooldown, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's it's already half duration by now.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe even less than 30 seconds, right? Like, I guess this is what happens when you build ability haste, concentrate on it on an AP Malphite, and that level 13. you can just cast and recast your unstoppable forces if you are an Alistar. But we're still waiting for a very solid combo coming from Shingo 7. Trace Esports now is not allowing him to find an angle.
What? Oh, this might actually be it. Great. Oh, hook shot right there into the Hextech Ultimatum. But Korn might actually be in trouble this time around. Juju is running wild. Everyone! The sustain is massive. They need to land a CC chain on him to stop him, but it's not going to be allowed at all. Wave as well is following up. And that's going to be it. Yeah. Trace Esports finally getting the fight for side. The Malphite AP with the cooldown item did not work this time. And Trace Esports will get side select.
Lisa went for a 4-man hook shot to engage and to start it all off. What a way to start the game-ending team fight. But again, it's not really a game that really counts. That was just for pick priority. And now that we know that Trace Esports will have side selection, I wonder what Trace Esports will choose. Because, you know, oftentimes they go for possibly there's the red side to really have that surprise factor in the jungle.
I mean, adjustments are necessary here for both of these teams later on. We will see a lot of that as well on succeeding games. I'm expecting 3-game series here, to be honest, especially with how great adapting both of these are, and they have had quite a bit of game 3s already. So in the battle for extended ones, these teams are already used to.
I think it's safe to assume that there will be a 3-game series, but I'm hoping for just so we can remove the asterisks, because even their win against KBG, right? Like it went the distance, it went into a full 3-game series, and although you can say it's a very exciting, there's this one thing that we kind of want to know right now, and that is the power rankings with all these teams playing right now. Like, it's so hard to rank them right now just because, you know, they won against KBG, but it went the distance, right? It took them all the 3 games. So I hope that in this series we get a dominating 2-0 win for either side, right? Mainly because we want to at least have a better idea as to what the power rankings are really.
Yeah. And because after this, we're gonna be looking forward to seeing Trace Esports battle against Thunder Talk as well, to kind of get a group on who really is at the top or who is a little bit closer towards Thunder Talk. Right now, FPX will be on blue side as Trace Esports picked up red side. Nila getting banned is so much respect on Weiba.
It's that one champion that most likely is not something that you can easily incorporate into your scrimmages, into your practices. So taking it away just because of you not being familiar as to how to play against the Nila, especially the ones playing it in the jungle, is kind of, you know, the way I believe all the teams moving forward will do the pick and bans against Trace Esports. But FPX, those were the Jack's priority here. Interesting.
I mean, it's the handy dandy Jacks for Dawn 128, one of the most spammed champions of Dawn, has a relatively good win rate with it as well. Has suffered quite a bit as well, depending on the matchups. But the Vladimir, quite early for Trace Esports.
Yeah. And this is Korn that we're talking about, right? Like, one of his MVPs, if I'm not mistaken, was him using the Vladimir. Again, Vladimir is still that one champion that can still get punished, right? Like whenever presented a counter pick option like the Kassadin, but the Kassadin has been bad away, so it most likely is just going to be the Zoe. Now the question is Kai really the best Zoe in the game right now? Or is Korn confident enough that, hey, even if he picks the Zoe, I should still be able to stand my ground? Oh, there you go. That's the answer.
Orion. Alright. Oriana, Zaya, so many AoE damage coming from FPX's side. In terms of frontline, it is a little bit addressed already.
and they will be able to pick up a support later on as well, possibly the Alistar. But I think it's gonna be a great case that they do pick up the Alistar, so that they have much more of an extended teamfight prowess compared to Trace Esports and can cancel out the Camille as well.
Massive teamfight potential though to the side of Trace Esports, right? Like lots of AoEs. They do have the lockdown and the Hextech Ultimatum, a follow-up of it, of the Hero's entrance. Team of Plague as well, just to render all the opponents defenseless. And of course, you know, the burst capabilities of the Vladimir is not something that, you know, you should be joking about, because he can really destroy your health bars. Now, Chase is going to get banned here, which is interesting. Are they expecting Weva to play an early tempo jungler? Because it still does look like that he can still play the Vladimir. Sorry, not the Vladimir, the Shyvana. To set things up actually for Trace Esports. Because oftentimes, you know, if you play the Shyvana, you still have lots of AoEs to work with. And you can also use your Dragon's Descent to actually set things up.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a massive option here for Weibo for sure. Picking up the Shyvana and enabling that frontline ability for Trace Esports to even distract Hong later on.
Yeah.
Possibly even Sky on teamfight, preventing them from having the combination that they want in a teamfight. And taking away the Jace, I think, is just a respect as well on his performance against ABG. He was really, really strong at that time. And Ash as well removed, but still okay.
Yeah, it's either Ash or the Ezreal, right? Like both of them would work handily with the lineup that Trace Esports does have right now. In fact, there are two choices that Trace Esports possess, right? Like it's either they go for the Shyvana or the Yone. Those are the two picks that I feel is very strong to round out the draft here by Trace Esports, because they have the late game. All right, they do have the Ezreal that will really scale well into the late game. When it comes to level 5 team fighting or 5 minutes team fighting, that's when their massive ultimates will come into play. If ever FPX will bring the fight into them, but good catch on the Alistar. This is going to be prioritized by FPX, and they need an early tempo jungler. This is the way to do it. You cannot let Weibo scale up.
Absolutely. And FPX, Springdale 7, bringing the big guns out here in this game for the early game, like what you mentioned, to just take a bit of a control against Weibo, especially that they're going in blind. Weibo hasn't picked up his champion just yet, and we mentioned the Vi, we mentioned the Shyvana. Looks like it's gonna be the Vi instead. He wants some punch action here against FPX, and he's gonna deliver as well.
Oh, interesting, right? Like they're now they have two ways to deliver the Galio. They do have the Vi and they do have the Camille, but I just think that this Vi is too safe of a pickup for Trace Esports. I feel, you know, they could have gone for some other champions to really suit the playstyle of Weibo, because if anything, Weibo is that player that I don't mind playing the greedy champions, right? I don't mind him playing all the carry champions in the game, just cause that's where he really shines. I remember last season on the Wukong, his impact was not Weibo-esque, right? It's as if, you know, Weibo was not the one playing. In this, you know, this Vi going to get picked for Weibo. Sure, yeah, you can say that Weibo on the Vi is still a perfect pair, that he can still carry on the champion, but we're just seeing them maybe expanding the champion pool of Weibo altogether. But I feel, you know, that this is maybe FPX's draft. Yeah, I feel that FPX does have the better draft, just looking at the personnel as well.
I mean, great early game, great scaling, great team fighting, as well as outplay ability compared to Trace Esports, right? Oh, they have a much more one-sided or linear approach on Trace Esports. And yeah, this is also going to be the first time that Weibo picks up the Vi. It has been quite a long time. We've last seen him as well back in season 1. Right now, just the champion pool expanding.
Yep.
Again, it is risky, but not as risky as Sky just going in here flashed away. What are you doing there, man?
That's a big question mark. going to the side of Sky, and so that means that Corrin does. Wait, that's a solo kill on the bot lane, though. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it was just, that was odd, to be honest.
Yeah, Ezreal going down, and of course, kind of expected. You don't have the Arcane Shift available at level 1. Mystic shots are what you bank on. I wonder how the engage connected, right? Because that's basically the only way for a potential solo kill or a lane kill to happen. I don't think so.
Alright. We'll look at the replay in the bottom left.
Yeah, okay, so Chao was the one who engaged using the face rush and targeted easily Juju. This is the power of the Alistar. Level 1, not expected. He did flash. Oh, okay.
Okay, I thought it was... right side of my eye.
Yeah.
What? Okay. But not gonna matter, at least for much, because Lisa is playing passively as well, just poking, just sustaining, just TSing. But
Did
bottom
you see
lane,
the amount of... Did you see the amount of first blood that Kong has already secured for himself? He already secured 8 first bloods. What?
Ooh. Yeah.
That's a lot. Wait, he missed. See?
Yeah,
that's my point. That's my point. Now he doesn't have flash. Okay.
Yeah. What is happening now in this game? We had so many things that we analyzed prior towards the game, so many predictions as well, and then everything just shattered in pieces. Esports not having the best start as well.
I'd admit that it was the Shyvana. He will not even attempt to gank that lane, right? Like he will just go for lane minions, and you look at how Tak is so willing to prep up some camps. Gift right? Oh no. Wait, I don't think that's a good idea, Chao, because he doesn't have flash, right? Wait, hang on. Why did the... Because Weiba was already level 5, right? And had it been that he all-inned against the Alistar, it could be a potential kill.
But he didn't. So, it's again, so many weird scenarios happening now in this game.
Yeah.
He is prepping up for mid. Sky, it won. Oh, didn't connect. But Corn actually flashed in. But his intent is going to be used right now. And they would be able to get the kill at the very least. So low in HP. Shingdao 7 might actually chase. Does have the Dragon's Trace. All he needs is to connect that Sonic Wave and it will be done.
Yep, minions crashing onto the mid lane though, that still is something positive to decide to chase Esports. I just want to just go back to what happened in the mid lane, right? Like, yeah, sure, this is the Vice kit should allow you to really go and do some tower dives, and that also is allowed by the Vladimir also being able to cast the Sanguine Pool to make sure that he can drop the aggro at any moment. Now Weiba, he doesn't have ultimate.
Oh, great Blade Caller. Yeah, and no ult for Weiba, so this is pretty much a weird gap.
Yeah. Will be there if FPX ever decides to overstep. Featherstorm was already invested, and Corrin is the first one to rotate here on towards the bot lane. He might just be able to cancel out the recall of Kong here. Yep, he will.
Just slowing down the recall there of Kong, and we'll be going back into the mid lane. The Sky FL is catch hit. He's a little bit off guard. Has the transfusion. Is win on the post. They will prep up for the first objective here. Mountain Dragon. Quite good actually here for either side.
Yeah, for the soul, especially knowing that Mountain Soul gives resistances and extra shields as well. It's almost as good as one item, to be honest with you. And so now FPX will be rotating their dual lane here into the mid lane. Same can be said for Juju. The only concerning thing about Juju is his mana is almost depleted. Good thing is there are some fruits to be eaten here. But you can see that the impact of Ezreal, at least in the first few minutes of the game, he doesn't have the mana item yet. It's slowly getting controlled to the advantage of Kong.
Kong has been performing really well. Whenever the champion that he uses, very comfortable to be aggressive and maintain his aggressiveness because of the backup that he has with his team.
Weiba might just go in from blind spots, and Chao starting the team fight.
It was charging. He wants to get to Shingdao 7. Missed again. Yeah. Hexagon Ultimate is going to be used, but Corrin might just be in trouble. Good smite coming in from Weiba. But the team fight might just not be in their favor because Don already is
Empowered
forcing
recall.
Corn to
Okay.
disengage. Alright, you backed away, everything's fine for Trace Esports.
And the presence of mind by Weiba to use the Rift Herald's empowered recall to not allow Don 128 to chase him down. We look at that combo once again coming from Weiba. He had the right idea. He wants to pin down Shengdo 7. But his Vault Breaker into the Flash leaves so much to be desired. But the problem that I have for FPX is the level 5 team fights, right? Just looking at the ultimates available to Trace Esports, although they're longer cooldowns, it's so impactful. They have the Hero's Entrance, they have the Hex Up Ultimatum, they also have the Assault and Battery, and so FPX will have to try to defend this tower. They will be successful in doing so, I think. Yeah, but the Dragon is still alive. No objective handshake as of the meantime.
FPX becoming stalled here in this Dragon takedown. Windows 7 wants to start this, or at least secure a vision objective here towards this bottom side river, as the other players from both teams just go on the reset.
No Dragon started at 6 minutes and 40, and that's bad for FPX, because so far Trace Esports is getting what they want tempo-wise. They were already able to get a lot of tower plates in the mid lane. But Kong still presents to be one of the win conditions for Trace Esports. If he will continue to play out of his mind, he might just be the savior the FPX needs.
They spot out Chow, but again, just forcing out some abilities here. Chow is still tanking a bit too much damage. And Kong has to use the Feather Storm already and disengage. Mayday for FPX, but Single 7 is still alive.
Yeah.
In my time,
he missed.
his Sonic Wave Core. Oh no! Safeguard in is the only option, and it's gonna be denied. Wave of missing this might be a little bit alarming.
Yeah, and then Juju was able to get the first tower. Trace Esports gets to the Dragon, and I was praising Kong with his play in the early stages of the game, but in that skirmish, it was all Juju.
Yeah, everything was Juju. Trace Esports having a bit of a change in the momentum of every single player here. Quite alarming, to be honest, and surely the other teams, particularly Thunder Talk, is looking towards what Trace Esports is doing right now and what they're lacking in some areas, so that when they're gonna be battling against them, they would be prepped up. And FPX are also taking note, surely, on how they're gonna be approaching here.
That's a Black Cleaver Vi. Okay.
Okay.
I never expected a day that I will see Weiba playing for the team. But hold that thought, Lee Sao trying to go for... I don't think they have enough to kill down Don 128.
Are they gonna try? Counter-Strike gonna be used. He's taking too much tower damage. That 3 auto attacks of the 30 so as well as taking too much. But he does have his ult to maybe go on an outplay. Don is stalling so much time. This tower is helping so much as well. Executive gonna be used. Finally, he would secure the kill. But in the bottom lane, Korn died.
Yeah, lots of time being bought by Don 128 on the top side. This is the power of the Jax, but against two people, just trying to stall as much as he can. The Hextech Ultimatum Ghost Frames really proved to be very much what was needed by Trace Esports to secure that kill. Let's look at that one play again in the bot lane. This is solo kill, by the way. No way. It's a 1-for-1, and if you were a Korn, yeah, sure, I die here, but I killed your mid laner first, so that should still be the advantage to the side of Trace Esports. So far, you look at this game, 9 minutes and 26 in. Mid tower already destroyed, top tower already destroyed. 2 objectives to the side of Trace Esports. FPX is definitely on the back foot.
Yeah, and Trace Esports slowly building momentum, slowly scaling up, and just making sure that FPX doesn't have control in this game. And again, this is one of the concerns we actually had, because FPX, they like to be aggressive. They want to overpower their opponent and cause them to just be desperate in responding. But Trace Esports has been diligent. They have been really patient in their scaling, and they have been really good at tracking down FPX, denying them from their engages and just forcing them to be reactive, just like this. Ultimatum gonna be used. Camille is able to escape, and now Weiba is going a little bit deep, but the Hero's Entrance will be there to back him up, as well as Korn just going in hard against FPX.
Weibas will survive for so long! Under the tower is still safe. Chao will be the one to get blown apart. And Trace Esports, such a clean team fight for them.
Yeah, and then they take down the tower as well in the process. And Trace Esports is really not looking back here, Giyang. 10 minutes and 30. Highest gold to Weiba. And highest gold, or the most gold over to Trace Esports. And again, you look at this Oriana, not even able to do damage at this point in the game. Horn is just maximizing his kit right now. He's in between two towers. He doesn't care. Does have a sanguine pool as well. And if you're Trace Esports, who is there to stop you right now? Like, the amount of crowd control allowed by the lineup of FPX is really revolving around this Alistar. And so far, Chao hasn't done anything. And he pushed back a minion.
This is like the 4th time that someone ganked Lee Sao in the top lane, and every single one was unsuccessful. Now are they gonna be committing once again? Because this is a little bit questionable for FPX. They sent out SkyFL as well, but the rest of Trace Esports are there.
Chingdo7 might just be able to find the best engage or the engage that he's been looking for since minute number 1. Because so far, it's all Weiba. Weiba though,
he's gonna get caught. Feather Storm not gonna be used. That was odd. And yeah, they basically just allowed Weiba to be able to escape while using so many of the resources already. Juju's still safe. A solid battery gonna be used now into the team fight as Dawn unable to get the kill by Feather Storm gonna be used. Lee Sao getting a kill. Oh man, it's just absolutely a disaster for FPX at this point. Korn gonna be there, just spreading the blood all over FPX's faces. And FPX, they're just wiped away here.
Yeah, and Tac was there to body block for Mr. Weiba. I am going to save Weiba. Weiba still survives. And in all that chaos, with Weiba surviving, everything that could go right did go right for the side of Trace Esports. The contrary will be said here for Chingdo7. He wanted to enter the Baron Pit, but will easily be denied by the Galio of Tac. And that, again, is another primary objective. Remember my request? My request was a clean 2-0 in favor of one team, right?
It's looking like that.
Yep, it's looking like that, exactly.
Exactly. Second Dragon for Trace Esports. And FPX cannot do anything but watch and clear out their waves. We see the Lee Sin in the top lane as well. And yeah, they're basically just giving objective right now for Trace.
Exactly. So, massive advantage to the side of Trace Esports. And again, I just want to point out that Weiba is just playing out of his mind right now. Close to level 13. And he will be getting that level 13 sooner than later. Finally, he is level 13. Can engage at any moment now, but Weiba is holding back. 1-3-1 is being commenced here by Trace Esports, and this is what we expect, right? From the Baron push.
Even if they are ahead, they will still be patient, but Juju but actually just get caught. The British is going to be there. Weiba trying to get at least a 1-for-1 trade, but the tower damage is just too much. Hero's entrance, good engage by Chingdo7. The Hectic Ultimatum will deny any further follow-up. And get the kill of the Lee Sin as well. Korn is onto the back line. Just dealing massive damage. Kong will be able to survive, but not this Jax. Dawn 1-7 counter-strike will be denied. Actually, is able to jump away. But the tower will be taken by Trace Esports. Still a lot of momentum for their side.
Yep. So far, so good though. If you're a fan of FPX. They were able to at least make sure that their inhibitor towers will be standing strong. Let's look at that replay once again. This is the 1-3-1 split push that was easily denied by Chao's perfect engage. Juju going down means that there's a lot more opportunity for FPX to be able to win a team fight. And again, that's the AD carry down. Even Korn was denied by Chao, but the Ignite, I believe, got him in the end. And yeah, I was right. Ignite coming in from Korn was clutch, taking the Alistar's life. But Trace Esports still is in the advantage.
Oh, CC chain once again. Chingdo7 will not be able to survive. And it's a tough day for FPX. Oh, that's tough.
It's super clean so far for Trace Esports, outside of the fact that Chao was able to do an inhumane engage in the mid lane. But how many times can you do it really? Especially with Flash not being available. Kong. He's just going to wait.
Hero's entrance. Just for the disengage, zone control from FPX. They're basically just taking control of every single lane, even the bottom lane. Don 128 is struggling to go up against Lee Sao. They turn onto the Ezreal, but immediate defense there by Juju and Tak. Man, the bodyguards are really serving well.
They are the front line that is pretty much what is needed by Trace Esports. And so far, no inhibitor towers down as of yet. But there is a soul waiting to join Trace Esports. I believe that is the Mountain Soul. That if it ever joins... This is a solo kill waiting to happen though.
Oh,
surely, right?
No.
Boom!
Feather Storm is not available this time around.
I mean, even if it was, I believe he's still dead.
It's still dead.
Yeah, he's still dead, right? Like, the amount of damage that Vladimir does have right now is just too big. Yeah.
They turn, and there's no ADC. Great shockwave, but there's no follow at all from the rest of FPX's side. Single 7 is just watching teammates die at this point. Trace Esports happy with his changes. They're willing to just repeat this on and on again until they get more kills in the Baron.
The attack will be serving as a bodyguard, but Shingdo 7 was able to find a way. Can he go in though? He can't!
He can't! No, not
Hexacle Tomato, Hero's entrance.
The combo is just there. So clean coming in from Trace Esports side. And attack, the zone control.
Yeah, no soul is needed, at least for this game, because another Baron push, Weiba going in, assault and battery. Gray screen once again for Kong.
Once again.
He just revived. What?
He just spawned up. And again, just died once again. Trace Esports with a dominating game number 1 against FPX.
It started very promising to the side of FPX after Kong securing a lane kill in the bot lane. But it wasn't enough, right? Like, Shingdo 7 on the Lee Sin. Can I be critical of his play? Yeah, sure, maybe. But it's all on Weiba still, right? Like, Weiba still was able to weather the storm. In the Rift Herald team fight, securing that objective, securing that 50-50 was massive. And from that point on, they never look back, right? Like, every team fight that is being forced by this team fighting composition, have to remember, you have the Hex Ultimatum, you have the Hero's Entrance, you also have the Cease and Desist to lock down primary targets. And by locking down primary targets, it's so easy to control objective team fights because primarily, right, like you just have to pin down the jungler, and that should be easy.
Actually was happy as well, just like you, on the composition of FPX. I loved it. The potential, the scaling, the potential matchup that they actually have against the Esports would have been good if executed properly. We saw a lot of mistakes from FPX side. Same as Trace Esports, but more punished on FPX side. Trace Esports definitely having a much more clear execution on this kind of composition, better for them too. And it made really well result in this game number 1. We saw so many defenses on Juju as well on the Ezreal, aside from him being already a state champion of an Ezreal. The Galio is there, the Vi is there, everyone is there to just back him up. That provides so much for him to just continue dealing the damage.
It is indeed one of the things that will be closely, I would say, discussed by FPX as a team because in game number 1, although at one point I was how should I call this? Was I a doubter? I guess I was a doubter. Right, I was a doubter of Trace Esports running Weiba on a utility champion, but his utility champion did actually pave the way for Trace Esports to get a massive advantage come mid-game and translating it overall into a victory. Now, Korn should not be allowed to play the Vladimir. Like, every time I see the guy play the Vladimir, he's so effective. He's always effective to a point that we've been seeing like multiple solo kills already, right? In the bot lane, he was able to get a solo kill against Sky. You did say that Sky was able to do a mid-gap Mr. Unran 9. Well, guess what? Korn was also able to stand his ground against Unran 9. So this is a different beast. Yeah, sure, older, but also still very formidable in the mid lane. Now we look into the damage chart here, 17 minutes and 20. And lots of damage for Korn and Juju.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, FaZe Esports definitely has made great execution of this composition. Juju, Korn, even Lisao landing massive damage, more compared to their counterparts in their lane as well. This way, but just amplifying every single possible play here for FaZe Esports with a follow-up of that. See the wave attack synergy here of FaZe Esports still coming into play from Season 1, Season 2, giving the wins here for FaZe Esports more and more.
Yeah, I think it's more than their synergy, right? It's just about the way this team has been prepped.
Yeah.
It's play around Weibo. Weibo will be the one to deliver us on towards the promised land, and so far so good for them and for their squad. They haven't been defeated as of yet. So far, alongside Thunder Talk, they've had they have had a perfect run, and it does look like that against FPX, they're not stopping anytime soon.
They're not feeling any pressure at all from FPX at this point. We see more pressure being felt by FPX. With the bans that they've made, with adjustments they've made, and throughout the game, it has been felt by FPX. And Korn is one of the people that is applying that pressure with an MVP performance of this platform. Well deserved.
Yeah, like Face Rush, Gathering Storm, Giant Slayer, I believe, is the next keystone. And again, 3 items already completed. That means we are going to enter a very short break, and can't wait for game 2. Guillaume.
We'll be back after this one, game number 2, coming our way for FPX and FaZe. Week 3 definitely was a crazy week as we've seen so many great moments from the teams and the players. Hi, my name is Guillaume. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlight of week number 3. Starting with number 5. CF17 continues to prove to be a great jungler for J-Team after replacing 0711 in Season 2. In their match against Invade Esports and after securing the Baron, he landed a 4-man Dragon's Rage knock-up that set the team fire up for J-Team to get the ace and immediately end the game in 13 minutes.
Back. Unbelief has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive jab from KT.RY was perfect to stop her pushing in. Oh, the kick! On tree! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is gonna finish this game.
Number 4. We're back-to-back in Jungler's MVP highlight because this time we have to highlight Inya from Oh My God during their battle against Nova Esports. 10 minutes into the game and the second dragon fight, he had the perfect catch on Long's intention and position after reading his past movement and plays. That allowed OMG to chase and punish him down, taking the second dragon staff and winning the fight 3-1.
Oh no, you is in danger, goes in onto the dragon's pit. You also have Long, goes in for the glass to rest onto the dragon's pit as well, making it up, secures the damage, and now it's OMG who takes the infernal drag of their own. And now Nova is on the meat grinder. OMG just shreds them apart. And now it's Inya in the front lines. World Enter to the face of Remake with a flash as well.
Number 3. Yasuo has been trending more lately after some successes of teams and players with a sustained build. BMM joins as he made a massive outplay against G2 Blacklist when they were match point against them. 7 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist tried to gank BMM in the top lane with 3 members tower diving, but they were all unsuccessful as BMM stalled out hard, buying enough time for his teammates to respond, even getting a kill to Aaron and getting them a 2-0 win. The snowballing stop with the utmost aggressive they're dealing right now, but they will try to be aggressive here onto BMM. The knock-up, great CC chain, the damage should be there, but it's taking too much time! The last minute's gonna be there! The counter engage and BMM lives! Number 2. It's extremely hard to play as an ADC when you're going up against so many engaged champions, but that didn't seem to be the case for FPX's Dragon laner Kong, with his impeccable performance against KT.RY Gaming. 11 minutes into Game 3, FPX was positioning for a tower dive in the top lane when KG, Datan, and Anran attempted to burst him down. He managed to deny the engage, be backed up by FPX, and go wild against KT.RY Gaming, securing a quadra kill in the process. This not only allowed them to win the fight, but also gained enough momentum to end the series, winning against Keepas Gaming and giving them their second reverse sweep loss.
It's the V1, Sky in a very low state of HP. KT, Hextech Automator onto single 7 as the jungler is now the 1 HP! Was able to bring it down as Andrew9 would secure the finishing blow, but in trade FPX, Kong was able to bring down one more shot to the face, and the Ton was not able to get that kill. The Quadra is secured by FPX, and this is their moment to shine.
FPX is slaughtering KBG right now. Yu-Yu is gonna be next. Give the Penta.
2-game taunt on FPX, and it's Don 128 who will able to take that kill. The ace is secured.
And number 1. It was such a tough battle between JDG and Weibo Gaming, as both teams really adapted against each other every succeeding game, and everything was on the line in game number 3 on the Everdragon fight. But in this highlight, we see JDG shine perfectly as they had the best engage, with Lemon getting Kratos and Feibai getting a perfect flank to maximize his Vladimir damage to all the members of Weibo Gaming, deleting all of their health bars and even securing the first pentakill in Season 2 of Wild Rift League Asia, as they successfully complete their reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming.
Into the back line, Kratos is gonna be in trouble. Feibai as well joins! Gets a Zaya right now! Has the damage, has the burst! Gets a double kill, triple kill for Weibai! And now Weibo Gaming is gonna be...
Game number 2 this time. Let's see if FPX is much more ready to take on Trace Esports. Game number 1 has been, a much more controlled version of Trace Esports against FPX. We're still your casters, Young and Autolus. We're heading down to our picks and bans. Let's see what changes we make.
A one-sided beatdown to the advantage of Trace Esports, but FPX is refusing to give the red side to Trace Esports, which to me is very smart. You don't want to give the counter pick to Trace Esports because Weiba will definitely maximize it to its full potential. And then that again is the thing that you will often notice whenever Trace Esports play. They really want their red side, mainly because of Weiba being allowed to play whatever to counter the opponent's composition. There is also a Vladimir that often gets picked in the red side, not on the blue side, but we'll see. It is actually going to be very interesting as to what the priority pick is going to be. All we know is that the Vladimir, when played by Korn, is a very good champion. So,
oh sure, and this guy is just an absolute beast on it as well. He can use the Kassadin if ever FPX KFL picks up this Vladimir too, because he used it against KBG before and even had an MVP alongside with it. Just winning hard against Andrew9 at that time. Kali though is going to be taken away here against KFL, just respecting the outplay ability of this player on the champion.
We'll see what will be the next ban. Next ban will be the Gragas here to the side of FPX. Pretty much standard, but the Camille going to get prioritized here by Trace Esports. You have to remember that the Camille on towards Lisa was pretty much a very good combo as well, right? Like Hextech Ultimatum into the hero's entrance really controlled a lot of team fights. But Don128 is going back to his Jax. He knows that the only way to control all potential combos centered around the Camille is to go for the Jax. Same will be said for the champion here by Kong, and another Galio pickup for Trace Esports.
I'm sensing that the only thing that FPX is gonna change is jungle and mid lane.
I think this is the time they go for the Vladimir though. Yeah, surely, right? Like, again, there's no reason for them to deviate from the Kassadin pickup. I feel that Korn is confident enough to face against any potential counter picks. Yeah, sure, Kassadin is a known quote-unquote counter pick to the Vladimir, but I believe that Korn will still find a way to farm up and still be influential, especially when it comes to team fights. Vladimir is not the best 1v1 champion, no, but when it comes to team fights, right, the Tides of Blood, Chemo Plague, it just does a lot of damage.
So much. And they have a catching tool as well, since they do have the Hextech Ultimatum of this Camille, to maybe just pin down this Kassadin later on to be followed up by so many CCs from Trace Esports. And this is going to be a risky move here by FPX. Yeah, just massive respect on Weiba at this point. Surely this last 2 bans might just be against Weiba. And
it will be to
Trace Esports
prioritize
will do
the supports. Yeah, it will be to take away some supports here for Trace Esports. If they're taking away the Nautilus, expect the unit to be considered here by Trace Esports. I believe that Trace Esports still wants Weiba to play the carries, right? There is an option for him to go Vi here, yeah, sure, but I feel that if they want to go for a curveball, a unit pickup can still show up, at least for game number 2 for Trace.
Oh yeah. I mean, his Vi performance was good a while ago, but it is not perfect just yet. And I believe we can use much better champions that he has perfected already, and that's Yone is gonna be definitely one of those. What champion, what support will Trace Esports remove more? Will it be the Alistar? Rakan actually is gonna be the case. Just cancel out any of their charms and knock out.
He's going for the Vi. If he's going for the Vi, just go for the Shyvana, right? Like,
yeah. Might just be it. Again, another Shyvana. Trace Esports was on blue side as well when they've used that in both cases.
I mean, although the Vi will have earlier relevancy, right, with the amount of damage that he has, Shyvana with the Dragon's Descent will still be able to match the ultimates. Or actually, Dr. Mundo.
Can be.
We'll see.
It's gonna be such a great zone. Wait, oh man, we kind of forgot about this champion. Everyone forgot. And yeah.
Like, what? Like, after everything is said and done, Trace Esports just reminded everyone that, hey, you know what? With all the priorities to ban away champions in the jungle, there is that one champion that you thought Weiba would not even dare to play. Weiba dares to play the Shen. Now, another curveball here by FPX is to go for the Janna.
I mean, they need disengage, they need sustain, they need shields, they need knock-ups. But that's -1 on the front lines though.
Yeah, it's very
squishy.
squishy.
Yeah.
Very, very squishy. You have to remember that when it was played by Orthros, one gang concentrating on Janna, targeting down the Janna, was the key to success by the opposing teams. And I won't be surprised if the same can be said for Trace Esports and how they will play out the early game. Squishy Janna, the best juicy target when it comes to First Bloods.
And suddenly, a 1v1 can turn into a 3 versus 1 as well. The Camille, Shen, and Galio combination. So much protection on their side.
Yeah.
There's never gonna be a 1 versus 1 with Sky, FL, and Korn. It's always gonna be a 3 versus 1.
Also looking at the champions here by FPX, one way or another they need to build an anti-shield item because Shen is just so deadly when giving shields to all the members here by Trace Esports. Like, imagine if Korn is going to be the one to deliver the Shen. He can go Sanguine, use the Sanguine pool to deliver the Shen on towards the backline. Same can be said for Lee Sao, right? Lee Sao also has some innate tankiness by, you know, getting some shields here and there with adaptive defenses. So this is definitely going to be very exciting as to how everything will play out. But I'm telling you this, Guillaume, FPX does need, it's a necessity for them to build an anti-shield item because there's a lot of shield
on everyone.
Trace Esports.
They need every anti-shield possible here, both on AD and AP side, just to negate this amount of shielding from Trace Esports. 842 gold per minute, actually pretty insane. And now they go on the Kong, just giving them the taste of their own medicine, but unable to actually land the strike there on the first blood.
And lots of investment as well when it comes to, wait, what? Kong, by the way, did not have barrier nor heal. He went for Ghost and Flash. Crazy, right? Like, is that his only response towards Korn's ability to run him down? Maybe. Because Because that's the only way to possibly counterplay a Vladimir as a Saya, right? Basically to just run away. Yep.
Just run. Max movement speed possible on the Zaya.
Crazy.
Also with the help of the Janna.
Is that the reason why he went for the Ghost? Because that definitely is something that you can abuse in lane though, right? Because that's one combat spell that is not available. Lisa though, feasting on Don 128, and even at level 3, he's challenging Don 128. Able to make him turn his backs, and that's actually a very timely back away coming from Don 128 because Weiba was there to actually present some threat.
Just showing his presence, making sure that he maintains control of every single lane and prevent FPX from making any plays as well. But they go in, Jax actually is dealing quite a bit. Shingdo's here just showing his presence as well. The jungler's in top lane, I'll be in top lane as well.
Yeah, Lisa is wanting to go level 5 very, very soon. The outplay potential of the Hextech Ultimatum should be considered here if there will be any dive attempt by FPX, but wisely they're not going to dive the members of Trace Esports, and they will be respecting the Stand United Hextech Ultimatum combo. Now, with all said and done, right, I don't think we will be seeing any solo kill, lane kills whatsoever in the next few minutes. I believe this is going to be a very quiet start to the game, because just looking at the way the wave has been prepped here, even Juju can just prep or wave clear this by himself by using a true shot barrage, and then using the damage. Wow, okay.
I believe the Sand United has been used by Wave as well to help out on their support. Yeah. Suddenly teleported in the bottom lane, started clearing there as well. So
okay.
It's an ultimate tonight, maybe no gap for now on Trace Esports.
And that will be available just in time for the next objective team fight. And again, the power of the Shen. Whenever you get the advantage, you can actually go for the 2-for-1 special, right? Start the objective on the other side with the Shen. Have him 1v1 the objective. And have your team... Wait, hang on. Lisa might just be in trouble.
Yes, Sky is also here. Lisa should be dead in time, but Wave was going to be joining at least to buy some time and force them to disengage. Man, the rotations are just so clean for Weiba. It's always there, just in time.
They cannot afford for the Jax to actually first hit the Camille, because he did not have any mana. And with no mana, there is no way to counterplay any potential engages coming from the side of Trace Esports. So wisely, they just back away. But that's the Hextech Ultimatum already invested. That means that no Hextech Ultimatum will be available for the next objective team fight. FPX is enjoying the lane dominance here in the bot lane, which is kind of expected with the double range setup that they are using right now.
Trace Esports will maybe opt for trading objectives instead of forcing fights with FPX. That way, FPX can actually start an objective, unless, you know, Trace Esports catch them off guard. They do have massive CC, regardless of they have the Hextech Ultimatum or not. I think it's gonna be necessary though. Still, Featherstorm gonna be used just to disengage Lisa, threatening Kong. And that's a big ulti, again, just denied for FPX this time.
Yeah, and there's no Hextech Ultimatum, right? There's no way, as a Saya, that you will die to a Camille that does not have the Hextech Ultimatum. Chao, less than half health.
They want
2-for-1 special.
They want the 2-for-1 special.
He got
it! He got it! Weibo on the steal! It's just amazing. And now Lisa's just gonna be running wild. Execute Ultimatum now onto Chao, locking him down, preventing any sort of escape, but still able to flash away. The thought is here now to Sky, able to flash and drift off away. This shot is gonna take him down. And 2 members down to FPX. The tower as well falling down. Next is Kong without Featherstorm. Flash gonna be used, but can you actually escape? The answer is no. 3-0, 2 objectives as well in a second charge for Shelly.
And this is what I was talking about, right, Kiyoung? We know the power of Shen when it comes to 5 minutes objectives. You can go for the 2-for-1. You can have the Shen 1v1 the Rift Herald, and instantly teleporting is the Shen to still challenge this dragon. And Shingdo 7, early to his smite, did not expect that punish. coming from Trace Esports. And although it started so messy for Trace Esports, their target priority was leaving much to be desired. It did not matter. Flashing in is Weiba. One Mystic Shot also hitting for Juju. And if you are Kong, what are you doing, buddy? There's no reason for you to face front and front face everything, because Stack is there with the Justice Punch.
Yeah. The Shen is also there. Everyone is there to follow up. And it's a disastrous start once again for FPX. This Kassadin is going to be stalled out so hard on his scaling as well. And it's a different story for Korn. So much gold is injected on this guy.
Imagine being Weber right now. Like, he's with all the other champions that he has shown to be a master of. Now all the conventional junglers that are available in the meta right now that can really turn around team fights such as the Shen becomes available. And now with Shen available to be played by Trace Esports, they have used it wonderfully. And Lisa going for another engage. Hextech Ultimatum.
It's not a 1 versus 2, it's a 2 for 2 special once more here.
Doesn't have flash.
Not yet in range, but it will be in time. The Shingdo 7 gets knocked up, ignited, and will just die. Let's see if it's gonna be dying. The tornado is not gonna connect from Chow. Tak is here to tap things up. Monsoon for the heal. And Tak will still be able to escape. That's how good this team comp is for Trace Esports.
And all the while on the top side, true shot barrage! Oh no, Weiba.
Don 128 will just try to disengage.
No more
he
counter
finds
strike.
himself in a tough spot right now. And the rest of FPX is just telling him to jump.
Yeah. And all the while, the top side and the mid lane already ravaged by Trace Esports. Lots of investment, Shingdo, not yet done. No, actually, he's hesitated and he showed himself up. Trace Esports again is just really feeling it right now. Kong will yeah, he's so sad he wasn't even able to cancel out the recall. And yeah, just the proactivity and the composition here by Trace Esports, being allowed to use the Hextech Ultimatum, call in the Shen, call in the Galio, and just global and semi-global presence overall by Trace Esports. We know that the Wild Rift map is a small map, basically, right? Especially compared to the brother League of Legends PC map. But with the champions that is also being used by Trace Esports, it feels that, you know, this map has been even magnified further. And it's just so easy for Trace Esports to do their rotations.
And FPX, they cannot keep up with the rotations of Trace Esports as well. They try, they have been trying. They have been going at their own lanes, trying to be there as well on each other. We see Shingdo 7 trying to gank as well, trying to have a numbers advantage on a particular fight, but it's not possible at all. Every single time, Trace Esports will have the numbers advantage.
Yeah. And you look at Juju right now, already at level 10. He's starting to hurt. No Trinity Force as of yet, but the True Shot Barrage is going to clip Shingdo 7. And it's just raining down all this Mystic Shots. And so far, it's connecting, like half of them are connecting onto primary targets.
They need to be very careful. FPX, I'm talking about FPX, Monsoon. They need to walk away. Monsoon, even if they have the numbers advantage right now, it's still very risky. Wave is in the vicinity, they can just set vision on the bottom side river. And Wave is even starting it.
Sky almost level 11, and Shingdo 7 still here, trying to contest this Mountain Dragon.
Vault Breaker gonna be used just to close in the distance, closer towards this dragon. Does have the assault and battery, but the Hextech gonna be used here onto Don 128. The True Barrage deals massive damage. Shingdo 7 will get the steal, but at what cost? His life, and I think that's good for FPX.
Yep, and if Tak will be able to cancel all the recalls coming from FPX, Trace Esports might be able to take down the tower here in the mid lane. Not enough wave clear, I don't think. You look at Korn, he's willing to dive. Oh, Tak.
Great engagement.
United as well.
Forced out the Sonias just to be able to be safe, but Weiba actually taking too much damage from the tower as well. He's flashing away. Can he actually survive? Don is starting to be a problem right now. Monsoon for the heal, but not enough to see the Jack. Now Lisa is going to be joining. Tactical Sweep will be backing away for now. They need to be very careful. Kong is starting to hurt. The damage is real. Sky as well. Auto attack by Kong, securing the kill on the Galio. Vault Breaker into the assault and back to stopping the hook shot. And FPX punish Trace Esports overconfidence.
Now, Trace Esports did not have the enough bodies in them, right? Like Stand United, missing the taunts timing was actually the start of the doom for Trace Esports. You look at this timing coming from Ueva. It's so hard to time it against the Kassadin though, just because of the Rift Walk. And again, the chase down potential of the members of FPX. We have to remember that Kong is running Ghost. And this is one of the few times that you really love to have Ghost on your AD carry, right? Because especially on the Xayah, because Xayah does not have the best chasing abilities, right? Oftentimes you see the Xayah as the best front-to-back champion in the game. Not really good when it comes to chasing. But with the Ghost and with the mobility being added by the Janna as well, it allowed for Kong to have enough move speed to chase down the members of Trace Esports. And you know, the thing that really the thing that really wrapped everything so well, so good for FPX was the Vault Breaker cancel by Shingdo 7. So that's a beauty.
That's a cherry on top of a great cake that FPX is baking right now. And they are starting to fight back. It's still very difficult, but I love the effort. I love the outplays that they have been making. They just need to do more and slowly take cover.
And Sky is almost level 13 though, so surely one way or another FPX is still feeling good about their chances. Yeah, sure, you may say that they are 4k behind, but whenever you have a Kassadin on your side, especially at the latter stages of the game, you should at least have one win condition. A win condition that might challenge Juju's relative position in the game, because again, he might just get pinned down here by Shingdo 7 and company.
So far, Kong is being provided so much safety, especially by Chao. With the shields, with the monsoon, with the tornadoes, with everything being invested to try and keep the Xayah alive. And Trace Esports is also feeling that.
And there is no soul for contestation in this game. Just because of Shingdo 7's heroics of being able to steal the second dragon. FPX, they have the option to not even contest for the third dragon in the game and to just gift it over to Trace Esports. But do you really want to do that? Especially with the Infernal Dragon being a very juicy target to all the scaling champions that both these teams have right now. So far though, again, we're just waiting for the next objective to spawn up. Some of them are already starting to dive deep into the jungle territory of their opponent, but I feel that Trace Esports, with the lead that they have, they should still be the one proactive enough to go into the forest or jungle of their opponent and plant submission.
But it's still not time, I think, for them to actually force in a fight against FPX. There's such great counter plays that FPX can actually do, and they felt it a while ago in the previous fight. But right now, they're focusing on the scaling, providing more gold on the side of Trace Esports. The Trident has been picked up already by this Vladimir.
Finally.
So much shields as well against the Janna. Not much anti-shield from FPX though. So
zero. Actually zero. They don't have any anti-shield. And I told you, right? Like, the anti-shield is a necessity for the lineup of FPX.
Dragon, it started. This time, it's not Trace Esports that is starting it. It is FPX, and they're gonna turn onto attack. A little bit questionable, but they are going all in onto this. Stand United onto the backline. Shingdo 7 is gonna get taken down. As Don with Wait looks to access the backline, but it's being prevented to do so. With the amount of crowd control of Trace Esports, now he has to flash away. Will be denied the honey root, and now the rest of Trace Esports will just go on the cleanup. Kong cannot do anything. Chao had to flash away. A triple kill for Juju as well. This game has been a little bit difficult for Trace Esports, but after that fight, it's much more clean now.
It's a 4v4, and without a Kassadin in the picture, no carry for FPX can stop the onslaught of Trace Esports. The team fighting composition time and time again. AoEs after AoEs with Juju leading the way. Trace Esports wants to finish this right here, right now.
They want to finish, but there's no way and FPX will live another day. That fight, man, it started with FPX going in too aggressively, and then they basically experienced what Trace Esports experienced a while ago.
Yeah, again, the damage potential of Juju and also the Stand United being there to possibly counter any over chase, any over engages to the side of FPX really makes it so hard for FPX to stabilize. Now Trace Esports is trying to do a very sneaky macro decision of going for a Baron, but the Redemption is going to spot him out.
Yep, this time, it's actually FPX secured the second dragon this time for their team! They get the big pick on the wave as well! Now FPX, they have a chance to maybe at least stall this game out even more because Baron is no longer on the table here for Trace Esports.
Yep. 2 dragons to the side of FPX in 30 seconds. There will be the juicy Elder Dragon that will spawn up. And you look at the death timers. That's a lot of death timers to the Ninja. That's 29 seconds as of this moment. But so far so good for FPX. They just want to slow things down. And again, it's all about the win condition, right? You still have a very good late game champion in the Jax. An excellent late game champion in the Kassadin. And even the Xayah is also not going to shy away in all the late game team fights. Have to be careful though, because when it comes to execution, Trace Esports does have a lot of things going well for them. I mean, you look at Juju right now. He's 5-0-2.
Untouchable in the back line. So many front lines here for Trace Esports, and they go on the bigger dragon. The Elder Dragon being taken right now. That is displaying everyone from FPX as well. Shingo 7, he wants to engage, he wants to commit onto the Elder Dragon, will not get the steal this time around. The Elder Dragon helping out. Trace Esports landed the damage. Look at the Dragon blowing up on their faces right now. Wave chasing down Sky, will be getting the kill as well. Dawn with 8 going for the 1v1, but immediately turns down into a 2v1. And the Elder Dragon just breathing fire on FPX, burning them to the ground. Trace Esports one thing to do, and that is push mid.
Bring out the Dragon Swings, and Trace Esports will march down to mid lane and finish this series 2-0.
Trace Esports had such great fun here in this game against FPX. But the fun days are over, the fun minutes are over. It's a 2-0 sweep by Trace Esports.
Fantastic game overall for Trace Esports. And again, we asked for a 2-0. We asked for a way to determine really what the power rankings are so far. And Trace Esports cancels out any doubt that we might have for this particular matchup and for the totality of WRLA as a whole, Kiyoung, because so far there are only 2 teams. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from my memory, there are only 2 teams that has undefeated records series-wise, at that's Thunder Talk and Trace Esports.
They're the only ones. They're the only ones. And I can't wait for the day that they are gonna be matched upon each other as well. I will be looking onto it on the schedule later on. Man, Trace Esports looks to be unstoppable after this victory against FPX. And FPX tried. They tried from the drafting phase to adjust everything to go on their favor. They tried in the game as well to stall things out. They got a few wins. They prevented the Dragon Soul. They even picked up both of the dragons for themselves. But at the end of the day, it's a team fighting that's just much better here for Trace Esports. The positioning, the timings, the target selection, just so crisp and pure on their side. And no matter how much defense they set up, it's always broken down. Every wall that they built is always torn down.
Indeed, and then again, it's Juju being the undisputed focal point of their offense in game number 2. 5-0-2, I believe he ended the game at around possibly 8 kills, 0 deaths. And this is Weiba playing a champion that is all about his teammates, right, on the Shen. Although one would say that you can still carry on the Shen, this is still far from what we have seen Weiba played in the past few weeks. We've seen him play the Shyvana, we've seen him play the Nilas, right? And today he played the Vi, which he has already played against KBG. Another game of Shen, which basically just has invented a 2-for-1 special in the first 5 minutes of objectives. And And again, you look at Trace Esports, and I'm just so happy to see them improve their play from last season, because Trace Esports was just, I don't know what happened. Last season, Trace Esports started so well, and then come a mid-season, they entered a slump, they entered a funk, and they were not able to recover.
Yeah, they were denied as well by Keep Best Gaming. Hard, unable to, get the victory against them, and was denied for the finals qualifier in the CN conference side. 18 minutes though, and 51 seconds, a little bit longer than game number 1. Man, what a decisive team fight that was in the very end, that allowed them to just silence everyone that was, looking forward to seeing FPX push this to game number 3.
Exactly. The disparity between the two teams. Jungle Shingo 7, one of the, I would say, junglers that are pretty much what we expected to at least stand and give Weiba troubles, did not pan out in this game. Obviously, look at that gap. It was there. It was massive. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Kassadin that was supposed to counter out Korn wasn't really felt throughout the entirety of the game. There were flashes, yeah, sure, but even the 1v1 that often gets dominated by the Kassadin against the Vladimir did not even happen. Now, Juju, very well deserved MVP, 37% damage here. My oh my.
Ooh. Man, this guy is just absolutely amazing on the side of Trace Esports. He was able to just be safe in the backline. I mean, if you have this kind of defense, right, you would be untouchable as well. Camille, the Shen, the Galio, even the Vladimir is in front of everybody. It has been an amazing run by Trace Esports in this series. You have seen 2-0 victories today, and a game, or 3-game series by KT.RY and OMG a while ago. Again, just a short recap. Congratulations to KT.RY on their win. Thunder Talk as well against Team Flash, and right now, just recently, Trace Esports in their victory against FPX. And the only thing I think they're also looking forward is their match against Thunder Talk, and it's gonna be a long time before we see that. It's on week 8 that we will see that kind of match.
Yeah, week 8. Wait, that's supposed to be the week in where we're almost celebrating Christmas, right?
Yeah.
So that's the Christmas present for everybody. If they will even be, unscathed at that point, then that will definitely be one of the most sought after matches. But we look into the standings of the CN conference, and as expected, the top 1 and top 2 team are the Thunder Talk and Trace Esports, 5-0 and 4-0 respectively. Now, Weibo Gaming, EDG, and Nova, they're not too far away from the number 8 spot, which really makes things so tight at the bottom of the standings, right? Like, at any given moment, this could just reverse by itself. I feel that OMG might not be able to withstand the pressure coming in from Nova or WBG, and they might just be able to, get and clinch a playoff spot in their expense. But on their side, we are looking at the standings for APAC, KT.RY, and now Esports topping the charts right now. Actually, it is it's held solely by KT.RY, because KT.RY so far only has 1 loss.
Yeah.
Impressive.
1 loss in the 5 matches that they have made or gone through. Now Esports has gone through 6. Does have a really good scoreline so far, and would be tied up against KT.RY if the next series that they have will be a win, and only a win by 1 point in a 3-game series. It would depend on them, especially with their performance. But G2 Blacklist, Cerberus Esports not really trading that much behind. Burrito United Esports wants to climb up, but they have recently has gone through a bit of a slump. But let's see in tomorrow's matches, because we have another APAC versus APAC matchup. Now Esports versus Cerberus Esports, followed up by Weibo Gaming and Google Gaming, and EDG versus DTG.
Yeah, Naos versus Cerberus Esports will at least give us a clearer picture as to how scary Cerberus Esports really is, right? Because we saw them 2-0 G2 Blacklist. Naos, though, in their current form, I feel that they will come in more prepared than G2 Blacklist. Again, kudos to their support staff as well as their players for being able to find, the right recipes for success, at least in the start of Season 2.
And that's gonna be it for today. It has been an amazing run so far here on the teams. Congratulations to everyone that has won for today's schedule. And for tomorrow's matches, we look forward to seeing these teams again grind on the Rift. But for tonight, we are just gonna be bidding goodbye. Optimus and I will see you again tomorrow.
Bye.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.